Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults. Total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go! Listen up, warriors! The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Brancos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river? Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave? Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults. Total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go! Listen up, warriors! The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Brancos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river? Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills.
The MCT AMER North Group Swiss stage is entering its final stretch, and with the playoff just around the corner, every single match matters more and more. And this final week before playoff, there's no more room for mistakes. Everyone, welcome to MCT AMER North. I'm your host, Layla, and I'm joined by 2 incredible voices on the desk today. Today, joining me, we have Kronos, bringing the analytical eye to break down the key moments and strategies throughout the day. And of course, we have Trex with the deep knowledge of North America scene and all the context behind these teams. Kronos and Trex. Final week of Swiss. What intense is today going to be?
Hey, thank you so much for the lovely intro, Layla. I gotta say, you caught us off guard with that one. But of course, it is gonna be intense today with everything that's going on with MCT AMER. And I think today might just be the most intense day so far, and maybe for a couple weeks yet to come.
I agree. I think we have some bangers coming today. Our host just gave us a banger intro. I have tons of energy for today, got lots of rest, and I feel ready. And I think, you know, we got a lot of games ahead of us, and I think it's going to be great to stick along. So make sure you guys stay tuned in.
So I have another question. So final week. Oh, okay. We're gonna leave that question for later. Let's look exactly about the Swiss
Welcome
stage
to
that's coming
AMER
up.
2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into two regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower-seeded teams begin in Phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format. Higher-seeded teams advance directly to Phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In Phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group's final. The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
All right, that gives you a quick look at how the Swiss stage plays out and what's on the line for these teams. Kronos, where does this format get the most challenging for teams?
This format does get challenging at this point, right? When you already got your first seeded team, when you got your last seeded team, then the fight for the next few seeds, because we're getting close to the final days, you want to find out who is going to be the one that gets the top half of the bracket and the bottom half. You don't want to be the one that's lagging behind. So I think that small bit of a factor makes so much change with the entire format. And yes, every single team gets to go into the playoffs because you got an extra bracket that the bottom 2 teams have to go through. But that's the second part, right? Another set that's going to be decided today is the second last seed. And you don't want to be that second last seed either. So that's going to be absolutely insane.
Gonna be an insane game, insane matches coming up. Let's look at the global ban system that we have.
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best-of-7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
All right, that was a closer look at the global ban system, and you already can tell how much is going to shape the way these teams approach the game. Trex, from what we've seen in North America scene, which team do you think is best prepared to adapt to this?
I was not ready for that question at all. That's a hard one, honestly. So many teams have done well, surprisingly well. We saw U2 the other day actually do a great job because they're able, same thing with Night Horde, teams that are able to kind of throw in some off-brand picks in the first draft. So that way they save some of these meta picks later on. So I think the teams that have those deeper pockets or have those pocket picks, you could say, especially in game number 1 or game number 2 that they can pull out, we've been seeing that work so well when it comes to the best of 5s at least, because by game 4 or 5, they can still play the Harley, they can still play the Basha, they can still play the Claude and all of these very good picks because they hold those things till the end, and it makes it even harder for the team that has to think deeper on those things when they used up those quote-unquote meta picks in the beginning.
What about you, Kronos? Is there an analytical standpoint of how much does it really change the draft priorities?
I was waiting for Trex to say, yeah, the Eudoras, the Laylas are gonna come out. Guess what?
We'll see.
Layla's already been here, bro. Layla's already been here the entire time with us, sharing the desk. Yeah, see. But yes, in terms of an analytical stand, what Trex said is kind of right. With the bans and the picks and how they're working, because you're not picking or not prioritizing the meta pick in the first game, and you get the option to pick it later on, and in a best of 5, we've seen it, you don't pick it until the very last game. Teams are kind of pulling their hair like, yo, are we gonna ban this hero or are we not? Does he even have that in his hero pool? Are they saving it to the match point game, which we saw last week? So that small change, that big change, it really throws such a wrench in the plans of every single team, and not just that, the coaches and the minds behind how they're drafting. Because not only are you looking at what's good and what's not and what's so quote-unquote meta right now, it's also about the combos that you can go with, right? When you get deeper and deeper into this, you're looking at the combos that will work out. The Kacha Eves, the Khalid Valentinas, maybe even the Beatrix plus something, Kaja carries, like Kalea with the Guinevere. So now we're going to start seeing how these combos are going to start racking up and what kind of changes they can make in the entire game.
Yes, and that's what makes it so exciting. Teams can't just rely on their comfort picks anymore, and they'll have to constantly adapt. So with this, I feel like what I want to see eventually, probably gonna not happen in best of a 5 or best of 3, but maybe best of 7. Oh wait, no, best of 7. Then everything gets Okay, let's have a look at today's schedule first. Okay, so coming up, like I said, best of 5, we have the Night Horde going against Stamina. And then we have Vendetta going against Influence Rage. And then to end the night, we have Leviatan versus Lyon. So, Trex, what are you going to be watching most closely in these matchups?
I mean, you have the rematch of Night Horde versus Stamina. That, I think, is, for me, the match of the night. And to see if Stamina can do what they tried to start in day number 1. After that, it's Vendetta, Influence Rage. Vendetta is a team that all of us have our eyes on to possibly be grand finalist. They've got Merlin the Problem Child. I mean, they've just been playing... I mean, no, wrong player. They've got plenty of great players, but Influence Rage has been this team that we've seen them do amazing and be this very macro-orientated team, but then last week they completely whiffed. They completely fell off. So I think from them, we're just kind of watching to see them pull it together. And then we have Leviathan, which might have been one of the most overhyped teams so far. Can they recover from the losses they've been taking? Lyon, on the other hand, is on the opposite direction. They started off as probably most of us viewing them as possibly the weakest team, and they are looking so good right now. So these two teams are kind of crossing paths on the graph right now, and who is going to kind of take the upswing and who's going to drop down. So a lot of pressure on all 6 of these teams tonight.
All right, perfect. So, what about you, Kronos? I know Trex kind of explained what he's seeing in today's matches. What are you looking towards for today's match?
I think before we got into the broadcast, the 3 of us discussed this could probably be the longest night, of course, for MCT North, and I think it probably is going to be. I think we might end up getting all 13 games, if not 10 plus for sure. Like 10 plus 100% we're gonna get that, especially the first series being the one that we're all looking forward to, the biggest series of the day so far, at least until the next few are to come. Of course, it's a rematch it's a lot of vengeance on the line. They want some vendetta. They have vendetta against each other. So I think with this first series going all the way, I believe it's going to go all the way. I think it's going to be exciting. And in terms of the teams, what they're bringing to the table, Trek said it best. I think Leviatan coming into this, they look like a stack roster, right? Don't get me wrong. Former champions, former gold medalists. They've been in the best in their particular lane on certain times and certain aspects of the North American scene. But looking like a shadow of their former selves. Is that the right way to put it?
Honestly.
Yeah, today's first series, like you said, they went up against each other in round 1, and now they're kind of trying to see, hey, we're gonna go do it again and see who's gonna come out on top, right? So we're gonna go right into the team introduction. And today, for the Night Horde, we have RR, we have Merlin, we have Colleen, we have Kaiser, and we have Tamal.
And Night Horde is a team that so many of us have our eyes on at this point. You got Merlin, the problem child, the guy who played Rome Vendetta and completely destroyed his opponents. Tamal has been subbing out here and there. We don't always see him play, but still, this is a team that, like Kronos likes to say, it's unpredictable. You never know what you're going to get, but they do it so well, and they have not failed yet in terms of draft, performance, execution. This is a team that's going to be a huge match for Stamina.
So this is Stamina Esports. Of course, we're talking about Trex, and I think after the first one that you mentioned about, with the Night Horde being unpredictable, this team has been unpredictable as well with what they've been putting out. Of course, looking at Instinct, Dez, Yomel, Diamond, and Bless. A lot of people have been hyping the Dez train, right? Everyone's been on Stamina Esports since day number 1, myself included to a certain extent, yes. But on day 1, did we get to see the best out of them? No. We did take an interview with Dez, and we found out they weren't prepared for that X-Borg and Vendetta Rome. They got caught off guard. But now, there's a saying: "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. And fool me twice, shame on me." So, is this the second time they're gonna get the better of them? So, I don't know. We're gonna find out. But I'm definitely hyped to see, and not the fact that it's a BO3, it's a BO5. So, hey, you're not gonna get fooled 5 times in a row, or at least 3 times in a row, for them to get the better of you. So, it's time to, show up or
now that we have met the team, it's time to really see how they're gonna really come across in these 5 games, and I definitely see 5 games coming up for them. For Dez, he's gotten, I feel like Stamina has gotten better and better every week, so I can see that they're knows. I feel like they've gotten better every week, and I definitely see that the game is gonna be intense, and he's gonna really show us what he has more. I feel like he can pull more out of him.
Of course, you're a big fan.
It's honestly, it is the truth though. Dez has gotten better and better every day. Stamina themselves have gotten better and better every day. Night Horde, on the other hand, has been consistently good. So the question is, has Stamina kind of passed that level? Have they caught up to that level? Are they going to be prepared for some of these off-brand picks that Night Horde might bring? There's a lot of questions on the line. And the great thing about Night Horde that we saw from them the other day is they can just play standard meta as well. They have the ability to get a little crazy or get back to the basics. And that's something that we don't always see. Sometimes you just have these crazy teams that pick off brand nonstop and catches people off guard, but it's never consistent. So Stamina, I think it's kind of a battle of like pure will versus unpredictability, right? It's definitely going to be interesting how we jump into it.
Speaking of jumping into the game, what do you think in terms of when they start doing the drafts? Because I feel like a lot of it has to do with how you pick the drafts. And so far, which team do you think has done better with drafts and picks and bans.
You know
Kronos?
what? It's Night Horde. It's Night Horde. I don't want to predict drafts, but I don't want to predict their drafts anymore. Expect the unexpected. That's what I say with them playing. I mean, we've seen it, like the problem child coming in and just creating havoc and not really giving time for the opponents to think. Sometimes, yes, you see it, you see the pick, you know who's playing it, you know in what position they're playing it. It takes time to process sometimes, understand how you're going to be able to counter it. So I think that's going to come down a lot in terms of the jungle side of Stamina Esports. And you guys have said it best, like Dez has gotten better. Of course, Stamina Esports as a whole, they have gotten better, but the one that's really shown exponential growth is Dez. I mean, of course, if you are Night Horde, you're really looking to put some respect on that and maybe ban out some of his comfort picks. I'd say that Suyo that we've been seeing, but then again, his hero pool is so deep, we're not really sure if there's a way to stop him from getting what he wants, right? So I don't know about Night Horde if they're going to be able to pull up and show the best game and give us the best kind of draft with what they can do, but one thing is for sure, we're all looking forward to seeing Demon Time Dez tonight.
Yeah, I think something we're definitely looking forward to. Dez has showed a variety of hero pool. We've seen him play things like Joy, win games with Joy. Something I'm watching for, especially in this game one, Night Horde has consistently, at least day one, day two, they left the Freya open. They let Stamina have it. Stamina won game one. They let Vendetta have it, and they were able to beat it. That was when they picked up the Vendetta roam. Night Horde game one like to get a little crazy sometimes. They like to switch things up. So I wonder if we're going to see something similar like that here. We're already seeing the Harley band out. I mean, so there's already a possibility for some craziness. Another good thing to bring up: Aulus is open. Will we see an Aulus tonight? Aulus is open. Will he come out?
Last night I played a couple of games against Aulus actually, and I got destroyed. But then again, you know, I'm just an Angela in the back, and when he jumps me, I'm done for. So
I mean, for Aulus, he's got kind of like the damage profile compared to before, right? But you still need time. You still need no crowd control on the other side. Crowd control is his like worst enemy. Yes, he's got about a 5 to 7 second like you know, CC immunity if you play it right. But yeah, like the damage is just not there. It needs a massive snowball. So I don't think he's gonna be first pick material. Maybe in the second phase. But speaking about first pick, Hereth is still something that's left. That Freya you spoke about, Trex is already gone this time. So Night Horde don't wanna, you know, leave any doors unchecked. They don't want to. They want to make sure they're on the right safe spot. But Marcel, which has been an in and out. Yeah, I know. In and out in terms of. It's zero. It's complete zero.
0% win rate.
Jeez,
He's
man.
a fraud.
Jeez,
He's a
Louis.
fraud. He's not a real photographer.
Bros called him a fraud.
well, yeah, so in North, Marcel has not won any game, but in the South, we do see some wins with a Marcel. So, you know, but right now it's looking really grim for North.
Sora's open. Do we see the Valentina Sora right here from Night Horde?
I think
I am not the only one.
Valentina
bound
Phoveus?
by
There you
this
go.
chains.
He's been a solid choice. Phoveus has been a solid choice just because of the fact that he can counter so much on the other side. So if you ask me for Stamina Esports, maybe Suyo lock in with, since there's the Marcel, but you need something in terms of damage, right? We've already seen how it can pair up. So I'd say Suyo Granger maybe, just because of the fact that it goes well with the Marcel. If not, Zetian plus Suyo, but then again, that's so kind of weak in terms of the mid lane. Yes, you've got the clear, but you don't really have any sort of priority. But there you go. This is a good answer. The Kimi is solid. We haven't seen it come out a lot the entire time. So Kimi plus Fredrin. I don't know about the Fred. I'm definitely liking the Kimi.
Yeah, it's okay pick control so far. You have nice objective play, especially early game. Normally, I would say the Marcel does good against the Fredrin. It's like an easy target. What I think we're going to see from Night Horde, if they do pick up a jungler, you pick up... Nolan has done good against the Marcel because you're not stable target in the pit. We've seen that work well. Anything that has high kill pressure against the Marcel as well. We saw the Joy get picked up before, things like that. They go for the Cleat instead. A solid answer, honestly, in response to the Fredrin and honestly the Kimmy. So I like it right now. Night Horde just a solid mid setup along with a heavy XP laner.
Yeah, so they banned the Basha right away is because they wanted to use that Fredrin. Is that what that was? Like they knew they're going to that with the Fredrin?
Possibly. I mean, no matter what you ban the Basha right now, he's just kind of a monster, right? I think the Fredrin, though, is just a solid, it's a safe, easy pick up front. Like, I feel like it still feels a little underrated in terms of, because it just does so much damage, even in early game. Like, you can get kills early game, and then mid to late, you're still a tanky objective getter. So that's why he hasn't really ever left the meta. Even after utility jungle left, Fredwin still kind of had his own placeholder.
Yep. And carry is something that's taken off the table. That's strong still.
Took it off.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. That's the other thing, because they have priority in the second phase, don't they? So it could have been really good for them, especially with the Khalid, Phoveus, Valentina. So you have a lot of kind of protection, this kind of a bubble that the carry can live in. So hey, maybe they got some other plans. I'm still looking at maybe a Granger's a solid choice still for Night Horde, although it's not really the best pick for like in terms of the goal lane pecking order. But Harith is something that I wouldn't go with if you're a Night Horde, because there's a lot of there's not enough. Yeah, I think Claude is probably the best choice. But if you are stamina, you want to go Harith, but you already have so much magic damage, so you're relying on an EXP that can dish out damage. You don't want to go for the Yu Zhang because they have a Valentina on the other side. Phoveus Yu Zhang is such a 50-50 sometimes a skill matchup, although Yu Zhang should get like the better of him. X-Borg, this is what we're talking about, right? Just because it's Night Horde, you take out the X-Borg off the table. So Alice is gone. Another jungle option here, something that can dish out.
Jungle option to ban or jungle option
to
for
ban.
Night Horde?
To ban for stamina. I think Suyo is still great. Suyo is so great though. You can't let that go, right? You just gotta ban it out.
Yeah, I would say though it's a great pick, but it's still like standstill. It's like a 50-50 with the Fredrin, right? It's not like it really counters the Fredrin or like completely beats the Fredrin. It just kind of depends.
It can go like it would. You're okay. Yeah, there you go. You're okay if there's a invade coming in, because Suya has a level 3 power spike, doesn't have to hit the level 4. So if Fredrin decides to invade, you still can go toe to toe against them. You can steal turtles away and stuff like that with the skill too, of course. But here, I think you're not really looking at lockdown. Jungle, maybe gold, or maybe even wait for the last to pick up your gold lane. So Joy is terrible. Only because it's Night Horde, you can't really predict, you know? Like, what's gonna be in the jungle?
Uranus jungle.
Oh! See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean.
Where's he going, though? Where's he going, though?
Jungle. Right?
Jungle? Jungle
or
Lucas?
Gold. Or gold lane.
Really?
Harith.
Maybe.
I don't know. It's Night Horde. It's jungle
You're
Lucas.
Right, it is Night Horde. That's a first show. That's a first show Lucas right there. We haven't seen Lucas yet the whole tournament.
I would say it would be really,
Lucas.
really surprising to me if that Lucas is a gold lane. Because I'm like, what?
Only because it's Night Horde. Like,
yeah.
Usually you put it in the jungle, but
I'm still. Let's see. So Harith for stamina. What do they need now? Just a EXP laner.
Damage.
To go glue.
Damage EXP.
Damage EXP like a CC. CC.
Yeah, CC is a solid choice. I think CC or Yu Zhang, like something that has physical damage, because look, they got no physical output whatsoever. Sora. Oh, they still go Sora into the Valentina. That's all right. Confidence.
Yeah, confidence. Last pick for Night Horde: jungler or gold laner? Claude or
Claude gets cooked though against Harith, but still, it's a decent choice. You know, it's always good.
Yeah.
Claude. I think you don't play it. Just play it safe. You want maybe Moskov,
just a
but
good
then
answer to the Marcel. He's a hard target to hit, so that's my thoughts on the Claude. It's like you're not. Stay spread out. Keep that type of formation. You don't want to be Ube against a Marcel and a Fredrin.
From like what I can see from Night Horde, they're also fighter focused.
Their dive.
Light up the entire star. there you go. There's some reach. I mean, but it's Beatrix doesn't
Front to
have
back.
Did
that
Kistler
much.
play the Beatrix before? Who was the Beatrix
Yeah.
player?
I don't think it
Kistler?
was. I think it was Kistler,
I'm
right? But they
looking it
played
up
it.
now.
They played it really well too. We got to take a look at it. But I mean, I like the draft of both these teams. Night Horde though, mid game power spike is insane. Second turtle, whoo! I do not want to be fighting against that.
I don't. And then also with Marcel, I know Marcel and Kimmy has been really dangerous together, right? When ult and then she just follows with just basic attack. Whoever's stuck in that golden hour is done for.
Most definitely. Let's see exactly how it goes. I'm still. So wait. Did you the swap? Watch for the roster swap on Night Horde.
Ooh, okay.
No.
So,
Merlin.
No.
Oh, so
RR.
wait. Is Merlin jungling?
I don't know, bro.
I
I
just
don't know
noticed
what's
that.
going on anymore. It's Night Horde.
Merlin jungle, Tamal roam, RREXP, Colleen mid. All right. Yeah, let's go for it. Run it.
yeah, the
Run it
draft
up.
is locked in, and there's a lot to unpack from both sides and see what they can do. It's going down to execution from here. How are they gonna play?
Yeah, we have heard. I mean, Merlin was because we were talking about Merlin on one of the interviews the other day, and I want to say that what they said, he used to play EXP. He's played a couple different roles. So if I decided anyone on the team to kind of fill in this jungle role, I guess I would probably choose him. He seems to have a lot under his pack. Let's see exactly how it goes, though. Take us in, Kronos.
All right, folks.
They got us.
Hello.
Got
They got us.
Sorry about that, Kronos. I
They
tricked
got
you. My bad.
We
No,
were
they got us a
getting
little bit.
ready. You
No,
know?
but then confusing. Confused Unga Bunga. That's what I
Yes.
feel like right now. At the moment with Night Horde bringing that lineup that they have. The only positive thing that we can say is that not the only. There's a lot of positive things that we can say is teams don't know what to expect against them, right? That's one thing. Merlin showing off, to be honest, like not like in a bad way, showing off that he can play multiple positions, so can be a very valuable asset to any team that he moves into if ever he decides to leave Night Horde. If not for Night Horde, he's such a valuable asset. Can be the jungle, can be the roam position. I mean, with the heroes that he's played, of course, I think EXP is definitely possible. Gold lane, maybe. We'll think about that later, but you can always pull off a gold lane fighter too. So we've seen fighters being played in the mid lane previously as well. So I'm not really it's nothing strange for Merlin, but for us as well as teams that they're going up against, Shiro will say this, right? They've not really practiced these pocket picks in scrims. They just see, hey, this is a good pick here right now. We're lacking damage. We can go Vendetta roam. Similarly, right now, hey, this might be a good pick for us to go with. Let's slot him in the jungle. So I really like watching their games, not gonna lie. They're so fun to see.
Well, I noticed. So the last time, remember, what team was it? Bernoulli, right?
All time, like, yo, does Bernoulli know how to play the Harley? Yeah, Leon.
Yeah. So maybe we see something here where we just think maybe Merlin probably has something in the bag.
And with the fact that they just picked Jungle Lucas, it comes right back to what we were talking about with the global ban system. First game, if you're able to win with an off-brand pick, this automatically sets them up for safety in future games because they still have the possibility of plenty of other jungle options. The Fredrin's been taken away, one important piece locked in, no big gold laner. Like, this draft for them is... they lose nothing out of it, you know, as long as they win this game. And it sets them up for such a great couple of games coming.
Yeah, well, we're only going to find out what it's going to be like because at the moment, folks, we are going straight into the game. It is the first game of the night, the first match of the night, and we're talking day number 9 in MCT. And Stamina Esports versus Night Horde is the first one that are going to be opening up with.
Exactly. Sorry, that caught me off guard a little bit. We had a quick little graphic jumping back into the game. So Night Horde, for me, especially with Tamal and Colleen in the mid, should honestly be able to clear this way fast. But Bless and Yomel are just putting great pressure on them. And Colleen and Tamal kind of being a bit more patient with it. maybe not wanting to catch the stun to the face. And if Bless can continue to put that type of pressure down, it's going to be trouble for Tamal and Colleen.
And not just that, Trex. I was just thinking about how the first turtle go out, right? The first neutral objective. We've got 30 seconds to it. And Dez on this Fredrin, is he going to be able to move? Because there's a lot of crowd control. Not a lot of hard stops, but a soft pulls, right? I would say you got Merlin with his flash step flash combo, RR with his dark wave, Colleen with his little bit of a terrify. Yes, they only have the raging sandstorm to kind of put him in, like lock him down. But that desert tornado, again, a little bit of a push and pull, and Dez is not going to be able to move around so freely to get those taunts, to get those dashes going, probably even drop down the Appear's Wrath.
And so Dez has to be careful about how he approaches. But look at the setup already.
Oh, that is first blood. Colleen gets taken down. What a play coming in from Instinct just before the turtle. With a flicker goes in. And now you can see RR comes into the party, but this might be too little too late. Flash step, flash combo coming from Merlin at any point. Yes, he goes for it. But will he be able to secure the turtle? Dez locks it down, and RR is bonking his way, forced to flicker out. There might be another kill. Dez goes in, tries to get a dash on top of him. Dark Wave comes out as well. RR surviving for a long time, but instantly taken down by Instinct. Colleen comes into the picture, but has to back off even after the IMU.
Yeah, I don't know if Night Horde should have even contested that turtle, honestly. The moment they lose Colleen, it was such a great play from Stamina Esports, being able to get that pick off. You got an early level 4 from Instinct. They don't rotate to turtle, they rotate to mid, wait about 12 seconds, get the pick off. At that point, Night Horde, you gotta just give it to them. You're 3v4. There's no way you're gonna take this. Now they're gonna lose even more.
And in that Instinct rotation, right? It all came down to taking that gold crab, I mean the EXP crab too, because you can see the EXP crab is on his side of the map for the blue side when they're playing on the top lane. So he's able to get priority in terms of the EXP crab, and then that small bit of EXP starts adding up. I think he probably got 1 or max 2, and then he's able to make a rotation in the mid lane that changes the way that Night Horde would actually approach it as well. Night Horde wanted to get that early power spike in their favor, but Stamina Esports just doing so well.
Yeah, so RR is a level behind, essentially, to Instinct. Luckily, Merlin is keeping up with Dez. And then we take a look at Colleen and Yomel, who is also, there's a level difference there, which is huge this early in the game. Second turtle, also going to be tough for Night Horde. They're going to look for some play up top, it looks like. And I think at this point, you got to find something on the map, or you're not even going to be able to contest second turtle either. It's a 2-level difference between Instinct and RR right now. What is going on?
He's not allowed to clear the waves. Yes, he's got 1 right now, but essentially he's still not allowed into these fights. And the more the Phoveus is not allowed into these fights, you don't have a front line that could really be in the face of Stamina Esports. 3 seconds to the turtle. This is where you want to be if you are Night Horde. RR is finally making his way into the party as well. Tamal needs to find something. Bless goes in, tracking shot, makes it out as well. RR in a nice position, but Instinct instantly spots him out, goes for the shifting skies, and now you can see the damage being dished out. This Phoveus is not going to see the light of day. He's bouncing around, but instant kill in the hands of Diamond, and Stamina Esports have taken control of this game.
You know, at first you think that shifting skies is kind of a rough play, like, ooh, you only got 1, maybe it's a little bit too early, should you have saved it for the fight? But this is the same thing they did on first turtle. We find 1 member, we put us in an advantage. We know Merlin's not close. And Stamina Esports, I love the fact that Instinct's not being stingy with this. If they can just get 1 right before an objective, it's a huge win in their book. So Stamina Esports playing meticulously towards these objectives, and Night Horde just unable to keep up.
Hey, Trex, whoever knew a Khalid and Valentina would be losing out in terms of rotation, huh?
Honestly, like that's why that first thing I was like, oh, they should be doing good, and then they're getting blessed by Bless, man. They are getting put in their place right now. Night Horde, and it just seems a little messy, right? Like Merlin's a little late. Night Horde not really ready for the turtle fight, and then someone gets caught off. They have to regroup. They have to think about how they're going to approach this, because now it's a 1,000 gold lead, and again, those level differences here and there are huge.
Oh no! Ooh, Colleen, that was dangerous. That was dangerous, getting caught in the traction pulse and then able to survive thanks to the help of the shifting skies in that thunder form. Dangerous, but Instinct again goes for it, gets the first target back. Aura has to flicker out of harm's way as well. Tamal goes in, golden hour to catch him in place. And now you can see Nibiru's passion to disengage from Night Horde.
Yeah, and Tamal tries to respond with the Raging Sandstorm, connects onto nothing there. Night Horde, At this point, it seems like they have no answers to the fights. They definitely need more time. We're wondering, does this Lucas even have a pop-off point? We don't really see Jungle Lucas anymore. Even when he was popular, you didn't really see it in professional play that much. What is the point what is the power spike for Night Horde right now? I would say 8 to 9 minutes, but now possibly 10 to, like, First Lord, maybe after First Lord, it's tough.
After. Yeah, I agree. Usually we want to see it between 6 to 8 minutes, right? If the game was kind of even Steven. But right now they're 1K behind in gold, and with that kind of a lineup, you 1K makes a big difference. So yeah, you're right. Maybe 10 to 12, maybe get that big power spike for themselves.
If they don't fall behind more.
That's the big thing. And the one good thing that they have in their favor is in an all-out brawl, they will be able to hang for a long time because the Lucas wants to be in these brawly fights. So I'm not sure if they will get that because of the way the Stamina Esports are playing. And it goes back to what you said in the beginning, right? Instinct is not being shy or not being stingy with these shifting skies. It's okay if he gets one target, but that one target is able to make such a big difference. It's a -1 for the other side. They're able to convert that into an objective. So this is something that we want to see from Stamina Esports in every single game.
Yeah, not only that, Stamina Esports taking a look at the map right now. Just overall macro, playing well with the lanes. They haven't lost a single tower. They've been, I mean, they're playing a very different game. And once again, every day that we see them play, they seem to get better in some different version of their fights.
And look at the items as well. You could see that Dez as well as Bless didn't go for the dominant size first item, so Instinct prioritized it. So able to communicate into which player or which hero is going to pick up that first dominant size, because the spell fam coming in from the Night Horde is way too much, and they need to respect that. And for them to decide, like, okay, Bless needs that Thunderbelt, right, to get a little tanky. So for that to add on to Dez saying, like, I'm not going to be able to sustain a lot in these fights, so picks up the anti-cuirass. So Instinct makes that bit of a sacrifice, goes for the dominant size first item, but still able to get a kill on the board. Big difference maker.
Big difference maker for sure. And then Bless, this might be the best. This might be the best Marcel we've seen so far.
Game.
Best Bless game. Best Marcel game so far. We might finally get a dub on the board for Marcel here. And he's playing it aggressively, right? And this is maybe because it's up against a Lucas that's not putting much kill pressure on him. He did go for the flicker, so feels safe even with the crowd control, feels comfortable. A little bit of fight, possibly breaking down in the mid. Lord's about to pop up.
Traction pulse coming in. There's a golden hour catching 2 members in place. You can see a lot of damage coming out from Yomel. They might be just going down. Oh, the synchro fission almost catching Tamal. Raging Sandstorm out of there along with a flicker. Merlin zoned away by Bless himself. Colleen trying to get out of the fight. They're trying to make a play for this Lord, but Stamina Esports are not going to let them through. Going to be first Lord in their pocket. The only best trade that they can get on the top side is for Night Horde.
Yeah, I mean, Yomel's playing this Kimmy like it's a tank right now. It's just holding down, zoning away. Yomel's completely fearless against the Night Horde. Doesn't feel like she's going to get caught, or doesn't feel like he's going to get cut off. Just the fact that him and Bless can zone 2 different areas and not even have to be together is insanity right now.
Yeah, it's too much. I think at this point, Night Horde needs to start pulling up their socks because the goalie's going to start extending. They need to find a pick-off somewhere, and this is the moment. Dez as well getting caught out, raging a Sandstorm along with Bennett's Rage. A lot of damage coming out. Dez caught off guard. Colleen goes down to the mid lane, so they're able to trade mid-tier 1. They might as well get bot tier 2 at the same time. They do. The Lord is being stopped by Merlin on the top side. A 1-for-1 trade, but I think Stamina Esports still get the better of it.
Yeah, they're going to make their way up to top side and maybe try to catch Merlin here. He is sitting below half health as Bless comes in. Might be a dire situation.
Yeah, it's not looking good for them, and you can see Merlin still trying to survive. Flash step, flash combo already being used up, and Diamond, with the help of the Zaman Force, takes him down. That took a lot, though. It took a long time for them.
Yeah, and he was able to get Lord. So overall, not a bad defense from Night Horde there. They don't lose too much. They do get that kill onto Dez, which is huge. Sadly, they lose Merlin. Could have been a slightly better trade up. We're still waiting for him to pop off, though. Hunter Strike comes in. He's got the War Axe. What is this coming in next? Is that... Go Blood Wings? Gloves, ring, and... Sorry, it's been a while.
For Gloves, ring. I think that's winner crown. That's winner crown. Yeah, that's winner crown. Gloves, ring,
on Merlin.
Gloves, the ring, and then on who?
On Merlin. That was on Merlin.
Yeah, I think you can go for the flash step flash combo with the winner crown, so you get that full swing of the skill 1, skill 2, but then at the same time you're kind of like frozen in place. So I guess the play's possible, but then again, is it the best? Or it could also be the fleeting time. But oh my god, this is what we were looking for. Kistler doing so much, taking him out, but you can see the traction pool's getting 3 members, and Diamond is just dashing around freely, hitting no one, and they're not able to take him down. No, this is too much coming in from the Night Horde. This is the power spike that they were looking for. 12 minutes in, exactly. They get a full 5-man wipeout. Stamina Esports biting more than they could chew in that fight.
This is what happens when you wait for your moment to strike. We said it. As long as the gold doesn't get out of control, they can lose some towers, they can lose some objectives, but if it doesn't get above that 2K mark, you're in a safe position. The 12-minute mark hits, Kistler finally online, and they just shred through. The game just turned around completely.
It turned around completely. And it's the exact point that we were talking about as well, Trex. 12 minutes on the dot. That fight broke out, and Stamina Esports, they shouldn't have. They pulled the trigger a little too early. They should have still played it safe, and now they're on the back foot. You might have spoken a little too soon about that Marcel getting his first dub.
Yes, I'm trying, but you know, I'm telling you, the fraud alert, it's not even an alert anymore. It's just, it is what it is.
Hey, that was a nice shifting skies, able to catch one. Tamaldo able to make his HP back up. You can see the turn forms, and now they go in. Diamond has a lot of shield with the help of the Zaman Force. 3 members locked now with a golden hour. Dez has to back off. Too much damage being taken. Yomel's trying to kite, but still, Night Horde are able to get control of this pit. Stamina Esports making a comeback. Dez walks up. Lord has been reset.
Merlin, problem child, once again. No matter what you put in this man's hands, you could think it's garbage, but he makes it look good. Nobody else is playing it, but he makes it look good. It took a little bit of time. Oh!
3 members. He got them all in one go, but they're able to make it out alive. The follow-up just didn't come in so instantly from Stamina Esports. It could have been disastrous. They got the nice shiftings, guys. But Dez not able to get into the fight, land a taunt, making a big difference. And again, this is where it comes in. This Marcel could have added so much if it was another roamer. Raging Sandstorm on top of Yomel, 10,000 HP on the Lord. Merlin goes in, shifts direction. They want to lock it down. Bless taken out by Colleen. Merlin able to secure the Lord. RR gets Dez, and now all hell breaks loose, and Night Horde want to fight. And all of a sudden, Stamina Esports, they look like they are in shock. Night Horde have come to play and make Stamina Esports cry.
Yeah, the front line is just getting demolished by Stamina Esports. You mentioned how the Night Horde can hang out and play. They can go the distance in a team fight, and we are seeing that right now as they knock on the front door of Stamina Esports.
Front door, I don't know, they're not knocking, they broke it down. They want to go in. They're not waiting for anyone. Night Horde already getting the inhibitor in the mid lane. The waves are crashing from the top side as well. The bot's been cleared off. They don't need to sink the waves, or the waves are going to sink themselves up. And now they're marching in. This might be a little bit of a lack of discipline.
I mean, I think at this point, you run it, right? You got a 5K gold lead. In comes the bombs.
Yeah, and you can see they go into the shifting skies as well, but RR going to the Infernal Pursuit. Lord taking on 8,000 HP. The bomb coming in, and Diamond able to get RR. He wasn't a little too deep, or Merlin going in, flash combo. Bless gets hit down, and so does Yomel, but Merlin falls down either. Oh my god, what a shifting skies from Colleen, and Kistler looking to lock down the base Crystal, but he's getting zoned away by Dez. A lot of damage down, and you can see they find 2, and now looking for 1 more, but the base Crystal's gonna be the target. Diamond is dancing around, and Tamal able to buy some time, but the Crystal falls. The minions were not cleared. Night Horde in what looked like a game Stamina Esports could make a comeback and take the game for themselves.
Kistler took a risk there. Kistler took a risk there. And it paid off. Tamal, I thought for sure they were about to get full wipe, but the minions were able to finish things off. An amazing finish to that game, Layla.
What a finish, and what a start to the day. You know, they came out on top of the Night Horde. Everybody was doubting them. I was doubting them in the beginning. Oh, and then everything just turned around after that wipeout, I feel like. Is that what do you feel about that? Is that what we would say was the turning point for them?
Kronos is saying who was doubting them. Kronos is saying that was you shot him in the heart right there. He's like, whew, I had faith in that lineup. Merlin, the problem child, Kistler were gonna show up.
No, I'm about to say, like, it would have been okay if we kind of doubted them, but Layla doubting them? Like, Layla, they're the Canadian team. I thought all of a sudden, like, you know,
Yeah,
did we shift? Like,
I'm
what's
cheering
going
on
on?
for both teams. I'm cheering on for both.
Fair
For
enough, fair enough.
once, we don't get a biased Layla today, Trax. For
No
once.
bias Layla today. She's a whole different woman now. She brought a great intro. She's not biased. I don't even know who this is.
What impressed you the most, Kronos, in that game?
Patience from Night Horde. The patience. They knew all they had to do was not let the goal lead extend too much, not fall behind a lot, wait for their moment. Because Stamina Esports, we've seen them, they've made this mistake every single game they've played so far in MCT North, and they made it again. And Night Horde were waiting. They were waiting and they pounced once they saw the opportunity. They knew the power spike hit, took control.
Yeah, I think the big thing was because they kind of messed up at first turtle. They shouldn't have contested it once they lost Colleen. Second turtle, still a little sloppy, but after that, the patience kicked in, like Kronos just said, to whereas, okay, we're just going to let them have third turtle. We're going to play map a little bit. We're going to sit back because that's where a lot of teams start to fall off. They get this like 1K gold deficit, maybe 1.5K gold deficit, and they keep on trying to force it when it's not their time to fight. And we knew when you got a Fredrin on the other team, those first objectives are tough. It's a hard thing to go against, especially with everything else behind it. So they bought time. They waited for the bottleneck whenever they were coming into those inhibitors when we know, okay, we're in a tight spot. This is where our composition can really pop off. And they made it work. And just Kistler, golly.
Damage.
Damage. Big damage.
The time. And the last fight too, right? Kistler, he took a risk. He took a massive risk.
He flickered in.
Yeah.
I thought he was about to flicker in the base, the fountain, whatever you want to call it, where you get health back and it instantly kills you. He was like...
And did he even get the Malefic gun just before that fight too, if I'm not wrong? Right? Yeah, he had the Malefic gun to get that extra bit of range. Probably got that Rose Gold Meteor Magic Blade. Ooh, big difference maker. Kistler, we were not familiar with your game, my friend.
So yeah, I mean, it's everyone on the team, honestly. Merlin too. The guy just, he truly is the problem child. Like, truly is. From Roam crazy picks to jungle crazy picks. Just give me the phone and let me do whatever I want, and he's gonna make a difference. Tamal as well. We only saw him in day one, and we saw him for what, a game? We saw him for one game. He got subbed out. Merlin jumped in. We haven't gotten to see him since. And today he gets to show back up. He was a little off at first, but ended up still coming through for the team. So Stamina, on the other hand, how do you bounce back from that?
Yeah, that was a really strong performance by both teams. But, Night Horde, they were able to play the long game. And let's look at the highlights from that game.
Yeah, and taking a look at the highlights as well, you could see the first half of the game completely conquered by Stamina Esports, and they were able to kind of, at this point, this was another mistake from Dez. Yes, the idea was to make sure you zone away the rest of the team so Diamond could take down that tier 2 on the bot side, but not working out as they'd like. Yeah, this is that moment, and then they did secure the first Lord, but you could see no one there to escort the Lord, essentially taking that down. Here, Merlin, you could see I think this is the moment where they kind of took a gamble, right? Deciding the Merlin has a lot of damage, and here they overextended. Diamond was not in the fight. Merlin flanks from the side. Colleen, yes, took a lot of damage. Diamond dancing around, targeting Tamal, which wasn't the right idea. And the Phoveus, essentially a counter to this Herod. Yeah, it just didn't work out for them after that. They tried and they tried, but they couldn't succeed. The Night Horde galloping their way to victory.
And I think a big problem with the lineup from Stamina Esports that ended up kind of destroying them was because they have Bless, you don't have a big set roamer. Like, again, you do, but it's just not the same. So Instinct had to be the one who normally set things off, per se, right? He was the one who made the big engage in those fights. But that means they don't have anyone to get to the back line. They don't have anyone to deal with Kistler. They don't have anyone who ends up being our MVP, and you got to deal with the MVP. So, I mean, it's a tough spot, and normally you want to kind of use that assassin form, especially when you have something like a Fredrin, you have something like a Harith, you have more of these things that want to get through the front line before they can get to the back. They needed Sora to be that backline assassin, but he's got to be the engager. He's got to be the one to fight. So there was just no way at the end there to ever get to Kistler, to ever get to the main target that they needed to take down.
Yeah, and I feel like Kistler doesn't definitely, like I said, they had, 3 fighters, and so he was able to have these fighters kind of really zone for him and just make sure that he's able to dish out all that damage.
Yeah, and it was very well done overall. Let's take a look at the highlights from Kistler. I'm most excited for the very last highlight. It better be in here. He was able to hold on in the beginning. At this point in the game, Night Horde, I guess we're not going to get that. It's okay, That's cool.
That's okay.
Crush my dreams. I'll go back and watch it myself alone.
We still got to see, what Kistler can do. The one thing about the game, though, Stamina had a really good start, and I feel like this team has really done well when they hero that would be, benefiting from like a really early game aggression and then get farmed a lot to, carry throughout the game like that.
You honestly bring up a really great point. The past 2 times that Stamina have played, they've 2-0'd, and they did kind of stomp, right? And they haven't. So is that the issue that they're falling into? If they get a big punch back in the face and kind of get a little shooken for a second, can they collect them? Can win when they're winning, but if they're behind, can they get it back together?
For Stamina Esports, right, we're talking Stamina, right?
Yes.
Okay, about to say. For Stamina Esports, I think I was going to say, even though they are ahead, they got to be patient still. Like, that's the problem with them. When they're behind, we'll talk about that when they're behind and when we see an opportunity for them to get there. But in this game, they were ahead. And they knew what they were going. And I don't think the call was to go for a fight there either. Because that golden hour is probably just to zone them out while they got the tier 2s and go away. I want to take a look at that fight, like you said, Trex, so we can see who was the one who actually initiated that fight. Because we knew Merlin flanked from the side. Was that the reason they kind of broke out into a fight? Or was that was the call to pick a fight? Because if you ask me, I think the call was to go away. The call was not for a fight because Diamond just uses them on force, right? And that, yes, although it's a low cooldown skill, it's 15 seconds, and 15 seconds is enough to, is basically one team
everyone
fight,
to
and
die.
that's enough
Yeah.
time. Yeah, so I think for that 15 seconds not to have, for that 15 seconds not to be there, and Dez had to go and try and stop everybody else, and everybody was kind of taken down low, 3-man golden hour. Yeah, I still don't think it was a call to fight, but if it was, that's a terrible call. And another reason for them to kind of lose out in that fight is the Marcel. They just walked up to them. The Marcel couldn't really do anything. There was nobody to stop them. Only Dez, but the focus was going to be Dez from the side of Night Horde. The moment he was low, kind of deleted. There's no one to stop them. There's no instant crowd control. And this is where we call a bit of a fraud alert on the Marcel, right?
0%
It's
win rate.
gonna be whoever picks Marcel from now on is gonna be the curse. It's a curse. Don't pick Marcel at this point.
Yeah, it's a bait. It gets baited every time. I feel like I think a lot of teams just understand. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe in playoffs it'll be the pop-off hero. Now everyone's getting comfortable letting it through. Maybe at some point we'll see in playoffs, we'll see like Alpha 7 use it or something. But even Alpha 7
We
lost
saw
with
that,
it,
yeah.
didn't
They lost. Yeah,
they lost
did.
with them. That means
They were
it's fraud.
experimenting.
It's fraud. Shark had it.
Shark.
Shark had it.
If
That
it was
means
Shark
there's
and he
no
couldn't-
saving this hero. If Shark's not pulling it off, it's a wrap, yo. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Poor Marcel. I feel bad. He's the new hero, and it's maybe he's gonna get a revamp eventually. But I just see a lot of the pro
He
teams.
just got released.
they just don't play, you know.
Revamp already.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm telling
it's
you,
not
just
working.
make the ult. Listen here, Moonton. You make the ult a much slower animation time. I mean, a much faster animation time. It needs to just be like practically instant. It needs to be like boom.
Okay,
Frozen.
if it's that quick, then the duration should be shorter, not 3 seconds.
Yeah, frozen and give it. I mean, because 3 seconds.
1.5. 3 seconds is
1.5,
crazy.
Two,
yeah,
2 seconds.
1.5.
Make him a little OP
2
at
is too
first.
much. Yeah, no.
Bring out a new skin with him, you know, and make him real OP and just you know the deal.
I would give him a try. I would play him if he had a nice skin coming out. Not gonna lie.
Exactly.
What skin
Okay.
could he get though? Any collab? I can't think of one.
Who's the famous? We're probably not allowed to talk about it. Anyways,
These guys
Stamina.
got the details. I have no idea what's coming.
I don't have
so
any. I'm just.
gonna tell
No,
me a
we're
little
just-
bit of secrets.
No,
Anything
I'm just. If we
exciting?
can't talk about a possible skin collab, because then we'd be talking about. Anyways, Stamina versus Night Horde. Let's reel it in. Reel it in.
Reel
Even
it
though I'm the
in.
one who took us on a journey there. Stamina Esports. They're down 1. Last time they played Night Horde, they won their first game. What does this mean for this best of 5? Is Stamina hasn't been able to. They've only won when they win it all. Last time they won 1, lost 2. Night Horde's already got this momentum going. Is this bad? Is a Stamina a team that runs off momentum? Essentially, is what I'm saying. Like, have they
yeah,
already lost
absolutely.
that? Does this mean they're going downhill from here? Can they pull it together?
For me, Trex, I think we know both these teams to put their all, so I'm expecting 5 games at least. But at the same time, you're right. Stamina is a team that runs off momentum. Game number 1, they had the momentum, let it slip. Night Horde found it, captured it, and now in game number 2, how are they gonna draft? Right? There's no Shiro, right? Don't forget that there's no Shiro. There's Merlin. So I don't really know what to expect in the jungle anymore. All right, so we can throw that off the window. And I think if they draft for a second phase jungle pick, anything is possible in the draft. Basically, Merlin is the pivot for the entire Night Horde lineup. Whatever they need, wherever they're lacking, in whichever part of the game they're lacking, they just stick something in the hands of Merlin, like a potato, right? Like you can just throw it anywhere.
I was gonna say, just is Shiro never coming back or no? Because is
He
there
is.
a possibility?
There's
Ah.
word on
Is
the
it?
street he might be coming back in. Word on the back end. Shiro might be jumping back in, which adds even more unpredictability. You just got beat up by a Lucas. Now you're gonna throw Shiro back in, and let's get back to the basics again. And it's just this is what normally this
So is
doesn't
Merlin
work.
So is Merlin
back
gonna
to
play or
Rome?
Tamal?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
Merlin.
Come
for
on.
the Rome.
Merlin?
Obviously Merlin. He's the problem child.
You never know. You could
that's
throw a
true.
doozy thinking the problem child's coming in, and all of a sudden Tamal's there, and you're gonna see clean gameplay Night Horde, and all of a sudden like, yo, we were prepared for like a unconventional pick, and then all of a sudden you're just getting conventional picks. So then
Sadly,
that's a
I
different
feel
mind game.
like Merlin is even though I'm a Tamal fan, I was a Tamal fan way back. Sadly, I think Merlin is the better roamer right now. So I would rather have Merlin in the cockpit right now.
That's exciting. We're gonna have to see what they're gonna pick, how Tamal performs as a roam right now, and then we're gonna have to go into our pick and ban right now and have a
Different
look.
perspectives expose the same truth.
All right, so it's
Shiro's in.
Marcel gone.
But why did Stamina
why did
doesn't
they-
want to let Night Horde have it?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody
Don't
in
even
North
ban
America
it.
is gonna make him work at this point. And no point. Save
I
that
wonder if
battle
he's
for
like
something
dominating
else.
in scrims. I wonder if he's like dominating in scrims right now, but no one can pull it off in actual play.
Probably
Well-
is. But you know what? Sorry to cut you off, Layla. One thing I wanted to say is expanding rivers. This could have been really good if Stamina had the Fredrin. This is where Fredrin shines a lot, right? In expanding river maps, where he's able to rotate much faster, can really work with the rest of the team, like can go 1-3-1 essentially. So yeah, I would have preferred to see Stamina Esports have the Fredrin for this game. Now they don't. So you know Night Horde can go Fredrin, even though I'm not sure if Shiro can play it to that extent that we would like to see. But yeah, expect more tank jungle probably.
Well, I was gonna say, I think a lot of the pro teams, I don't know because I'm not in one, but from my, my gaming from ranks, it's okay if you have a tanky jungle and if you have a tanky, frontline in the XP, you can get away with roamers that are more like a support role. But I feel like a lot of the pro teams, they don't favor kind of roam. That's a support. They prefer these setters and the very good at zoning and tanky type of roam. If that makes sense. That's how I feel. What I mean,
honestly, Night Horde, most of the assassin picks that they put into Shiro's hands have been losses. When they were up against Vendetta, they lost in the Fanny. They lost in the Hayabusa. When they were up against Stamina, they lost on the Harley. I mean, just overall, they've done better on the more fighter jungles, just like you just said. It's something that Night Horde really favors. So this is a great position for them, especially like I said earlier, they still have the Fredrin. They still have a full wide range. Whereas Dez has showed a bit more variety in his jungler picks. We've seen him do well on the Harley. We've seen him win on the Joy. We've seen him win on the Suyo. Overall, he likes those aggressive picks. It works for him. So it's definitely two very different style of junglers. And you can tell Night Horde doesn't want to let that Harley in at all. You know, they respect at least the pressure that Dez can put on them.
Yeah, the kill pressure for sure. And if I'm Night Horde, Guinevere Kalea, right? Never mind. Zetian plus maybe Kalea here again, because you don't want to give that combo again to the other side. And we know Instinct, or rather Diamond, is going to be running that carry. We know Bless has played really well on the Kalea. Yes, he's had a terrible game. We went 0-9 something, but that he was the reason they walked out with the victory as well. Nope, they don't care. They want to apply pressure in the back line. Alice plus Zetian is the way they want to go. So Stamina Esports, maybe Gwen Kalea, still a solid option for both. You get to dive into the back line. You can single somebody off. You give more power in the hands of Diamond to get more pickoffs. Unless they want to prioritize mid lane here, go Valentina plus something.
I don't know. I feel like I don't like the Guinevere pick super early. I feel like it's either like a red side pick 3 or maybe a red side like pick 5. It's tough to pick like here for Stamina, just because Night Horde can still then just go for something more assassiny as your jungler and just never really have any problems with it. They do end up blocking in the Uranus. The Farza, okay, so some range. Farza's still pretty 50-50 in terms of how well it's done. It's had some good games, it's had some bad games, but it does outrange and possibly out-rotate the Zetian with the Wings by Wings. You can make some quick plays, and that's pairs very well with Stamina's aggressive early game strategy. And then we get a Claude from Night Horde here.
Oh, I think their back line is going to get touched. 100%.
They're getting touched. I agree. They're going to catch them. They get tapped a few times.
Well, because all the reach from was Zetian and then Claude. And then Alice can definitely dive in. So.
I agree. They're definitely getting touched. I'm going to use that line today.
And you said they're going to get tapped as well? Yeah, one tap.
One tap, two tap?
No, there's no one tap on their side. Touch and go.
Touch and go? Pick and roll?
Night Horde look much stronger. Night Horde do look much stronger with the Claude. It's basically a front to back with the Zetian being there, but more dive options on the side of Night Horde. Gatot Kacha is taken off, which could have added a little bit more. Kalea that I spoke about, Kaja is gone as well. Gatot Kacha, maybe a Hylos to take out as well if you are Stamina, just because you don't want to add more dive factor. And Farsa against the Hylos, not really something that we'd like to see. So you take away more options that's in the roam for them. Apart from, there's a lot of roam options taken off though.
Sir,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fanny.
The Fanny. Oh wait, yeah, Shiro can play the Fanny. So
yeah, he lost on it though. That was a point that I brought out too. Shiro hasn't won on an assassin yet.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. But I still think Hylos. If you are Night Horde, Hylos here is a solid choice. You kind of counter the carry with a little bit of Chance of Smouldering, a lot of HP, the Ring of Punishment, Glorious Pathway. You can slow down the attack speed, add more die factor. You're constantly putting this Farce under like threat. Where is he going to come from? Either the Glorious Pathway, the Throne of Ruin, the Blazing Duet, or even the Fury of the Phoenix. So add more kill pressure now with the Lancelot. We know Shiro loves to play the Lancelot too. Yeah, Night Horde are cooking in this draft, and for sure, stamina, especially that Farsa, is gonna be like to quote what Layla said, you're gonna get touched.
Yeah, the Farsa is definitely getting touched at this point. It's gonna be a problem. But we haven't seen, this is the first pick Lancelot in MCT so far. I've been waiting for this pick to happen. I feel like it's one of those picks that could possibly deal with the Harley. They do pick it up front, so a little scary because you're showing a big card before your final pick. Kufra's going to get locked in as a decent counter, and this is exactly why, because a counter can be picked up again. Whoa!
Yo, this is crazy.
Everyone's getting touched. Everyone's getting touched now.
Because I was saying, with what they have, they don't have a big setter, and there it comes. Atlas with an Owless. Oh my.
It's so good though. It's so good that you put them
there and get touched.
You're gonna put them on the Purify, and not just that, because of the Atlas, you put them on the Purify, and by not putting them, for them not to pick up Flickers, you can't escape from the BMI Blazing Duel, you can't escape from the Throne of Ruin, you're not gonna be able to escape the Lancelot. So this Purify that they have to run on right now, oh, this is gonna be tough. Stamina Esports better pull up, otherwise Night Horde are just pulling through with this.
There you have it, our draft, our final lineup for this game. Game 2 out of best of 5. Who do you think is gonna do well this game, Trax? Let's go. Give me
honestly, it's a lot. This is it's for me, even though Night Horde's draft seems really cool and interesting and has a like R is a monster on this Alice, there's so many combo possibilities here. Stamina Esports is still very straightforward and could catch a win. We'll see exactly how we jump in, but first, before I give any more details, Kronos.
Hey man, I'm waiting. We're gonna find out. Is Stamina Esports gonna get touched, or is Night Horde gonna be the one to sweep the entire game away? Oh wait, they're both the same one and the same thing. Either way, it's game number 2, folks. We're in Stamina Esports versus Night Horde. I'm a little distracted by what Layla said. Can't get that off my mind. It's got me laughing the entire time. But one thing we can focus on is Merlin on an Atlas. And we're going to see, I want to see a massive 5-man Fatal Link. This feels like one of those games, one of those anime music videos where you've got an Atlas that could go for a gets 4 people. But at the same time, if Bless is going to go with the Kufra and get a 4-man clap with the Tyrant's Rage Revenge combo, ooh, sweet. Please.
It is.
We get to see that.
It is combos all around the map from both teams. Possibilities are endless right now. But once again, Merlin never, ever disappoints at all. The problem child earning his name to a T right now. I just can't get enough of it. But there's another player I want to point out. RR. He has been a monster on the Alice. This is becoming a signature pick for him at this point. I've been waiting for him to pull it out. We did see the Night Horde ban it last game, so they couldn't pick it for themselves. But he had the Phobius already, so clean. But if they're able to pull it off, it's going to be crazy.
It is absolutely going to be crazy. And the fact that Merlin doesn't have to be the primary engage to bait out the Purifies, that's what I'm excited about here. And you can see 3 Purifies on the side of Stamina Esports, 0 on the side of Night Horde. They're not scared of Bless whatsoever. You can dive in. You can get our 4-man clap. We're okay. We've got our own saving grace. We've got Merlin on this. You can see RR going in as well. And Instinct, yes, it's going to be, a little bit of a touch and go, but that's not the problem. This is Merlin. He walks up. As the moment he gets a split on, there's nobody able to stop him. Merlin has Flicker out of harm's way. There comes Fury of the Phoenix. But look at that. It's taken out. First blood caught in place. Shiro able to get this turtle now for free. And actually gets a kill on the board for them.
We're already seeing the pressure applied by RR. We're already seeing the pressure applied by Merlin. The possibilities of this composition. Kissler in a little bit of trouble. Blazing Duet does come in. Should just be a trade-off, nothing major. But we're only 2 minutes in. We haven't even seen level 4 Merlin yet. But that Throne of Ruin, they don't have to catch everyone to Purify. You just give Dez the worst game of his life right now, and you take the dub. So Stamina Esports has to be careful about how they approach every single neutral objective. Luckily, Dez just got his purple buff. I thought that was a steal for a second.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be Grand Theft Purple. And not just that, Trex, like, the other thing is, Yomel's Feathered Airstrike can be cancelled out by a Fury of the Phoenix from anywhere on the map. So Colleen essentially can be the base crystal, pop that skill, and all of a sudden, Feathered Airstrike neutralized instantly. So maybe if Yomel's not in his element today, that Purify could be popped after. That's another way to bait it out. A lot of possibilities from Night Horde. So clearly you can see we're kind of liking the Night Horde's draft the more and more we read into it. But for Stamina Esports, they not sure how this is going to work out. They're really relying on Bless to get a massive set. Instinct has to put has to create a lot of lane pressure. And the mobility of Night Horde is just not going to allow that to happen. RR can go in, get out whenever he wants. The same thing with Shiro. You're basically not going to be able to touch Colleen whatsoever. The only possible way is the Feathered Airstrike, but that can be cancelled out so many times. And now he gets a Lightning Truncheon as a first item.
Yeah, I think Instinct is going to be huge here. If he can be the harasser to Colleen Kistler and kind of stop them from getting the engage in the mid to late game, it can be kind of the saving grace a bit. You point out such a great point to the fact that Night Horde, I mean, the Purifies aren't going to be a hard debate when you have a Fury of the Phoenix. You have literally 3 different huge stuns on your side. It's a tough spot for Stamina Esports. So the way they approach these fights is important. Same thing with Yomel. You got to time that ultimate. So much here for Stamina Esports. They have to be the ones who have to think very hard, I feel like, about these fights. There's so many boxes to check. Whereas Night Horde, you just play your game. You just hit buttons, essentially. You jump in and attack. So let's see exactly how it goes. Colleen takes a lot of damage there right before Turtle.
And he's able to flicker out too. No, he still has the Fury of the Phoenix. And like you mentioned, Instinct is going to be huge for Stamina Esports. He has to apply the pressure. He's going to be the one to tilt the balance in their favor. So, and for Stamina Esports, it's like threading a needle. Night Horde, they have plenty of options in terms of win conditions, multiple sets. They have a big AoE damage with the Blazing Duet covered in as well. So it all comes down to how are they going to pick these fights, Stamina Esports, who's going to be their target, because the moment they find a target, they need to lock it down. RR already being such a problem. The wave clear on their mid lane is great with Colleen being present. You spoke about him being low. I don't know if he went back to base and came, but he's already full HP. And there's the Fatal Links coming as well. Bless is going to be the target. Throne of Ruin catches nobody, but this is the layering of skills that we were talking about. Colleen, though, no flicker. A little overzealous. And Dez instantly punishes.
Yeah, they still have to be careful for sure. Dez needed that kill, so it's huge for Stamina Esports. Look for those little moments. Because the Night Horde wants to be so aggressive. Oh, God.
Oh,
wings by wings. Yomel will get to safety.
And the Purify. So no Purify for what, 80, 60 something, 80 something seconds here. So they need to find a way to kind of capitalize now. Yomel's going to have a big target on his back. And with Colleen essentially handing over a kill to Dez, yeah, this is something that Stamina Esports will probably rely on. Bait out a couple of flickers and then pick a fight if they're off position. But Night Horde need to wake up if they need to bag this game.
Still still a level and a half gap though between Shiro and Dez, and Shiro just keep on farming, keep moving. Dez is getting slowed down nonstop from Merlin and Colleen. It's tough. Bless picking something like the Kufra means you can't really get Merlin out of your face. You can't really get Colleen out of your face. Stamina Esports gives up river control for these picks, and that's what's making Dez even more slow when it comes to moving around the map to farm.
And not just that, right? It's not like Bless is going to be able to out-rotate Night Horde on this Kufra. Kufra is more of a pick where you're waiting. You're relying on predicting the rotation or like outthinking the opposition in where they're going to rotate and cast them off guard in midst of a rotation. So a lot of boxes to tick, like you mentioned, Trex. But still, it's not impossible for Stamina Esports. They're still holding their own. Shiro goes in, puncture, able to not catch anyone wings by wings out of there. Oh, that could have been a little nasty. Yomel, though, doesn't get a lot of threat in terms of what could pop his Purify again.
Will we see them actually try to go for this turtle here? Dez still at a level disadvantage. Moving the retreat's a little under.
All right, there you go. Tyrant's Revenge. Able to catch 3 members with the Rage, but he's the Fury of the Phoenix at the same time. Shiro gets the Turtle Instinct, able to buy a lot of time. Dez doing a lot of damage, but they're super tanky. Shiro finally goes down. Dez gets one, but here comes the Blazing Duet from Kistler. And they trade 1 for 1. Gold for jungle. Stamina Esport walk away with a slightly better trade.
Yeah,
oh, no, not anymore.
Maybe not anymore. Tower goes down. It's, yeah, Night Horde able to definitely come out on top in that one, which is huge. I will say this. RR does a great job at keeping Dez away. Dez still able to hold it together, and he's tanky enough to still take those shots to the face. And even after losing Turtle, he finds some kills. So Dead playing well under pressure.
They want to get this tier 1. They want this tier 1 desperately, but RR makes his way. They're not gonna let that happen. Shiro goes in, puncture. Blessed with the bouncing ball for disengage, but on the top side you can see he's charging up, trying to get on top of Kistler as well. BMI gets out of there. Throne of Ruin coming in, catching 2 members. I don't know if they want to go for it. They do. Blazing Duet comes in as well. Fear the Phoenix to put them in place. Diamond takes a lot of damage. I think he's gonna go down. Yes, he does. Kistler able to get one. Oh, RR again going in deep, zoning out Bless. Yomel can't do anything, has to get out, but Dez trying to make a sandwich out of Kistler, able to use the flicker, gets out of harm's way. Feather Airstrike comes through as well. Now Merlin makes his way. He has the Fatal Links, and I think this is going to be the moment where he wants to pull the trigger. 3 members, it could be crucial. Instinct is the one that's going to get caught. BMI from Kistler, they're trying to get the damage down. Purify comes in, but he can see with the Fatal Links, it's not going to be possible. Colleen gets him down. And the Night Horde are now starting to show up, and Stamina Esports are wondering what got us here.
Kistler's touching him right now. He's tapping him. My boy's bobbing and weaving. We did not, you said it earlier, Carlos, we did not recognize his game. The guy is on fire. I was a little worried about the flicker pick. I'm a big Claude Purify kind of guy, you know? But the BMI plus the flicker, the way that Kistler moves, you already know he's an aggressive gold laner in terms of team fights and in terms of 1v1s. It just works so well for his play style. He can move back and forth with ease, kind of bob and weave through these fights, and just continuously respond and attack. The guy is on fire right now. You pair that up with RR, who loves to just get in their face, dive and attack. These two are a combo from opposite sides of the map, but once they come together, it's a problem.
It's a problem, all right. He's not one-tapping them, he's tap-tapping them. So Kistler 2-0-1 at this moment. Him and the monkey, that's true. 2v1, whatever you want to call it.
They're jumping him.
they're jumping him, all right. Hey, he's a thief too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Claude and Dexter working their magic, and so is the Night Horde.
Lord coming.
And at this point, Stamina Esports, again, they have to play for the re-engage. The one good thing that they have is they have good tower defense with the help of the Farsa's Feather Airstrike. They do have some sort of high ground, but that Feather Airstrike is so much under threat. Look at Merlin. His presence alone commands so much attention. RR goes in, he gets the Throne of Ruin, catching 3 members. Fear the Phoenix now, that's layered up, and Merlin is still not pulled the trigger. He's waiting. He's waiting for the ultimate opportunity. Shiro goes in, punctures his way, and now Kistler with Blazing Duet. Timing is so beautiful. Oh, they get 2 members, and Merlin didn't even pull the trigger.
And Diamond never even used the Purify.
Oh,
here we go. Bam.
Links to members, and Dez can't do nothing. Barbiel comes in, and he wants to run away. The base crystal. Night Horde are gonna run away with game number 2. There's 1 cannon minion. Shiro's using the puncture to clear the waves. Bless is taking so much damage, but they're not letting up. And now they lock it down. Only Bless remaining, but they don't really care. Oh no, wait, that's Yomel. He's able to defend.
Wait, one more hit. Can they get it? The tower does finally go down. Night Horde takes it. They tried to fight it out, but Night Horde is relentless, and it's just too much at this point. Another amazing game from Night Horde, Layla. Whoa.
What an amazing
We got a little too excited. I was all over the place.
We're all shifting, we're jumping, we're doing a lot of stuff.
Insanity.
What an amazing game. What can I say? I feel bad for Dez because he had that bad start, and I think he is kind of known for being a jungle that once he has a bad start, he kind of it's hard for him to pick it back up.
We didn't want to touch on that subject. We didn't want to talk about that, but you brought it up. And we said it in a nicer way that they like to play off momentum, which Stamina Esports needs. But hey, man, you didn't got to call them out like that. But jokes aside. But Dez really did try, right? He did try. He did get that one kill that they needed. But Trex outdrafted.
I don't know if it was exactly outdrafted. Maybe a little bit. I think it was a mixture of both. I think Night Horde had a great draft, but also just played so well. Like, I can't take away from the plays of Night Horde by saying it was just all draft.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go look at a little bit post game of the stats that happened in the game. But
in a bit though, I think, right?
Before that, okay. Yes. I think it was just a really exciting game, and then the way Chronos, I'm not trying to throw daggers at you, I promise. Let's look at the post game stats.
Post-game stats are looking good. We ended that with, an 11K gold lead on the side of Night Horde here, and just so many players showed up. But for me, it's definitely Kistler and RR that are the heavy focus. Kistler at the end there even picks up the Wind of Nature just so I can be even more aggressive. Doesn't pick it up as the last item, picks it up as the second to last item. And this guy's dominating too. He's 5-0-4, and he's still like, I'm going to pick up the Wind of Nature because I might want to do a crazy blazing duet under all of your towers right in your faces like he did on that final fight. And just the communication between him and RR that game. Oof. Teamfight participation, 90% all around the map. Shiro's the only one who's a little low. Just everyone on the team played so cleanly. I think that's the major thing to point out here.
Yeah, the team fight participation as well, right? Nice to see some good numbers, well-rounded numbers, the 90s, 70s, and 100s on the board for Night Horde. And taking a look at the highlights as well, you could see the problem with, not so much of a problem. The draft, yes, you can say Night Horde kind of got the better of them a little bit, but at the same time, in terms of gameplay, Night Horde so clean, so good, knowing how to apply pressure, basically playing the waiting game with Stamina Esports. That's the one kill that Dez got on the board for them, which is super important. Crucial, could have turned the tides, but here again, Bless able to get a 2-3 man clap. But was that really enough? And you could see they were layering their skills so well, Night Horde. After every single fight, you could see first they get in the Throne of Ruin, baiting out a couple of Purifies, and then all of a sudden you get the Fury of the Phoenix that's on. Shiro goes in, and then Kistler is waiting for the opportunity. Kistler, if he wants to, if he finds everyone low, goes in. They don't care about Merlin pulling the trigger whatsoever, and Merlin decides when he wants to go in, and by this entire time, he hasn't even used the Flicker. That is the big game changer. And you could tell because of all of that, the MVP in this game, Kistler, no one went to go in, a thief in the night, with the help of Dexter, with that blazing duet, catching them off guard. You think you're able to run away? You think we're waiting for those big 5-man sets? We don't care. We want to get those kills. We want to get the win. 12 minutes and 4 seconds. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, Kessler, an MVP again, right?
Mm-hmm. 2 MVPs in a row.
Hot. And then really got touched.
Got touched. He was tapping him.
Is made for that.
He was slapboxing, as we like to say. The guy was a monster. I'm thinking he could possibly get a 3rd MVP if the games continue like this, which would be a first. We haven't seen many players get even back-to-back MVPs. So Kistler is just showing up tonight. And what's insane is, on this team, it's not really a player that we've been hard focusing on. It's been like Merlin, it's been Shiro, it's been RR. So this is a really show out day for him. He's really been able to kind of put his name and face out there and show that he is a major part of this team, just like all the other players.
Hey,
yeah.
And you know what? Not just that. Isn't this... We keep forgetting this point. I mean, not like we forget. We kind of put it on the back burner. The team that wins this, C2. And Night Horde. And Night Horde already got 2 games in the bag. 2 quick games in the bag. And I think Stamina Esports, I don't know if they saw this coming. I don't think they were prepared. And you could see with the highlights of Kistler as well. I don't really think Stamina Esports were prepared for this kind of a game, this kind of a blitz. You know, no pick and roll, nothing. Just run through, pass it to the running back, and he can just go straight through the wall.
It's
This
a
is what
lot
we
on the
continuously
line.
see from Night Horde, sorry,
Nothing.
is like the ability to play so many different strategies. Last game it was patience, this game it's hyper aggressive. And yeah, Layla, a lot on the line.
A lot on the line for seed 2, and coming up would be game of 3, right? And if Night Horde wins that one, that's it. Am I
Match
right about
point.
that one?
Yeah.
Match point. Match
And you know what,
point.
Trex? And you know what, Layla?
Yes.
I'm just thinking about the global bans. They picked the Locust. They picked the Atlas.
We got so many options.
They got deep pockets. They got deep pockets. Talking about Beverly Hills kind of deep pockets.
Yeah, they can literally do whatever they want at this point. Well, you know what's great about that game too? It's almost like Stamina just kept holding on to those Purifies. It's like they could only use them for Merlin, and Merlin never even really, there was never even a big play. Like, and that final fight before, well, the Lord is coming down, literally everyone gets hit. 3 people get hit by a Throne of Ruin. All of them get hit by the Fear of the Phoenix, and they're all just holding on to that Purify for dear life. And if they just would have used it, maybe the fight would have gone a little bit differently. So Diamond never even used the Purify before he died. It's almost like it was all a big mind game from the side of Night Horde. There was like an overload of crowd control to where they don't even know when to use their Purify correctly because you're scared about the next things that's going to come. But then there is no next thing coming because you're already dead.
Yeah, I do that a lot too. Just hold my flicker, hoping that I could,
My
survive
thumb's just
that
so
and
slow,
then
I
get
don't
out.
even make it to the Purify. I'm like... That's why I don't
But
buy
yes.
Wind of Nature. You know, I just never use it.
I do that too, so I've taken that out of my build completely because
Yeah.
I never actually get to
We're
press
too
that
old. My thumbs are kind of like...
button. We're not made to play.
Arthritis.
We're made to
Yeah.
arthritis. So
kicking
yes, coming into
There you
game
go.
3, that momentum. What do you think? Night Horde can keep the momentum going. Like you said, they still have so many heroes in the bag. Shiro, what heroes are out for him in terms of jungle heroes?
Anything.
He
I'm
can
more
pick
wondering,
anything.
what does Stamina do? Do they finally maybe swap to red side and try to get like a heart? I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough situation. They've lost both times on blue side. Cronus, do you think they do a swap to red side this time?
I mean, you might as well, because you don't want to bring that thought in saying like, what if we went red side? We could have actually won one game. So like, it's better off getting the red side right now, because in the next series, let's say they end up losing the series, right, from the 3rd game by picking blue side again. In the next series, they'll be second guessing themselves. Do they still want blue side? Do they want red side? So at this point, take the red side and see if you're able to get this. And I think they do. They probably get red side this time. So maybe that could slightly benefit them in a certain way in terms of the draft. Because we've seen Night Horde, they ban out the Harley, they ban out the Freya, they ban out the Jushin. These are the 3 power picks that nobody really wants to give on the other side. Straightforward, no overthinking, no complicating. Like, we don't like these heroes. They've stuck to it, and I think they will continue to stick to it. Although they didn't mind giving away the Poxia, it didn't matter if Stamina Esports banned it or not. I feel like those are the 3, they just want to stick with it. And now with Night Horde being on the blue side, they can still play around. They still got a lot of heroes that they can choose to, that now, like, they got a lot of heroes that they can play around. So they can dictate the pace of the game. And beating a Leo Mord in expanding rivers, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Night Horde got into the head of Stamina Esports.
And so
It's a tough spot.
with the picks, right, they've done really, really well with the drafting. What do you see for
Different
3rd game for
perspectives
Stamina?
expose the
What
same
can they
truth.
do in terms of Welcome
Welcome to the greatest mag show of all time. Is banning.
Don't waste
And
that
they do
bag,
take
my
red side
friend.
though. Stamina takes red side though. So, but honestly, yeah, maybe. I mean, then it's tough now. It's match point. Do you want to risk the fraud alert and match point? I think you let those picks through, and that's what Night Horde does well, and they know how to play their game-to-game draft. Like, ooh, what can we try in game 1? We have plenty of opportunity. Stamina. You don't want to. Do you do a crazy risk it Hail Mary play, or do you just kind of keep it simple here?
I don't know, Trex. I don't know, because I'm looking at what Night Horde are banning out. Jushin's left open, Boxia's left open, and don't get me wrong, yeah, Shiro's got the pockets and so do Night Horde, but Boxia is such a no-brainer hero, to be honest. Such fast rotations, so such team involvement. You don't need to buy any sort of anti-heal till what, 5th, 6th, 7th minute maybe. So take away all sorts of early pressure that could really kind of put a stop into Colleen as well as Merlin, and that's what they're doing. No Hilda, no Khalid, no Harley. Jushin's taken off this time from Stamina Esports. Boxia's left open. I don't think Night Horde want to let that through. And for all we know, they'll probably give Boxia in the hands of Merlin just to play in the roam position too.
Yeah, I think you just pick up the Basha right away here, right?
No brainer.
Got to. No brainer. Keep it simple.
So with Stamina, what is the coach Bear doing? Can we have... I'm not really...
He's hugging them. He's going to give them a hug. Bear hugs.
No.
Heretic from Night Horde.
For the first pick.
Worth it though, because Stamina can't pick it anyway.
No, it's weird. It's very weird.
Maybe still
It's,
like kind of hiding their
maybe
composition a little bit.
Yeah, or maybe they're just like, what is Stamina up to? Why do they want to give us this Basha? We're not falling for this. They don't think about any of this. To them, it's all just like, interesting. Blue pick?
Blue. I was just gonna say we haven't really seen blue, and blue has been picked and
Our cosmic blaze will never be
From the
extinguished.
games that I've played,
They still don't want to pick it.
We lose. I usually lose to a blue. It's horrible.
It's
Nope.
the head game right now. It's the mental battle.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
we're also not good on Basha. We're gonna take the glue.
But they pick counters.
As an answer to the Basha. Both teams just keep picking Basha counters.
This game.
They pick carry here. Imagine. Oh wait, they got Harrod.
I
They
feel
could
like
pick carry here. That might be the
No, they-
honestly the Oh no, they have Harrod. Yeah. Sorry, Layla. Go.
no, that's okay. I just think the Night Horde picks are definitely unexpected. That this is the game that they want to do really well, and get all the picks that will win the game. Really
You're looking at the future champion.
is picking.
Ooh. Wait a
Wait,
sec.
what?
See now this.
Now they're
This is
playing
Harrod
with us.
jungle?
Yeah, this
Well,
is Night
they're
Horde.
playing
This is
it.
Night Horde that we're
Yo.
talking about.
Can we check the production? Is that the right picks? Like, are we gonna see a Harrod jungle? Because on the other side, they pick a Phobius, done and dusted. The Harrod's not gonna be much of a threat. Phobius is still possible from the side of Stamina Esports. They can pick it up. This is crazy from Night Horde. They're blitzing both sides, like early, strong, powerful side lanes. And the best thing is Lapu can go both gold and EXP, so can Yu Zhang. So you're really alleviating any sort of pressure that could come from both sides. And now pick something early in the roam as well as mid. And then you're just playing a 1-3-1 hyper carry with this Harrod. What, are we back in M2?
I don't know. They're showing their cards too early though.
From the
In fact, they could have picked up the Yuzong later, the Lapu later, and then showed this. But now the fact is, okay, we know you're going to fighters. Still questionable. Like maybe it's a Harris jungle, maybe it's freaking Yuzong roam. Who knows? It's Merlin. Like there's still a lot of possibilities with these two picks in reality.
Don't tell me that, please. Are we
Yuzong
really
roam,
looking
bro?
at you? Hey, Lapu roam? Possible.
Lapu roam? Maybe.
Hey, no, Yu Zhang makes sense. Petrify, no?
Exactly. I feel like Yuzong roam seems to make more sense than a Lapu roam.
Imagine we clip this one part and then like they put up a video, all the clippers.
born
Well,
with
clippers, if
talent
you're watching,
spanning.
MCT AMER North, MCT AMER South, start clipping these stuff, man. Start doing, start spreading the love. We're bringing a lot to MCT. This is the start of a new structure, start of something great. For that, you gotta follow all the
The
socials
night
too.
sky tells
Ain't that right?
all.
Your
team
Quick little
is
plug-in.
banning.
Yes, I'm excited to see all the clips. I've seen some already. Very, very fun.
Alright,
Talk
so-
about that Lunox. Hey,
Kronos,
that's
you
something.
want to talk about the Lunox?
Counter to a Harrod, straightforward, not a lot of thinking. You get the burst damage down, a lot of late game scaling, can sustain in the lane. Not the best wave clear, but definitely can burst down whoever comes in. Although I'm still not liking it being picked up against a Yuzhong or a Lapu. I think the idea is to make sure they don't pick something in the backline that's very susceptible to a lot of damage, like very vulnerable to the dive that Night Horde are bringing in. So yes, Lunox is a decent answer. Again, a straightforward counter to the Herod too. So if they go Herod jungle, are we going to see Claude jungle? I don't know. I'm telling you. Throw everything out the window.
Don't get crazy now. No Claude jungle.
Okay, fine.
The Lunox also, right? You get the shred towards late game. You can kind of deal with some of these tanky frontliners. And if Night Horde does end up going for some sort of funnel meta here with Harith being jungle, then they're going to have a heavy front line. You can see them also being worried about that, banning out the Faramis, which is a decent ban, especially when you already see a Lapu, Yuzhong, like just a tanky front line overall. It's different, but it's still scary. So plenty of shred on the side of stamina though with the Claude and the Lunox.
And not just tanky, right? They got the damage too. That's the thing with the Yuzhong and the Lapu Lapu, like mid-game damage, early game, even early game to a certain extent, they're really good EXP laners for that reason. They can hold their own. So yeah, the Faramis makes a lot of sense in terms of bans. Also kind of like allowing the glue to kind of play the game too. So the Faramis taken off. Suyo's a solid choice. You want to fight aggression with aggression, early game with early game, and Dez has been a monster on this Suyo.
Through my scope.
Oh no!
Always on the way.
Oh, this is a Herod jungle.
Herod jungle?
Oh.
So wait, it's gonna be a roam. Oh no, it's mid lane
Matilda is
Lapu.
wrong.
No, wait,
wait.
mid
Wait.
lane.
No. Wait.
Yeah, exactly. Wait. What's going on?
Wait.
I think, okay, hear me out. Roam
Yes?
Matilda, because you need that favor boots, all right?
Yeah.
I think mid lane Lapu, because he's got the range to kind of get the clear. But also at the same time, it could be a mid lane Yuzhong. It's one of these two, and then we got a jungle
Mid lane
Herod.
hair. Okay. Or jungle
I think jungle
Yuzhong or
Herod.
something.
I think jungle Herod. Gold lane Leslie, that's no doubt. Counter to the Claude, kind of putting the Claude on a Purify. It's gotta be jungle Herod, right? There's no way they go jungle Yuzhong here.
Immortality
I don't know.
or death.
Jungle Harith,
Yeah.
EXP Lapu, Roam.
Yo, Roam.
Wait, no, they're swapping more. They're still swapping. They're.
At the final
I don't even
swap.
care about that final pick from Stamina.
No, nobody wants to talk about the Alice. Forget about it. We're talking about the Roam.
Forget about it.
So it's a Matilda mid, no?
What's going on, Trek?
A Matilda
Lapu.
mid.
Matilda
Very
mid.
interesting.
Roam
I'm kind of happy to see just because I play Matilda, so I kind of want to see.
This
that
is solo
shine.
cube.
They're
This
just having
is solo
fun at
queue.
this point.
Solo
Yeah.
queue.
They're just having fun at this way. It's match point. We can beat them anytime. That's what they just
Yeah.
said. They just made a statement to Stamina.
We're
Folks,
gonna see
this
how
is
it
solo queue, baby.
works.
We're watching rank. We're watching rank right now, the highest level. Just kidding. We're watching MCT AMER North. We're just looking at unconventional picks, only because Merlin, the problem child, exists. And in the Night Horde, he's not the problem child for the team. He's the problem for everybody else to deal with.
I'm sure he's also probably the problem for the team. Like, he's probably like, hey, yo, I want to
agree.
play Lapu Roam. And they're like, no. And he's like, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. Lapu Roam. He's that guy.
I was thinking maybe after that pick, Kaling's like, what am I supposed to do now? I'm going to get a Matilda, I guess. It's just...
Well, we don't know. We're going to find out, Layla. We're going to find out what this Matilda's going to do. It's game number 3. We're all scratching our heads. So we're going to see a Lapu in the Roam position. Who would have ever thought? Welcome, folks, MCT AMER in this best of 5, game number 3, Night Horde at match point.
I want to see his skill. I wonder, did he get crazy and go like Petri Lapu? Or does he still have Flicker Lapu?
He's still
Flicker Lapu. Petri on the
yeah.
YZ. Is this going to be a damaged Matilda?
No, this is a Roam Matilda. That's what I'm talking about, because you need those boots, right, with the Matilda. So it's a Roam Matilda. Merlin on the Lapu in the mid lane. You got the range to kind of get the clear. So yeah, so in a way we were right. It's just they have kind of swapped their roles a little bit.
Like, Merlin's essentially the mid laner, even though he's not going to pick up... is he going to pick up boots?
Yeah, he will probably, right?
He'll still pick up the boots, but you need that level 4 fast. Yeah, he's still gonna pick up the boots. I'm pretty sure, which is crazy. This is insane.
Oh, not the
they should not
boots.
win. They should not win this game.
No, if they win this, like,
if Stamina loses this game, all faith is lost.
yeah, I think if Stamina loses this game, yeah, Dez's chat's gonna be crazy at him. But you can see Zamanfor's already doing so much damage on Bless. Shiro has a lot. Yomel's not gonna be able to survive this. Still dash around. This is what Colleen brings in. That guiding wind. It's been a long time since I said that. The guiding wind is gonna be able to pull out somebody from the fight. Yeah.
Exactly. Shout out to Leo. Always bringing the great voice effects.
Ooh,
oh my
diamond.
lord. Night Horde is just, I'm sorry, I gotta say it. Every lane, Night Horde is just dominating right now. Like,
bullying.
Player to player, they are just bullying. It doesn't matter what we pick. It is real. The rivalry is here, and the question on all our minds is, was there even a rivalry to begin with?
Oh, bravest fighter. He tried to go out. Yomel got that kill with the help of the flicker.
Ooh.
Now left so susceptible to a lot of damage. Throne of Ruin. Actually, wait. Okay, yeah. I thought Instinct tried to go in.
They're still going. Shiro's like, listen, I don't care. We lost Merlin. We want more. We still want this purple. That's my jungle.
And he's dashing. I think he got it too. He got the purple. Dez is not able to get any sort of buffs. Bless is going around this Patrick. Basically non-existent.
You just got touched by a Harith, yo. Like, that's not supposed to happen against a Suyo.
Harith
What is going
jungle.
on right now?
Oh no, bravest fighter.
Oh!
And he flickers. No, this is gone. This is down and out. On the top side, Diamond just came back. He's going back to base already. They're losing every single lane. They're losing the jungle. They're losing the river. They're not able to get their buffs. The invade is insane. The Night Horde are dominating.
You're getting diffed by a Leslie right now. There's a problem. What is going on? It's match point, Night Horde. They are the problem team right now. What is... Oh, Kistler does get taken out. Okay, you get punished.
3 members, though.
All
It
is
took
well
3
again.
people.
All is well.
Is it, though? It took 3 members for them to get to get that far. Look at Merlin and Shiro. So fast in terms of rotation. The expanding rivers just amplifying what they can do as a team. And along with the fact that they've got expanding rivers, they've got this Matilda, who's level 4 right now, by the way, Colleen. He's got a kill. And I don't think this Matilda's going tank, going support damage. Yeah, Night Horde just want to bring the hurt to Stamina Esports.
Yeah, we'll see exactly how it works out. Stamina Esports, the name of this game is keep your composure. Do not let the tilt affect you. Kistler in a little trouble, forced to use the flicker, will be okay.
No, I don't think it's going to be okay. Regen, try to get some health back up. Bless goes in with a split as well. Dez comes in, finally able to get the kill. 3-2-1 is the score. Merlin goes to bravest fighter. Kistler doing a lot of damage, or rather Diamond. They're circling Eagle. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it out. Oh, still not able to use the guiding wind to get out of harm's way. Stamina Esports, I think slowly they're starting to realize Night Horde might have overcooked here.
Yes, Night Horde finally paying for their sins right now in this draft. Stamina Esports showing we are not ones to be messed with. Don't play games with us. You can beat us, but don't play games with us. And that's what this pick is that we're seeing with, I mean, Merlin on the Lapu, Kistler on the Leslie. I'm not saying this draft can't still possibly win a game, but Stamina Esports has the advantage.
Stamina Esports do have the advantage. The one good thing you can say for Night Horde is both, or rather the tides kind of shifted in the top side, where Kistler is so immobile, didn't have the flicker, so got picked off twice. Merlin didn't have the flicker, so dove in a little too deep, and it was 4 versus 1, so that's something good. Merlin again goes for the bravest fighter. Split coming in from Bless with the flicker as well. Instinct going in with the nice bit of damage as well. Zamanforce drop down. They get themselves a turtle. Shiro now trying to shut the damage, but RR sustaining as much as he can. Instinct able to pick up the kill. Night Horde needs to disengage.
For being a Harith, Shiro is tanky. They lose 1, they get the turtle, but Stamina Esports slowly clawing their way back into the gold lead. It's a stalemate right now, but at that point, with Dez starting to come online, it's an Instinct finally getting the Thrones of Ruins off. It's an advantage for Stamina Esports. The only thing they really need to worry about is the level difference between Shiro and Dez, and I'm waiting. Shiro's just farming right now. The guy doesn't care about any team fights. He just wants objectives. He's getting objectives. And he is levels ahead of Dez. 3 levels, 2 levels, plus about 300 gold. And that could just get worse and worse.
The one good thing for Stamina Esports now is that Dez got that Sky Piercer. He needs kills, but the problem is he going to be able to get those kills? I didn't see a lot of anti-heals as well from the side of Stamina Esports with a spell vamp, but the heals that Night Horde have, you would assume they need to prioritize that.
Yeah. I will say, as long as Bless can hold down the front line and harass, these fights should continue. I mean, him and Instinct should continue to go more and more into the favor of Stamina Esports, but still, I don't want to count. I don't want to overhype Stamina Esports here because they have made mistakes, and Night Horde somehow always seems to pull up, right? It's not looking great for Merlin. Is 0-2-1, and he's still going a damage build on a Lapu that is essentially a roamer, right? That's not going to be super leveled up. Actually, wait, I want to see the items again, because Colleen's leveled under. Did Colleen pick up the roam boots?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Colleen picked up the roam boots so you could get the favor. Merlin didn't go for the roam. Essentially, he's playing mid lane, but still kind of like the off-brand roamer, right? Because he's the one who needs to be the front line. Leslie, Kistler did get picked off on the top side. Again, that's the target that they've been aiming towards, Stamina Esports. They found the weak link this time, being that Leslie, and knowing that Kistler was a problem, not letting him scale whatsoever. So Night Horde, yes, they've got a slight bit of an early-ish mid-draft with their fighters, but if the fighters are not going to be present in the fight, Night Horde will always lose that fight because Stamina have so much damage. You can see Kistler pulling out the ultimate snipe. Merlin dashes in as well. Bravest fighter, I don't think they should pick this one.
Yeah, definitely don't go for anything here. Board's going to be up in about 90 seconds. You buy time down to the boss side, though. Shiro.
Oh.
Still just farming. I mean, he's not forcing any fights. He is in complete funnel mode right now. Like, let me get as much gold as possible. We wait for first lord, maybe second lord. That's the big pop-off time.
And it's nice to see as well. It's been a while since we've seen this kind of a draft, right? The funnel, the hyper carry, so to call it. It's so nice. Like, I kind of enjoyed that meta a little bit when it was there. But 2026, in this economy, 1-3-1, that's why you got the Leslie picked up, but the Leslie not performing. So at this point, a lot on the shoulders of RR and Merlin, I'd say. You need to peel, regardless of how much damage Shiro can put out. If he gets locked down one single time with the Throne of Ruin or with the split, with the grab, or even with the Blade Surge to a certain extent, it's going to be difficult for the Night Horde to make anything possible in that team fight.
Okay, so where do we go from here, right? Night Horde with their backs against the wall. Do they do what they've done previously? Do they just bide time and wait for the big play to happen? They do have play potential on the map. Kistler, sadly, with the amount of time it's going to take for Kistler to really pop off, yes, it's a lot of damage on Diamond, but that's not going to be that much damage onto Bless. It's not going to be that much damage onto RR. It's hard to shred. RR and Merlin need to set something up, right? There's got to be the big play to buy Kistler and Shiro time to output damage. Stamina Esports, on the other hand, it's straightforward. Bless harasses along with Instinct. But wait a second, Lord.
I don't know if this is a good fight to pick for them. Blazing, they go into the Black Dragon for it, but Shiro comes in. Look at the damage being dished out. RR by so much time. Diamond is away. This could be the blitz moment that they're looking for. Retribution could be clutch. Shiro picks it up. Instinct taken out super low. The damage from Kistler is too much. Yomel's trying to run for it, and he's not able to make it out. Kistler flickers forward, something we're not used to seeing on a Leslie, but we should. The aggression is starting to show, and the patience pays off once again for Night Horde.
Kistler's got to be one of the most aggressive marksmen we have in the league right now, in the tour right now. The guy, Flicker is not a runaway skill. It is a I get you skill. He only uses it aggressively, I feel like. I've barely ever... He will die with a Flicker before he uses it to run away. The guy does not care. He's 1-3-1 and still jumping in for kills. Taking a look at the items, he now has a 600 gold lead over Diamond, and he's got 3 deaths! How make it make sense, Kronos?
He was farming, man. He's been a farming machine the entire time, able to get the gold where it matters. And also, getting that one kill with a 1 assist, it should not be like that. But I think it's just a mental game at this point. Stamina Esports are not cutting it out. They don't have the mental stamina to keep up with the Night Horde. Demon Time Dez, I don't know. It's sleeping right now.
Sleeping time Dez. It's go back to the drawing board time Dez right now. I'm still can't get over the fact that Diamond is 600 gold behind, 1-0-4 against a 1-3-1 Leslie. But hey, we'll see how this goes. Night Horde feeling confident as they get attacked.
Colleen! He flickered out, even with Dez on top of him. The Diamond goes to the Blazing, doing a lot of damage being dished out. Shiro gets caught in the stun with the Throne of Ruin, taken out. Here comes the Black Dragon. They're trying to zone out Bless. A lot of damage coming out from Kistler as well. Too much for them to take. Get a nice snipe coming down. Dez looking to snipe him off as well. They get the one stack of the Sky Piercer. Now they want to go for a disengage, but these two fighters, this is what we're talking about. They get the shutdown, and now looking for more. Yomel gonna get taken out. Another basic attack. That's what they're lacking, but they drop in the Landshaker. And a Night Horde. Just when the damage dealers were out, the fighters come into play, and this composition is starting to shine with the chaos in the Land of Dawn.
You thought Kistler was the damage dealer. You thought Shiro was the damage dealer. You forgot we've got a Black Dragon and a Lapu right now who just jumped you, essentially. This is, every time I count Night Horde out, every time I think this isn't gonna work, somehow they make it work again. It is ridiculous. I don't even know what to think about Mobile Legends right now.
Hey, global ban. Global ban.
Global ban. Pause time. They don't even care about global ban. These guys are picking whatever they want. They haven't even gone. There's still options on the board.
Well, a short little pause in the game. Welcome back. Things are very, very interesting. I'm gonna have to say, you know, it's like first game all over again. And I think that's
Is it
what
first
we're
game?
gonna see.
First day.
Well, no, like
First day, first game.
The first game this morning or this night, you know, where Stamina was ahead, and then Night Horde.
Night Horde.
Sleepy time, Dez. Sleepy time, Dez.
Steve, aw.
I mean,
Poor guy.
let's be honest. Dez in this game was playing okay. Playing well. I wouldn't say playing well, was doing the bare minimum for what a Suyo in the jungle is kind of supposed to do. The draft of Night Horde is just so chaotic, so mobile, so much heal, so much spell vamp. I don't think they had a lot of anti-heal, right? I'm just gonna try and take a look at a slight bit of a replay and see if we get the items on. Hold on. I really don't think they had anything to kind of stop them. And knowing that they had a Lapu, a Yu Zhang, a Matilda, Tranks, you'd wonder the first item that they go for is definitely anti-heal, right?
Yeah.
Was it?
Like a dominant size, like something, some sort of answer overall, but there doesn't seem to be one. Bless and Instinct now getting picked off. Instinct hasn't taken a death yet, though, which could be, he could be the one that saves the day here.
I mean, from when it was 6 minutes 20 seconds, it was about 6 minutes ago, half the time ago. The first item, of course, was the glowing wand. They were building to a dominance ice, so yes, there is some sort of anti-heal, but is that enough? I like the chassis pauldron coming in this time in the hands of Instinct. They're moving like a unit. The Feather of Heaven is going to be slowed down a little bit from Shiro. They're trying to blitz the Lord. No Zaman Force used. And the problem here, Trex, being that Stamina Esports get poked out so much by Kistler. Look at Merlin. He's going in. Bravest fighter. Already creating separation. Black Dragon comes out. And now they have no way to walk up to the Lord except for this Throne of Ruin. Retribution is going to be clutch in the back line to get blessed. Merlin is on a roll. And they're making sure they steamroll Stamina Esports, getting 2 kills on the bounce. Dez is going to be the 3rd one taken out. Instinct can't do anything, and that's a lot of damage coming through. He's trying to go away, but he knew he was going to get taken down, and now Stamina Esports. Was that just a sign of giving up?
This is, yeah, this is, it's worse than giving up. It is, the Lapu and the YZ is actually kind of dangerous. Diamond knows it's over. Bless comes back in.
Oh no, he comes back in just to get straight out. It's a sweep. Somebody get the broom, because we didn't expect this. Stamina Esports gets swept by the Night Horde, who claims seed number 2 in MCT AMER North.
What?
Did you expect it?
An amazing series.
I told you, I expected 5 games. I didn't expect.
I know, but Layla, did you expect Night Horde to get to seed number 2 to be the 2nd team to slot into playoffs?
I saw that they had the potential, because what was their ranking? They were 3rd on the ranking before going in tonight, I believe. So
Something
I
like
can
that.
see
2nd still.
Is it? So they definitely, and I'm now just excited to see them against, you know, A7.
The boys.
now.
Oh, no,
big
they won't go
boys.
up against A7.
No? C1
No,
and
1 and
C2
2,
doesn't go?
C1 and
Okay.
2 will be split apart because they're like the top 2. So like your
Ooh.
best, like seed 1 is gonna get the best options of the lower people. Seed
okay.
2, it'll be like 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, or something along those lines.
Hold on.
Normally, that's how it works.
I don't think they're C2 yet. It depends on how Vendetta
Yeah.
versus Influence Rage
Yeah,
Legends goes.
because
they're
technically,
2-1 as well.
Well, that was a great game. A great sweep. Let's see what happened during that game in the last. Crazy picks, crazy heroes, and they still made it work.
Well, looking at the itemization, we could tell why. Night Horde going early damage, and Shiro, like you mentioned, Trex was just farming up as much as possible. Not a lot of anti-heal coming in early on from the side of Stamina Esports. Another quick game. So hey, Night Horde are the one team that is production's favorite.
they definitely are. It's a 3-0. Everyone's clapping, happy, ready to go. And not just that, I think Night Horde has got to be just overall a lot of our favorites. They're winning over our hearts, crazy pick by crazy pick. And I want to break down exactly why this Lapu and Yuzong actually worked, because in all of our minds, it shouldn't. But the thing is, we saw it best in the very last fight there at that last Lord. I'm wondering if we're going to get to see that highlight. When we get to it, I'll break it down a bit more. But what happened is you have 2 backline attackers, 2 heavy brawlers that can just break up your composition. And in so many of these fights, Merlin's chasing down Yomel, RR's chasing down Diamond, and you have 2 people that can just keep Stamina Esports not ready to fight at any point. They can never really group up. They can never really attack because you have 2 EXP laners essentially doing their job to a T. Merlin landing so many of these bravest fighters, and look at here, when they both jump on you, then it's really a problem. Then there's literally no answer overall. We didn't get to see the big breakup in that last Lord, but feel free, rewind, go watch, because the way they approached that team fight was perfection.
Mind games. Mind
And
games.
Mind games.
The problem child.
Lots of mind games with the problem child, and we're gonna see who the MVP is calling. That big
Colleen,
mind game right
Colleen.
there for the
Colleen,
Matilda MVP.
I always, for some reason, every time I hear his name, I think of the song Jolene.
Same me too.
Colleen.
Colleen.
No,
That's
stop,
it.
stop. Hold,
It threw
hold.
us off, right? We didn't know if it was a rum or a mid, and that really messed with
You never
stamina,
know.
I think, as well.
I mean, the idea was kind of there, right? The thing was, he was the pivot to try and make everything work here. He wasn't supposed to get picked off. He didn't have to play aggressive. He was the one eject button for the rest of the team in these team fights. He was the second line of, he was the, what do you call that? The saving grace, right? Not the first exit, but the second exit for the team. Making sure there's an emergency exit. There we go, an emergency exit for the team, and that's what he was bringing in. And really well played. Running the support emblem, had a lot of cooldowns on, extra bit of mobility, flicker to make sure he's able to dive in at the same time. With the dive, able to pull somebody out. Didn't have to do a lot of damage, had to play the support role, and I think Layla is definitely smiling when you say someone playing really good support, right, Layla?
Yes, amazing. Just because, you know, when I play Matilda, I also get MVPs.
Ooh. I like it. And Colleen played it aggressively too, just like the rest of the team. Wasn't always an eject button, but an attack, a knock up, you know, etc., etc. You know, I think whenever Night Horde goes into a draft, it's just like, I don't think they even communicate. I think it's just like, just pick whatever you want, guys. We'll make it work. We'll have it happen. It's just like, hey, what do you want? I want this. What do you want? I want this.
They woke up and chose violence today, bro.
They wake up every day and chose violence.
Violence chooses them.
And chaos.
Yes.
They are the Joker team, essentially. Like, it's just pure
Yes.
chaos, just for the fun of it. They don't care. And they do it well.
For the thrill of it.
Yes. The last game definitely thought that was a throw. You know, we're gonna probably see game 4, but they pulled it off.
Wasn't a
with
throw.
their,
It's all part of the plan.
once again, unexpected, unconventional picks.
Nothing.
That game's gonna keep me up at night tonight. It's going to.
Not gonna-
Merlin's the guy that when you rank and like I pick up an EXP laner and he picks a Lapu and everyone's like, "What are you doing? You're gonna throw!" But then somehow he still gets MVP and like carries us through the whole game. That's Merlin.
like,
He's the guy you hate in rank, but somehow still plays well and carries the game.
He picks up the Lapu and you're just like typing, guys, trust.
Guys, trust. Guys, we already have an EXP laner. Just trust.
Guys, trust.
Guys,
Trust. That's what he is. The trust button. Like,
Yeah,
you know.
no. We've all met a player like that in rank.
Not
that
in
is
the
so.
tournament, no.
Not in tournament, but yes, like when everybody playing at home, when I play, definitely there's one guy that goes Sun and goes Trust.
Trust. But he actually wins. You know, most of the time you don't trust the trust. Never trust the trust. But if his name's Merlin and you guys run into him, just trust, guys. Just trust.
Just trust. It's okay.
No.
Just don't fall flat on your face, though. He was playing. He played absolutely insane. Not gonna lie. He's been the kind of how do I make it? The focal point of the Night Horde so much that the opponents are thinking, is he gonna be? It's like the focus is on him. What's he gonna pick? What's he gonna pick? What's he gonna pick? And then all of a sudden, you're focusing so much on him that the other guys have just gotten so much free reign in the entire map. And there's no answers they've got. Even though they had answers in that game, they did what they could with the win condition. It never felt like Night Horde let the game slip. Technically, Stamina had a bit of a goal lead. They were kind of dominating. They got two towers on the top side, 2 or 1, and they had control of the game, which should have been control of the game, but it never felt like the game really went away from the grasp of the Night Horde because of how much Shiro was farming. So if one win condition didn't work, the other started working, and if the second did, the third and the fourth were always present. So clearly, even though we're not able to figure out Night Horde a lot, yes, they're chaotic, yes, they're off-brand, yes, they're so I don't know, just bonkers,
Crazy.
Yeah,
Bonkers.
crazy bonkers. The one thing that we know is sure, they never draft a singular win condition. They have multiple win conditions in every single game that they go in. So they always have a fallback option. If this doesn't work, this will. If this guy can't carry us, this guy will. And essentially, every single player on the team is individually a carry.
Because yeah, when Kessler kind of got that 0-3, I was thinking, oh boy, he's been 2 games MVP, and there he is. He's not gonna carry this game. How is this gonna go? They're probably gonna lose, but
3 deaths, 600 gold lead. That's all I gotta say. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what the Claude was doing. He was picking flowers or something. I don't know, because Nah, fam. I kill you 3 times, you are not going to have more gold than me halfway through the game. I'm sorry.
yeah. And
Don't get diffed by Leslie.
Don't get diffed by Leslie.
Everybody, Leslie players unite right there. They're like so proud. The Night Horde, with that, do you think they are the biggest contender now?
They're the
Or
Joker, like
still
Trek said.
the Vendetta?
They're the dark horse in a sense, for sure. I would put them as like anything could happen. They're either, I would say this, either they're gonna go to playoffs, they're gonna drop out in like round 1, or they are gonna cause chaos. I definitely at this point I'm putting them in like top 3, and maybe we see them in MSC. Who knows?
Honestly, with the way the thing is,
It would.
it's global ban too, right? That's another thing. Like with the global ban, what are you gonna ban out? Are you gonna ban out their pocket picks? Are you gonna ban out the meta picks? It throws such a wrench into the plans. If you're going up against the Night Horde, you need to prepare. You need to do your homework. You need to understand what they can bring in, even though it's something that you'll probably pull your hair out, kind of trying to understand it. You still need to do your homework, because if you walk into this blind, if you walk into this saying, okay, let's ban out these meta heroes, you're gonna end up like Stamina Esports, like just getting swept.
I think a lot of you guys don't. I think, story time real quick. For those that don't know, the Night Horde is a completely grassroots team and organization. Shout out to Tyrant. He actually lives close to me. This is a guy, this is a team that was literally like, they were one of those teams that had trouble making it to top 8. They were a team that has been around for years now, has earned their own names. People used to laugh at this team, essentially, like, who is this? They're trying to be like a real organization. And now it is a team that we are talking about, could they go to MSC? If Night Horde went to MSC, the amount of hype around that would honestly be crazy. The fact that they qualified through, all of these orgs picked up these players, and right now, Night Horde is wiping the floor with them left and right. It is insanity. And for me, it's like, it gives me chills. It gives me like so much hope in the fact that a community team that has been around for a very long time, that has had to switch rosters, do hard work, grind and grind and grind, is the second team to make it to playoffs right now. It's honestly insanity. Big shout out to Tyrant. He's kind of the manager behind a lot of these teams and has put Night Horde through the through the ropes. So it's really cool to see in a nerd out way. That was me nerding out and kind of yeah.
No, it's always good to have your insight on the history of these teams, because you're so educated and knowledgeable in that area. I have a question. So with Stamina, where are they standing? What's their standing, and who are they going to be going up against now?
The standing is that they're tilted. They are tilted right now. They gotta be tilted. Come on, Trex. Don't tell me.
I don't want to be in that Discord VC right now.
Oh no. I'll be hearing it from the coach, from the whoever the captain is, from of course some of their star players like Dez himself, and not just that, everyone would pointing fingers at each other. Hopefully that's not the case, because if that's the case, like that team could start crumbling before even the playoffs begin.
It's definitely, they need to be able to hold it together. And we talked about in the very beginning, once they lose a game, they have yet been able to win a game after a loss. The wins that they've had were 2-0s. They won their first games against Night Horde on day 1. Once they lost against Night Horde, they weren't able to win another one. So you kind of get where I'm going with it, is it seems to be very hard for them to get momentum after they lose it. And that is what separates some of the best teams from not the best teams. So what we need to see from them is to keep that type of momentum, but also be able to recuperate mid-series.
And I'm really, I know everybody in the chat is talking about how Dez, and I know there's a lot of fans out there for Dez, and I really do hope that, come playoff, that they're gonna be able to get it together.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you've got fans, right? This is where you kind of need them the most. You're kind of down in the dumps a little bit with what Night Horde did. They wiped the floor with you, so probably stick around. Show some support if you're a Des fan or a Stamina Esports fan. But if you're a Night Horde fan, you gotta be smiling.
Rise up.
You gotta put your chest out, puff it up a little bit. Like a bird in the sky, not the wings by wings. Yeah, just make sure you are there. You are reminding everyone that, hey, we are a grassroots team that started from the bottom, and now we're here. And you know what, Trex? Story time. You mentioned story time. Here's a little fun fact. My casting journey, one of the first few tournaments that was like a proper...
Was it Night Horde tournament?
Yeah. Was the Night Horde tournament. The first one. I stayed up. I was 3 a.m. casting a couple of matches here and there, and then I was kind of welcomed with open arms, and I did the best I could at 3 a.m. with and so hey, to see that this team has come in from what was basically underground and all of a sudden, so it makes so much. It makes you as a fan of everyone. When I mention you, like everyone that's watching, makes you as a fan of NA MLBB so much more proud of what they're kind of bringing to the table, right?
Yeah. And speaking of bringing it to the table, we saw that MVP from Colleen. He was amazing. So we have him here and he's going to do an interview with us.
Ooh.
Hello, Colleen. Hello. Can you hear us? Perfect. We can hear you great. So, tell me what happened. Why was there a Matilda pick?
For Matilda pick, it was not like the decision of the players. We just limit testing on that.
You were just testing it out?
Yeah, testing.
On a match game, you decided to test out a Matilda.
Mm-hmm.
And a Lapu Rome. Or whatever that was.
So just going through those picks, you just said, let's just test out a different way of
Matilda,
going through this.
Matilda, then the mid lane Lapu. Just to do a fast rotation on the Harriet. Because we have a burst mage, so we don't need the burst mage, the mid lane. Because we got the Harriet on jungle.
And that's why Shiro was just farming away the whole time, huh? Kronos, what question do you have for Colleen? Because I know all of you guys probably are so curious.
Congratulations, Colleen, on the victory. I think with that, you should be getting C2, even if Vendetta pick up the victory. I think with the head-to-head, you guys probably get C2 anyway. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Where do you guys get your confidence from, bro? I like, for real, like, look me dead in the eye, and like, where do you get this confidence to pick up such unconventional picks? Like off-meta picks. Forget off-meta picks. These are some picks we haven't seen like in a long time. That last game was basically a funnel, right? Where does this... I'm not talking about the strategy. Of course, you guys discuss. It's your first time. You guys want to play around. Your trump card, whatever it is. Where's the confidence from the team come from? Is it one player? Is it some exercise you guys do? Like, what is it? Is it everyone together? Where's the confidence coming from?
In the scrims, because we're just practicing some hero like out of the meta. Matilda, what's it called? That Vendetta. That's it.
Also, you guys practice these heroes in the scrims then?
Yeah.
Because last time Shiro told us he didn't practice it. He told us they didn't practice it. So somebody's lying here.
They're unpredictable, you know. That's what they do. It's all mind games. It's all mind games. We got you all figured out, Colleen. All right, I got a question. Who's the brains in the draft? Is it a team thing? Is there anyone that makes the final call?
Me, Shira, and Merlin. We're drafting the heroes.
Okay. I'd like to hear it. I'm gonna follow up with one more because that was a quick and easy one. You're the second team to be slotted in playoffs. How do we feel right now? Do we feel like Night Horde will be a MSC team? Like, maybe. Are you guys is it how? Give me a percentage. Give me some hype. Let's get a little spicy here. Like, do you think you guys have a big chance at least at grand finals?
So, cause right now, we're pretty confident on the stage on the Brazil.
I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
We're pretty confident to get that top 2 or top 1 and in this.
Okay.
Night Horde.
I rest my case.
The dark horse with so much confidence, and we really do see it. Thank you so much for doing the interview with us, and congratulations on the win, Colleen.
Oh wait, didn't you do a shout out?
Yes, of course.
Shout out to all my teammates, to all my friends out there, and to my girlfriend.
Oh. Aww.
I hope she's watching.
Thank you, Colleen.
Say something in the chat. Colleen's girlfriend. Say something in the chat.
Layla's reading.
To my girlfriend, Samantha.
You gotta throw it back. Love.
All right. Thank you so
think
much
that's the
for
end of the
coming in,
interview.
Khalid. Yeah, thank you so much for coming. Good luck for your next few games, and congratulations on the victory, and keep the confidence going, bro. We want to see you guys in MSC too.
Thank you.
You know, guys, we've had some solid interviews around the board. I feel like everyone's been happy. I wish they were a little spicy. You know, me being like the NA guy, I like people to kind of, I wish we had a little more, hopefully in playoffs, we start to see the confidence like overflow and we finally get some like real heated rivalry. But we'll see exactly what happens.
You know what though? That was a team with no coach beating a team with a coach, and that's a team that came in from the open qualifier, beating a team that was directly invited.
Says a lot.
Yep, they have the confidence. You know, they're 100% confident with their picks. With
There's
how
one
the
more I wanted to
drafting
say, but I
is.
don't know if I should. You think I should
What?
go for a Trex?
I don't know.
That's an org
Yeah.
that's been beaten by a team that was built to, I mean, yeah, an org
In
essentially.
the nicest way possible. I would also
Yeah.
say though, Night Horde, it's not like there's possibilities down the line. Like Night Horde could be an org. Every org starts as just like one team, one thing,
Yep.
right? Like the way that Tyrant grinds for the Night Horde and everything, like they are
And I-
kind of like, I almost put them
And-
as a grassroots organization, you know?
And if I'm not wrong, they've got a team in Japan as well for the Japan qualifier. So
It's becoming a staple, a name.
it is.
So, did I just hear a 3-minute? Sorry.
Did you just hear a 3-minute break?
Is
I
that
did.
what's happening?
That's what I
did.
heard.
Yeah, I heard it.
Alright.
Let's go.
Okay, we'll see you guys back in 3, okay? Go get some water. We'll see you back.
Listen up, warriors! The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Brancos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults, total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go!
Welcome back to MCT AMER North. If you're just joining us, the Night Horde. They took game 1 earlier, and we have Kronos. It's just a little. We're waiting for him to get back here, but I hope you guys are all back. And like I said, the Night Horde, they had that
we don't
first
need Kronos.
and they finished that game with lots of confidence and lots of flair, I have to say. And up next, right, we have Vendetta versus Influence Rage Origins. Now, these two teams, they're looking to make their mark as we head deeper into this final week of the Swiss stage. Trex, what are you expecting from this one?
I'm expecting Vendetta to either, both teams have a lot to prove. Vendetta take the loss from Alpha 7, but they are another team that are a grand finalist favorite in a sense. Influence Rage came into this in a sense of they look good and now they're not looking good, so we'll see exactly how it goes, but we do have the roster announcement. Influence Rage, Layla.
Yes, speaking of Influence Rage, we have Dalika, we have Maracucha, we have Nox, we have Replic, and we have Astro.
Oh, cool guy, Maracucha, of course. We've taken an interview from him before, and you guys can't make fun of me like that. That was a good pose anyways. But yeah, Influence Rage Origins, a solid team. A lot of teams have difficulty in kind of like outdrafting them, especially mentally, and in the game they're very consistent, although their games have a slower approach. So if opponents play in according to their pace, they're going to have a difficult time. So the way to beat Influence Rate so far has been take the game to them, get a little fast pace, have your own tempo, or take control of the tempo to your favor. Because if you start playing to Influence Rage's tempo, you're never going to make it out alive. Yes, they are not on the nicer side of the bracket at the moment, but I think this team, once they find their rhythm, they're hard to stop, and they're okay to bounce back from a loss, unlike Stamina Esports as well.
That was me. Sorry. That was me practicing my Layla lines.
Layla.
Replic, ya que con él me divierto mucho y admiro mucho su trayectoria en todo el juego. Natalia, la ulti de Marcel, el parpadeo, King de Franco, la legendaria. Me parece Kalea me parece que está súper sobrevalorado. Definitivamente Natalia. Sería Sisi, no creo que tiene mecánicas como tan complejas. A mi parecer Marcel, la pasiva de Marcel está súper rota. Definitivamente Replic. Mi jungla Maracucho se tiltea súper rápido. Puede ser Light o puede ser Keyboy, a mi parecer, de Onyx. Ninguno, me siento súper bien con mi equipo y siento que podemos llevar esto adelante. Show. A mí me gusta mucho hacer late game. Definitivamente Shot Caller.
Speaking of late game, so he prefers late game, and I feel like that's what, Trex has been saying, that they prefer a longer game going into that, and Kronos.
Yeah, great.
I'm still staring into the soul.
All right, so we still have you know, Chronos talking to us. So there, welcome back.
There's that handsome guy. No, but I want to tip on that point that you just said. You brought back a great point that Influence Rage has been a team that's able to play the long game and able to go, at least when they played well, like in day 1 and day 2, they were, or day 1, week 1 and week 2, they were really able to pull through in a lot of those games, go the distance, play the macro, and it's what we didn't see from them the last time they played when they were kind of in shambles. So hopefully they get back to their roots to where they're really able to hold it together, and that's how they're going to win these games if they want to come in. Do what they do best. Go for late game. Go for macro. Play the map.
Chronos, what do you think about Vendetta? So going the distance, play that long game. What kind of strategy does Vendetta usually have for their games?
Vendetta, usually they like to play around the jungle quite a lot, right? With him being the pivot, I think that... What patrol? Layla, you can't get...
I was trying to like lip sync that.
No, but I think when it comes to Vendetta, they've been playing really well. They've been quick to bounce back. They're okay to come back from their losses. And another thing is during the game, they're okay to cut their losses and maximize what they can bring in as well. So I think that's one of the strongest factors about Vendetta. And I think looking to see how they will be able to take it into this series. When it's a quick BO3 compared to a BO5, momentum is going to be a big factor, and I think Vendetta are good at controlling their own tempo.
Welcome to the greatest
All
mag show
right.
of all time is banning.
So after the quick little introduction on these two teams, let's see how they're going to do the draft. So we talked about how they like to play. Now, how do they draft and pick?
Oh, we'll see exactly. I think these two teams are pretty straightforward. You know, I think things will be a little less chaotic than what we had to endure in the last series. It is just a best of 3 as well. Neither of these teams, Vendetta's gotten to go the distance. They did the distance against Alpha 7, which is, I'm a little confused. Didn't Vendetta face Alpha 7?
Yeah, they did. They lost.
Yeah, and now they're back to a BO3 match, which is a little interesting. It's a 2-1 BO3 match against Influence Rage. So they still have one more day to go after this one. This is not a decider. So it's kind of a big switch up. Band's definitely taking their time though.
Yeah, I think with the bands taking their time, we could see the VTA lineups got a little bit of a twist. Ashley is there
Good
in the wrong position along with
catch.
Akiro. I was waiting
Ooh.
for them to kind of show us the lineup as well, so, but I guess
No
we didn't have
Bambros.
much time. No Bambros, I know. So we got a single Bam. That's Churobami. But Ashley coming to the wrong position. We know Ashley is a part of the team that's going to be taking part of the MWI qualifiers. But is Ashley against, Ashley and Akiro coming in? Not just Ashley, right? Akiro in the place of Tarzan. Trex, that going to make a big difference?
I'm sorry, I'm just very confused as to if this is the best of 3 or not. Because this is a decider, right? Winner of this goes to...
No. Yes, sort of.
Because it's 2-1.
I think if... Yeah. If...
Versus the 1-2.
2-1 for Vendetta, but 1-2 for Influence Rage.
Oh.
Yeah.
So if Vendetta wins, Influence Rage is out? And then if
Vendetta...
Yeah, I'm sorry, this part... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I'll figure that out. You talk about it.
I'll talk about the draft. We get the Uranus pick
Yes, sir.
from Influence Rage. Me and Layla got this. We're going to cover the draft because Layla's a pro. We've been teaching her so much. Uranus pick up front, a little interesting. With the Fredrin pick response, this does give the possibility for a Uranus flex in a jungle. We've only seen Vendetta pull that off, but it is still a possibility. On the other side, Vendetta, we got Fredrin. What's the other pick here?
Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished.
Your team is picking.
It's Claude.
God, I think somebody's gonna get touched again. Maybe.
Ooh. Touched by Dexter and Claude. Getting jumped into the backside. Delika, Edo, I will say this, played some amazing Uranus games. Maybe, never mind. I hold myself there. After that, so we get Uranus picked up. Matakucho, Nox. We get the Guinevere as a nice response to the Fredrin, something that we always get to see. Overall, I'm wondering if the Fredrin is a little too early, but still not a bad pick.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Oh, wow. And then we see 3 front line kind of situation with Influence Rage.
Overall, all great answers to the Fredrin. Like, all great answers to the Fredrin. The Khalid can get the stun, you have the knock-up possibilities from the Guinevere, and Uranus is just unaffected by all the taunts and aggression that Fredrin wants to bring. So right now, Akiro gonna be having some trouble in this Turtle Pit / Lord Pit. Kronos, give us the deets.
Yeah, I got the deets, folks. So if Vendetta win this, they will take seed number 3. All right, and then Stamina Esports get 4, and Influence Rage, Leviatan, Lyon, so on and so forth. But if Vendetta lose this, then they end up being 2-2, and they will have to face Stamina Esports tomorrow, along with not exactly face Stamina Esports, but I think I don't know who they're, with the looks of it, they're gonna be facing.
If Influence Rage wins this, it goes to 4 teams being in the 2-2.
Yes, tomorrow.
If Vendetta wins this, there's only 2 teams
seeded
in the 2-2, right?
Exactly.
Essentially, because Influence Rage will get knocked out, and then the winner of the Leviathan Leon will go up against Stamina. So
Sniper ready.
There you
got
go.
it.
Give me a
I get it now.
So,
I get it now.
So, according to the game, according to this game, we're gonna find out if we're gonna have 2 series tomorrow or just 1.
So Vendetta kind of got the lucky draw here. Essentially, they got like the lucky draw of we could win, we could go to playoffs through a best of 3.
Or it could be, you know, not so lucky with the BO3, because BO5 more chances. I know.
Thoughts on the draft, Kronos?
It's looking good for Influence Rage, just on first glance, because I was really like looking the numbers and stuff. But Guinevere against the Fredrin, Guinevere is so much better. Grok against the Khalid, yes, Grok is good, but the Guinevere, just that factor just changes everything. Although I do like the Claude, and I'm really iffy about this first pick, Uranus. I mean, yes, Delika has been playing really well on this Uranus, but still, like, it's so off-brand. But hey, look who we get to see in the draft. I know, right? The Ashley picture pops up, and now all of a sudden, I think if I was Ashley, oh wait, she's got the Grok, because we know she likes to play this big fat set roams, right? Big setups, right? The Gatotkacha, the Groks, the Khalid.
Is she gonna be Rome?
These sets.
Is she gonna be Rome? She'll be Rome, right?
She has to be Rome,
because
right?
Churro is normally the mid.
Mid, yeah.
Hey man, Ashley used to be a mid player. She used to be a mage player.
Used to. No
now
more.
She's
now,
not the
trying to claim the role of
endure.
You know, the tank. She's not the mother of tanks yet. She's trying to claim that role.
Yeah, fair enough.
She's trying to claim that role. But we'll find out though. That's a topic for another day. She needs to get there first, you know, to the MWI scene. But here for MCT AMER North, she's doing great. I like the Zetian pickup. It's a little bit of a front to back from VTA with the possibility of a dive from the Claude, along with the rest of the composition. Yes, the Zetian's good against the Guinevere to a certain extent. That Celestial Armament makes a big difference for the spatial migration. If you're Influence Rage here, you want to pick up Harith maybe, because that's a solid option, even though they have a Fredrin on the other side. You want to be able to pull up against the Claude, or maybe the Eastern Shin here to go head-to-head, because there's no Leslie. Oh, wait, never mind. Whoa. Bruno is good against the... From Influence Rage. We've seen a Bruno.
No, we have not seen a Bruno.
We haven't?
Not on north side, no. First Bruno.
Ambitions.
And there goes a Vendetta. Benny, are you okay?
Are you okay? Are you okay,
I'm all right.
Benny?
You've been
I
hit
had to
by
finish that.
You've been
You've been struck by
a small criminal. Okay.
Ad-libs. Well,
all right, taking a look at the draft. Final thoughts. What do we go from here? We have the Vendetta pick solidly in the end there. Melon, Ashley will be in Rome. Like we said before, I feel like Rage Origins just has so many decent counters to Akiro. If Akiro doesn't have a good game, like depending on how Vendetta play around these objectives, it could be very tough for them. They cannot be the initial engagers. They have to take their time with them.
Soft counters.
Well, this game, I don't know. I feel like the last two picks for Influence Rage is definitely not what I was expecting. So it's gonna be really exciting to see how this first game turns out. I feel it's like a 50-50 right now.
Kronos?
I like Influence Rage Origins draft much better. A lot of soft counters. Vendetta is gonna have a hard time, Trex. But they need to pull out these big turtle takes.
Yeah, we'll see exactly how it pops off as we jump into the land of Dawn for game number 1. This is Vendetta going up against Influence Rage. We've got new players on the field. We've got Ashley. We've got Akiro subbed in. Can they still pull it off? We'll see after this quick pause.
Yeah, it's a quick pause indeed, and we're going to find out who is going to be the aggressor. But already you can see a lot of damage done to Ashley. Might have to go back to the base. Will not be able to contest that Lethal Wanderer. Not just Ashley, but also on the other side, Nox getting taken out a little bit low from the range of Churobami. So maybe the idea is to bait out a couple of flickers just before the neutral objective. But Vendetta need to contest these neutral objectives with the draft that they have going on. Especially Merciless needs to make his way into these fights a lot faster.
I feel like I'm really rooting for Ashley. We gotta see her shine. A girl's girl, yes, exactly, yeah. I've seen last year's MWI. I was also restreaming that, and she really did stand out to me as not just her play, but the way she carries herself when she's being interviewed and things like that.
I want to say that Ashley's never actually won a NACT. I could be wrong on that, but like back in the old official community tournaments, Ashley's never been able to take home gold. She's done great in MWI, and she's been a staple in the scene for a very long time, but she's never been a part of a team that actually takes it all. Vendetta does look really strong this time, and even if she's not on the main roster or more of on the bench, it would still be a pretty big deal for her and her team to secure a good spot in the playoffs, have a big run, and maybe take it all.
What do you think?
I think yes, with what Trex said, I'll definitely add on to it. For them to have a big run in this entire MCT makes a big difference, and also kind of a little bit of a star, right, to Ashley herself. She played in the NACT. She's now in the MCT as well. I think the only female player to play in both these leagues at the moment, and not just NACT, but also the NASL, if I'm not wrong, back the day, Trex. Way back. So yeah. I think a lot from that being added on, showing that she's not just a player that is there for the MWI, the women's tournament that's there, the women's qualifier that's going on in the North America side of things, but also that she is a mainstay name when it comes to talking about the top roamers in North America as a whole. So that shows there's competition within the region and a lot of versatility as well. And I think that's one of the scary factors when teams go against her during MWI as well. That's a mental game, so not a lot of players, not a lot of teams can keep up with. So I think able to play in a general tournament, but also in only the women's tournament, yeah, that's a definitely added bonus. But also, if you are a part of her team, she's definitely the one that's like hyping you up. And I bet the VC's like, hey Churro, what did you do? Like, come on, you can't be doing this. I've seen worse, and I know you're probably better. Or like, the international experience speaks for itself. No matter what you call it, it's definitely international experience. Being a runner-up in an S tier tournament like the MWI, the most prestigious women's tournament, speaks volumes, of course. So I think she's gonna be the mentality and the confidence of the team going in, and I think the opponents should definitely not take her lightly.
I definitely don't think. I mean, hopefully they don't.
Yeah,
hopefully they do
they're
not.
gonna
Because
pay.
when we talk about
They're
players
gonna
like
pay.
Ashley, when we talk about a lot of the girl players and the female players in NA and North America, players like Ashley, players like Nicolette, players like Panda, we don't say like, oh yeah, she's the second best roam in out of the women. Like, no, she's like top 3 out of the guys, you know? Like, she's like top 3 out of
Exactly.
everybody. Nicolette, I used to put her in my top 3 in the mid lane in general. Like these players aren't. They play with. She's been beating up boys in the land of Dawn for a long time, to say the least. You know, so definitely excited to see her play today, and how exactly. I think my major worry though will be cohesion. We've been hyping up the Bambros for so long. It's been such a dynamic duo in the mid lane that there is going to definitely be a change of pace. Whether you like it or not, every roam's going to play a little bit differently, depending on how aggressive they are, depending on how passive they are, depending on which way they like to rotate first. Are they going to be able to, and that is the player that glues the team together. So can Ashley fill that gap correctly?
Yeah, a lot of eyes on Ashley today. I really do hope that she does well, and I'm here to learn from her. You know, speaking of her being one of the top roamers in North America, not just for the girls, just in general. I have a lot to learn as a roamer myself. So definitely going to be watching her game play by play.
Yes, and I think with her being a mainstay name, and with her play style as well, right? With the synergy that adding to what Trex is saying, the synergy, of course, makes a big difference, but also at the same time, the style of play, like you mentioned, Ashley, she's told us that. She said this on stream as well when she was here for the first week as our host, right? She likes set tanks. She likes to give those massive pops, those massive plays. So, Trex, if I was you, I'll be watching for those big, massive tech charges.
Yeah, let's see if the tech charges do come in. It is a fast-moving composition, not to mention Merciless on the Vendetta, a very proactive EXP laner. Something we know Merciless does such a great job of playing the off lanes, such a great job of map control, and putting something like this into his hands could be perfect for him.
And you can see already the wave clear not being given away so easily. So making Nox fight for the minions and maximizing what this Grok can bring in as well. I want to see Akira, how he's going to turn up in these neutral objectives, but by no chance are they giving away river control. It doesn't matter if you're a Khalid and a Kimi, or what, we don't care. We are taking control of this river as much as possible. And look at that. Ashley was half HP, now back to full, basically maximizing what the passive can bring in. 20 seconds to the turtle, I think is a good time to go back to the base crystal, yep. And then make sure you're full HP, give those massive plays at this turtle pick.
Yeah, Concussive Blast Grok along with this, along with the Zetian is going to have insane wave clear. They should be able to do it very quickly, move around. We're already seeing the possibilities with that. We also, of course, we have to talk about Melon going up against Replic. As a reminder, this is another rematch. Last time Vendetta 2-0'd Rage. So can they do something different? Akiro does get first turtle. Rage Origins not trying to rush it, and this is kind of what we want to see from them, though, because we know they're not the most fast-paced team. Martacucho does have level 4 now. I think, you know, maybe second, third turtle, that should be the time Rage Origins really looks for a big play.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to make those plays when they get to that power spike. Play their own game, don't rush yourself. And Churro and Ashley playing really well together. Akira as well, able to get the neutral objective really quick, to be honest. Didn't really expect that to come out that quick with a Fredrin. Although now it comes down to, with both these teams kind of playing a slow pace game, right? Are Vendetta playing it in the hands of Rage Origins? That's the big question, because we know this is the pace that Rage Origins likes to play. Or was this a strategy picked out by Vendetta knowing that they like to play a slow pace game? We can play a slow pace game as well. So we should make those changes around and see if we can, or if Influence Rage are definitely worth the hype, or are we just going to sweep the game again?
I think Vendetta definitely is ready for the long game here. They have the Claude. It's two different types of gold laners. You've got Burst Crit, you've got Shred. Melon has been a star for his team. I think the only thing I'm worried about, wait a second. A lot of damage, a lot of stun, and Kiro knocked up with the Violent Requiem and taken out. First blood over to Nox. Ashley tries to show up, but it's just a little bit too late. Melon as well, but wait, no, Matakucho gets taken down. Merciless finally shows up as Delika finds Ashley, a 2-for-1. Rage Origins getting the best in the first fight.
Yeah, I think that was a really good fight from Rage Origins, finding Akira isolated for, a split second, hitting that traction pulse from Nox, and then just collapsing on top of him, along with the Violet Requiem as well. And Ashley, yes, you got a tech charge in point-blank range, but into a Violet Requiem and into Astro, who was slightly away, so not able to get the impact of that, not making a big difference. I think that's something that if you're a VTA, you need to watch out for, because that Violet Requiem is a CC immune skill at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, Matakucho able to take the turtle. Big damage on Ashley. Blazing Duet in the backside. Melon trying to lock on to Replic. Kiro has to just get away, but it's not safe enough. Merciless going to go down next as Replic picks up the kill. One down for the side of Vendetta. Vendetta unable to fight right now in these skirmishes.
Yeah, and again, it's showing that they're kind of playing into the hands of Rage Origins. With the pace of the game that Rage Origins like to go with, a slow-paced game, you know, biding their time, chewing their food, making sure they're not swallowing it whole, dissecting them slowly. Vendetta, yes, they can make plays. That's the idea of having these Groks, right? That's the idea of having this Claude. Find your moment, make the most out of it. And I think that max tech charge with the Blazing Duet that will come in makes such a big difference. And if I was Vendetta, make Astro pay for what he's doing, like overextending at this point and literally abusing the fact that Churobami does not insane amount of damage to kind of burst down this Khalid. So Rage Origins understand the assignment and they're slowly picking them apart.
Ashley hunting right now, but haven't seen a big tech charge yet. You brought up the tech charge and we haven't even got to see one yet. Vendetta maybe knowing the power spike's just not there. Churobami's not outputting the damage. Melon, the Blazing Duet didn't really do too much. So just kind of holding on, saving it. It's 1.3k gold lead to Rage Origins. And them as well, they're slow playing this, but Replic is already chunking. And for me, it might be time to hit the gas a little bit for Rage. You have an advantage, get this next turtle, and you have to translate it into some towers here. You have to translate it into something bigger.
You're right. I think that's the first push they're trying to get in the mid lane. But Churobami has a really good wave clear, and you can see already trying to be a problem to the bot side, but they're not able to deal with this Khalid, right? I think that's the big problem here if you're a Vendetta. Ashley is having a slight bit of a difficulty dealing with them, although able to mirror the rotation, just not able to output the damage or combo with someone that could really get him low, poke him down, and then have that maximum impact that we're looking for from VTA. But this could be a turning point, and Ashley is going to be the focal point as well.
This is what I was worried about from Vendetta. Kiro once again starts off this turtle, leaves himself like an open double. Wait, big stun. Kiro able to take the turtle. Damage does come down. Astro on the run as the rest of the team tries to re-engage. Nox getting some nice chip damage onto Kiro, but he is already turning thick at this point. The damage just not there. Vendetta finally securing their second objective, actually. That was the third turtle. So at this point, still holding themselves in the game for the long haul.
Yeah, I think at this point they're really relying on Melon, right? Melon needs to farm up. Melon needs to get the damage down because no one's able to stop Delika. Not just Delika, Maracucho is a problem. Nox is becoming a problem as well. Astro is getting tankier as we speak. So a Rookie of the Year has got to start pulling up.
So let's see if they can pull it off. Nox takes tier 3 on the bot side. They lose turtle, but they translate that into some gain on the ground. And this is where this is the influence rage we wanted to see, right? The map plane influence rage, the one that want to try to control the pace of the game completely. This is when we were kind of big pick off onto Merciless. He is not having a good game right now.
Yeah, not just that, look at Delika as well on the top side. Bro's got in deep. Ooh.
More damage. Does land down. Matakucho falls. Blazing Duet comes in. A lot of damage coming from Melon, but he's taking out Replic. Will fall for it, but that's a huge pickup for him.
Nox was able to dish out a lot of damage. Akira went in, got the taunt. Nox with a clutch Purify at the right time. Melon too, getting a great Purify just when the Raging Sandstorm was landing. So not really becoming a problem. Able to get the target, but then again, now begs the question. You have too many targets to take down outside of Origins. They started to play the map, and they've played the map well. They've taken away both tier 1s on the sides. Tier 1 of the mid lane is going to fall down next. And they need to find a way to put a stop to this, right? They need to stop the bleeding. It's getting out of control at this point. Yes, it's slow, but it's a slow chokehold that's coming in from Rage Origins, and they're really good at that. And we like to see this from Rage Origins. It's just now Vendetta needs to start piling up the pressure, maximize what this Vendetta can do, maximize what the Claude can do, get the splits going on both sides. But the problem being, look at Dalika. He's just a menace. He's not allowing them to play the macro game, and neither is Astro. Knowing that there could, while Dalika is on one end, the other end is going to be the target, so Astro is just hanging out there.
Right, but at least Merciless is trying to respond, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's the right play. Earlier, Merciless wanted to get involved in the fights, and that made them lose ground in the off lanes. Lord, though, getting chipped away. Replic just chunking at it right now. As Leviatan comes in the backside. Akiro tries to come in, but Maracucho is still able to get it in the backside. A lot of damage on a Merciless. The Electro Final Blow comes out, but he is able to just escape. Nobody goes down just yet. No trades, just a Lord into the hands of Rage.
And a lot of spells traded. Flicker, Petrify, for a Purify Flicker on the other side. So in this case, if you ask me, that Purify from Nox is very valuable, but they don't have the ability to dive to the back line. Melon needs to be a big playmaker here. Ashley is not able to get a lot of control. Yes, holding their own. It's been a slow-paced game, playing really well, but the picks from Rage Origins are starting to add up. You're starting to see it make a difference. And I think Dalika here, he's going to be the focal point for Rage Origins of how much he's able to shift the tides, shift the balance of the entire lineup coming in from Vendetta as well. They need to put a lot of resources on one side, which leaves a couple more open, and that's how they take down the mid-tier one.
All right, so Vendetta, as you said, just trying to staunch the bleeding earlier. It's a tough road. The gold is getting to the out of hand point. It's 3.2. We're still yet to see a big tech charge from Ashley. I'm wondering if you're just being too careful at this point. At some point, you got to risk it. And here comes Spirit of the Phoenix. Will we see the knock up? Nice damage. Nox does go down. Ashley still holding on to the tech charge, but on the top side, Astro looking for an angle on a Merciless. Merciless brought low. Forced to try to just get away. More minions closing in on the tier 2 on the top side. Bobby, Melon trying to close the distance. Astro will be able to get away, but here comes the cutoff from Ashley with the conceal play. The tech charge misses as Matakucho able to phase through it. It's a big ult wasted. Vendetta trying to close the distance still. Maybe turn something into a possible tower here. The tier 3 should fall in the mid lane.
I mean, yes, the tech charge was kind of wasted, but at the same time, you bait out the Requiem, right? You bait out the Requiem, so now you know Maracucho's not going to be able to CC immune a lot of the skills that comes in from Vendetta. Yes, the big one is the tech charge. It's not really a worth it trade, but for them to be able to get this mid-tier 1, opening up the map a little bit, open up the jungle of Rage Origins. Now they need to tilt the sides in their favor, where Merciless really needs to start pushing. We need to start splitting the map, and you need to put a stop to Dalika. Otherwise, he's just gonna run wild, and Vendetta are gonna be left dealing with him, which might be too little too late for them. So Melon, I wish we could take a look at the items. Hopefully he has the Malefic Gun, didn't rush the Corrosion Sight, so you have some sort of penetration to deal with Dalika. Otherwise, you're just kind of like putting a stop into your own plans. You're looking for trouble here. Astro's been playing this game really well. It's so nice, slow pace, 12 minutes, 30 seconds in off the first series, which was a blitz, to be honest, a one-sided series. This feels like it could go the distance. And yes, Trex, to add on to what you said earlier about how Ashley's been holding on to this tech charge, right? Let loose a little bit, run wild, and maybe you're able to capitalize. But you never know. I don't know what's in the game plan of that Queen.
Wind of Nature locks in for Replic now as well. He can be even more aggressive. Rage Origins making this look kind of easy right now, honestly. Just slowly constricting harder and harder right now. A lot of damage does land on Dalika. Able to use the concentration. We'll go. Oh, Merciless gets tagged out in the backside. Astro able to come in with the quick sand guard, keep his health. Pops the immortality. Will he be able to go away? The Violent Requiem Astro
Melon,
falls to Melon, but Melon comes in with a Blazing Duet just to try to break up the fight. It's a 1-for-1. Lord did get reset. Are they going to try to play for this? Melon gets some nice chip damage onto Delika as well. Akiro will get knocked up. Matakucho forced to back off as Melon gets more and more free shots.
Nice.
Melon takes the Lord, and a big Appraisal's Wrath down. Will get knocked up. Akiro is out for the count. 2-for-1. Lord to the side of Vendetta. When you're losing like this, it's definitely not a bad trade for Vendetta.
Yeah, it's not a bad trade for Vendetta, but that speaks volumes about the control that Rage Origins have over the game right now. Vendetta are trying. It feels like they're just hanging by a thread at this moment. They don't want to let the game slip, and you can see they all instantly blitz down the Lord. There was no second wave whatsoever, and if I'm not wrong, that's 20 stacks in the Skypiercer for Nox after picking up that 1 kill. And a couple of stacks in the Skypiercer for Akimi means this Fredrin's not gonna have a great time. The problem being, there's nobody to pop the Purify from Nox earlier. Yes, Merciless can do it on this Vendetta, but he's too busy, you know, dealing with the wave pressure that's coming onto their side. Influence Rage Origins have played this very tactfully, played this almost to a near perfect game in terms of what they're dealing with the minions and the lane pressure, because their sides are left untouched. I think that's the first time on the bot side some sort of damage has hit their towers. So Vendetta needs to find a way to pull the trigger, find the angle, maybe force them into a fight in a difficult position. It could be in the jungle of Vendetta itself, where the Grok will shine with those big tech charges, with those point blank stuns. So, and the other thing is they're moving like a unit. They're moving Ube, and they need to take down Delika.
And how do they even do that? It's a Purify, Consecration. They don't have that much crowd control. If Delika goes too deep for too long, Melon could shred Delika down, but it's so many free shots that's needed. Look at the top side now.
Top side.
Base getting pushed in. Churobami just trying to get back in time along with Merciless. That's going to be a tower that possibly drops. They're able to save it just in time. But the pressure from Rage Origins. And look at Replic getting shredded up. Trying to dash through. Wind of Nature Pops, but it's not enough. Melon able to get the kill. Plus an orange. Finally getting the 1-up over the counterpart gold laner.
I wanted to see if it was that a wind or was that a rose gold. Felt like I think it was a wind. That's why I said wind as well. But I think that was a slight bit of a shield from a rose gold. So my bad on that. But I think Vendetta found a way. Like overextension coming in from Replic. Yes, they made him pay the price. 30 seconds to the Lord. They almost lost the inhibitor on the top side. I think still it's a big W trade for Rage Origins. But here Astro biting more than he can chew. They need to pick up this kill. Play a little more aggressive Vendetta.
And Astro's got the back angle. Look for the big play. Melon just needs his BMI. He has the Blazing Duet. You've got a great corner on these people. Look at Ashley back in the top side, checking the bush. They're going to try to take this tower now to even out the top side. Bot side getting controlled by Merciless right now as Lord comes back up. I got a feeling Vendetta are going to try to rush this.
They need to find a way to rush it. They definitely have to, otherwise it's going to be problematic for them. They locked out control, but you can see there's the big play.
Violent Requiem does land onto Ashley. Ashley brought down to about 10%. Merciless is trying to dash through as Melon takes it over, but a big knockup. A Blazing Duet just to defend. Astro unable to stand a chance against it. The Immortality does pop as Churobami kites them away. No losses on either side. A couple of mortalities, but the Lord does go to Vendetta.
Yeah, really well played coming in from Vendetta this time. They got a couple of, what, 20, 30 seconds where they had control over that pit, and they really pushed the buttons, right? They maximized what they could get out of there. Yes, that was the Wind of Nature that they had earlier. Now getting the Rose Gold Meteor as well in the hands of Vendetta, in the hands of Melon. But on the other side, oh, wait, Violent Requiem, no.
Luckily, they already got Lord, so they don't, like, lose a retry there. But it could heavily delay this push that they want to get here.
Yeah, this is something that could have... Oh, wait, you're the Phoenix? Oh, Merciless making his way? It could have been something so good for Vendetta, right? Now they're going to struggle getting the tier 2s. Oh, no, mid lane!
A lot of damage on mid lane. Top side as well. Blazing Duet comes in. Melon picks up another, flickers over as Nox is forced to run away. Merciless up against Delika on the mid side. That is not a battle you are winning out on, my friend. I'm sorry, no. Merciless.
Who's gonna stop him, Trex? Who's gonna stop him? Delika's
nobody.
So
they just have to. They're gonna have to destroy the crystal without killing Delika. I think that's your answer, honestly. Like he's just gonna be running around the whole time, and there's nothing you can do.
I mean, at this point, feels like it. They do have a lot of damage in the hands of Melon, right? We're at 56,000 gold. Yes, they have the gold lead on their side, but control is starting to slip away.
And a winter crown on Delika. Just to really rub some salt in the wound.
Now, with this tier 2 on the top side, they're able to get more control back. So alleviate a little bit of that lane pressure that's there coming in from Rage Origins. Although on the bot side, they need to get that too. If they want a little bit of RNG in their favor, maybe get that tier 2 on the bot side. You have a minute still on the clock to maximize what this Lord could bring in, and then Vendetta could get something on their side. But for Rage Origins, it's even though they've lost out on the goal lead, even though they've lost out a little bit of map control, it's still working in their favor. Nobody can stop this Uranus. The moment Uranus gets taken down, I think that's going to be the go sign for Vendetta. But then it's going to take them 5 members just to take him down. And they might even lose a few in the process.
I almost want to say, Delika, though, one thing where we're lacking is you're almost doing too much map control. They need Delika in some of these team fights to be able to harass the back line, to be able to really keep not just Merciless, but Melon at bay, Churobami at bay. Delika's hanging out so much in these long lanes, which again isn't a bad thing, but I think it's one of the reasons why Vendetta has been winning out in some of these team fights.
Yeah, true. I think, and also not just Merciless or Bami or Melon. Don't forget, even the Fredrin, right? The Fredrin also kind of struggles against the Uranus because of the amount of damage that it can output in these extended team fights, and that's what Vendetta are going for, extended team fights. So, I mean, Ashley has been playing well on this Grok. Overall, Vendetta have been playing well. It's such a nice slow-paced game. It all comes down to who's going to pull the trigger first.
Knock up on Astro there. Merciless in the backside. Eye for an eye on a
no.
Reveille. Gets knocked up, taken out, Nox. Gets the kill. The Fury of the Phoenix does come down to try to reset things. But with a 49-second death counter on Merciless, Rage Origins are going to have a huge advantage here. I like Akiro's positioning. Waiting on the bush, big miss on the Raging Sandstorm. Melon able to get some nice chip damage on Astro. The knockup comes in on Astro as well. The stun onto Delika. Melon gonna switch pace. They need to find a way in. They need to find the correct angle. Akiro doesn't want to get knocked up by Maracucho. Maracucho still has the Violent Requiem. Into the backside, nice tech charge. The Violent Requiem does get used. Akiro has freedom to sit in the Lord Pit. A blazing duet from Melon, but Maracucho steals it from his fingers, and now Akiro is able to get the Appraiser's Wrath as well and safely get away.
Oh, how did Akiro get out of that one? I thought Akiro was down and out for that count. Churobami with a clutch Fury of the Phoenix. Although Maracucho, he got the retribution on point, right? It was Akiro's to take with a steal. Maracucho coming at the right time. Melon had the blazing duet going, holding on, waiting to pull the trigger. And even before that fight, before that missed Raging Sandstorm from Astro, baiting out a flicker from Churobami early, that was a really important factor. But even then, Vendetta able to hold their own. This is an Evolved Lord. A push coming out of the bot side. Top side, the Lord is there. Yes, they're -1 with Maracucho not being present, so the backline can breathe a little bit more. But this Lord is going to take some work to get shredded down. And you can see Delika Ethos not letting that happen slowly. Don't forget, Evolve Lord, the more heroes around the Lord, the tankier it gets. So Vendetta needs to shred this as fast as possible before they get another wave coming in, which is, what, about 5 seconds now.
Lord will go down, though.
Okay.
Vendetta able to not lose a single inhibitor off that. Getting that kill on Maracucho was huge because that would definitely make Vendetta want to space back a bit more. Look at the damage. Churro is also starting to output heavily. Delika needs to be careful. Brought down to about 20%. Bloodwings finally lock in for Nox, which means now Nox can be a little more aggressive as well.
Well, Nox has been the win condition so far for Rage Origins in terms of what they can put out the damage. That's about 50 on the Sky Piercer tracks. It's starting to look grim for Vendetta. There's no way to stop Nox. He's got to Purify. There's no possible dive. Ashley's tech charges, yes, they've been getting, but it hasn't been the right target. It's always been Maracucho who has the Requiem to kind of immune it entirely, right? So the idea was there, even in that Lord Pit, the idea was there. It's just that skill, just doing the work, doing God's work for Rage Origins. So how do you get to the back line? I think that's the big question, and it all comes down to Merciless. He's got to be able to proxy a couple of waves, but Maracucho has been such a thorn on their side too.
Yeah, I mean, Merciless does usually like the final blow. Look at the damage, landing on a Maracucho. Maracucho's gone. Akiro able to get the kill. Now he's going to move on to this Lord. Nox and Replic. Delika going to try to do something. Maybe look for a steal here, but Melon's there and the damage is there as well. Lord does get reset. Merciless will get the knock up. Melon as well. Finally a tech charge on it too. Gonna push them away. A Fury of the Phoenix as well as Melon tries to close the distance with the rest of the team, but no, we just want the Lord. We got what we came for, and now we head back for the big push.
Hey, we were talking about patience in the previous series tracks. In this game, the patience from Vendetta, from Ashley to pull that tech charge. Oh my goodness. Well, this is the first massive tech charge we've seen in the whole game, and it's coming out on the 24th minute. Yeah, I think this Lord push is what Vendetta are looking at to kind of call the game. So maximizing what these minion waves can do. And you can see already Merciless on the bot side pushing as much as possible. Both the teams at full build at this point. 70+ K in gold doesn't really make a difference. It all comes down to this quick item swaps. A lot of immortalities are going to get popped. You can see almost every one of the immortality. Replic did use the Wind of Nature early in that Lord fight, so you know he's not going to have that. No Winter Crown going to be available as well, so not having the option to buy an immortality for Replic could be a problem for Influence Rage. Although Vendetta now getting the tier 2 in the mid lane, tier 2 on the bot side. The Lord is still there, 30,000 HP, pretty healthy at this point. And now you can see it's going to get escorted into the inhibitor.
Not only that, but a beautiful sync from Vendetta there. Nice damage on Astro. Merciless looking for an angle. Delika in the front side will get taunted.
Ooh,
Akiro there. Trying to take down a tower. Melon holding on to the Blazing Duet, waiting for this tower to drop, waiting for an angle. Ashley there as well. Tower still hanging on. Finally, Melon takes it down. But Vendetta are surgical in their approach in this fight. They don't want to force it. Neither team wants to force it.
Hey, and we've got heart monitors in MPLPH and MY. We need one in MCT at this moment.
Big knock up on Ashley. The response, though, with the Fury of the Phoenix. A lot of damage. Ashley still able to stand, but Maracucho goes down. Merciless finds the target, locks on, and now Ashley falls, but still it's a good trade. Jungler for Rome as Vendetta break apart.
I mean, even going down, Ashley able to pop that tech charge, right? If it hit a wall, that could have been a winning play for Vendetta. Maracucho finding a good knock-up at the same time, but I think this Guinevere, the impact of the Guinevere from the latter half of the game, the latter half of 26 minutes, has started to fall off. And is it because of the build maybe going for a 50-50? Usually I like to see, you know, concentrated energy and then go full tank, or you go kind of like Genius Wand and then concentrated energy and then build like hybrid. But in this case, you go concentrated energy into the Brute Force, into the Queen Wing, and then you get the Holy Crystal. So yeah, you have the damage to one-shot some of them, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, Immortality.
Immortality pops for Astro. Can he get away? Forced to use the Flicker. Delika trying to create space. That's a big utility down for Astro and one of the most important Lords of this game. And I agree, Maracucho, at this point, sell the Crystal, pick up some tankiness. Your only job at this point is to help secure objectives. That is what you're going to do so great in. That's what you need to hold on to. So, Maracucho, still going to keep the same item build. Can he make the difference?
I mean, Ashley also getting that rock potion, kind of get a little more tankier. Not something you'd see quite a lot, especially only when you get into ultra late game. But look at Akira going in, diving head first, trying to get a taunt from Maracucho, baiting out the Violet Requiem so the tech charge can hit. 26,000 HP on the Lord Trex. This is going to be make or break for both these teams.
Merciless on the mid side as well, controlling the lanes. Ooh. Look at the health bar on Akiro. This Lord is far too low, but the Violent Requiem knocks. Takes out Ashley as Replic steals the Lord. But a Blazing Duet from Melon trying to lock on. The Appraisal's Wrath comes down as Delika is on the run. But wait a second, Merciless, the one-man army taking down the base.
Talk about being merciless to your opponents, not letting them breathe, not letting them do whatsoever. Delika Eto with a macro, Delika Eto pushing the map. The moment he got into these team fights, Merciless made them pay. And in that Lord fight even, right? There was a moment yes, the Violet Requiem gave a lot of damage, but the knockup didn't come in from the players. The knockup came in from the Lord. So talk about a little bit of unlucky from Ashley. I bet she's a little bit tilted, but really well played from Vendetta, and also really well played from Influence Rage Origins. Just the missing moment for Influence Rage Origins was that they didn't hit the gas when they needed to.
Yeah, I think there was an earlier point in that game where they definitely should have pushed a bit harder, Layla.
Yeah. So from them trying to, they like to play the long game, but that's what got them in the end. So sometimes you just want to go fast and you want to go aggressive.
Well said. Very well said.
Very exciting
Short and sweet
ending to that game. Yeah.
I think Merciless, though, we gotta talk about Merciless, because we've been hyping him up on his map control. He didn't have the greatest start to that game, but still, he did his job well. And during that fight, I think that was the plan, honestly. We saw him controlling mid. Astro tried to go back and help, but Merciless is still there. And once he got to a point where he wasn't going to get 1v1, he can just bully and force his way in. And at that point, it's Influence Rage either has to go back and take out Merciless and give the Lord over to Vendetta, or they try to take Lord fast enough and hope they can get back to base, but Vendetta wasn't letting it happen. They knew at that point, okay, we die it's okay if we all die as long as Merciless connects to the base.
Yeah, it's a very, very good strategy that they had there.
And I think even in that game, you could kind of tell, right, with the way that they were playing, it was 90% Influence Rage Origins. Yes, Vendetta were holding their own, but it was the pace of Influence Rage Origins. It just came down to one small, tiny mistake in terms of macro plays, in terms of kind of like changing the way the game could have been taken down. And it wasn't even a split that's coming in from the long lane tracks, Layla. It was a split from the mid lane. So just the imbalance created a little bit by the Lord. The 27th minute Lord just demanding so much attention that you need to go and try and contest it. And knowing that Merciless really found the angle to try and split push, getting the Electo final blow at the right moment, getting the massive clear in the mid lane, and then taking down the mid inhibitor, then to go and take down the base crystal. Yeah, that just means that probably the call was, hey, I can get the back door, keep them busy, and that's why we saw Vendetta pushing a little bit more towards the end. But until then, here, a mistake from Merciless with that nice bit of a spatial migration from Maracucho. So I think after this point, we started to see Maracucho's effectiveness started falling off. Yes, you got the Winter Crown. Yes, you got the retributions on point. But after that, a lot of deaths, not too many assists, just dying 3 times in a row. Influence Rage Origins needed him the most, and I think at that moment kind of went missing a little bit. Here, Replic, I don't know if that Wind of Nature was kind of needed because Churobami's magic damage coming through. And I think here towards the end, just the map pressure making a big difference. Merciless just being Merciless, and for that, the MVP of the game.
Let's have a look.
Drumroll.
We have our
Bambro.
Churobami. Even though he's without his better half, he still was able to do the MVP. He's Leviatan is a great hero. Definitely able to get a lot of assists with that ult. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Churobami overall, and again, it's on the ZTN. So many of those Fury of the Phoenixes were huge in those fights. The timing of them was perfect. And just like Melon came online, Churro also, once the damage got there, nobody was standing. He was chunking down the Uranus. He was chunking down the front line. And it was just so hard to get. 2-0-10. He's untouchable. He's untouchable.
Yeah, that passive
That's true.
also helps. When somebody try to jump you, get back.
Get back.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
A little bit of a restraining order at that point. But hey, with this Bambro doing the best that he could, and you're right, Trex, those Fury of the Phoenixes coming in clutch at the right time, making a big difference, right? So, and then also like having that extra bit of range with that Phoenix Descent, able to push them back, and whoever was present getting their magic defenses down low. Basically, utilizing the whole kit to its utmost fruition. I think well played, Vendetta. Although I would say Influence Rage Origins could have gotten away with a victory like 9 out of 10 times in that game.
It was a
That's
very
different.
long match, right? And what made the difference? Because
I think
feel, yeah, Trax, what made the difference for you?
They just didn't close it out, right? And that's knowing when you need to do that. It's again like today has just been a day of the boys from the men, right? Those little things, knowing when to close it out, knowing, okay, you like to play the long game, but there's a time and place for everything, making less mistakes, making choices. This is when it comes down to the nitty gritty. Your micro mechanics won't get you there. Your macro mechanics alone won't get you there. It's split decisions. It's the whole package, right? And Vendetta won that game with the whole package. Not only did they drag it out long, they also made a split call at the end of the game to go for a backdoor. Little things like that are what win games, and that's what Vendetta was able to perform better.
And let's not forget, some of these small trades, luck was on the side of Influence Rage, with the Lord providing the knockup for Ashley to fall into the Violent Requiem, for Ashley not to be able to get those tech charges in the early game, in the mid game just missing out the walls. Slight small differences. Immortality is able to survive. Even Delika able to escape with the slightest bit of HP and make it. Yes, RNG, but at the same time, maybe a little bit of luck, and that luck factor just wasn't enough still. So yes, overall, as a whole package, Vendetta looked really good, boxed, nicely wrapped with a nice bow on top, something nice that everyone would probably like to get. But for Rage Origins, just missing that cherry on top of the cake.
With coming into the second game, I noticed first game, Akiro, he lost 2 of the objectives to Melon, and then that Lord at the end also was Merciless who got the Lord. So I'm thinking, this jungle, is he good at playing this kind of what are these called, jungles?
Utility?
Tankier, yes, these kind of
Utility.
jungles, or is he better at a different type of jungle for the next draft?
I mean, I think Akiro on Vendetta definitely, with the matchup he was up against, did well on the Fredrin. We talked about in the very beginning how he was just going to get bullied. On the other hand, Maracucho also on, I don't know if, do we call a Guinevere a utility jungle? It's kind of like a hybrid jungle.
Yes.
But still, I believe...
utility.
I think that's where one of the mess ups was, right? It should have been more utility. We were talking about the build towards the end of the game. It's fine to be aggressive. We've seen even Shiro builds an aggressive Guinevere early game. But when you're at 25, 26, 27 minutes, it's time to go full tank. Because it's true, every time Maracucho got a knockup and Violent Requiem, he died within about 3 seconds. So you need to be able to last, because you're essentially just a sitting duck whenever you hit that Violent Requiem, and there's not going to be enough lifesteal for you to stay alive. You're just sitting there looking for the knockup, looking for the retreat. So the goal is to last as long as possible in that situation. And Maracucho having the crystal plus the other damage item, my mind's blank right now. It was just not enough.
Holy Crystal.
Holy Crystal plus consecration.
Concentrated energy.
Concentrated energy. It's just it was too high risk at the end there.
You know what? I'm thinking like when he went in with spatial migration, how Trax said he's a sitting duck. I can just imagine Maracucho popping that GIF, where like don't die. That's the emoji that's the GIF I can pick up in my head at that point.
Well, cool. Guys who are clipping, make sure you clip it at one of those and put that emoji there. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a banger.
You know what else is a banger? It's match point already.
Oh yeah.
1-0. Last time we saw this matchup, it went 2-0 into the hands of Vendetta. This is very similar to how it happened last time too. I'm pretty sure their game 1 was a long game as well. I want to double check. But their first game and their very first face-off was 25 minutes. Game 2 was 14 minutes and 59 seconds.
Yep.
Can Influence Rage change things around here? Can they kind of, reverse fate here? Because they have a lot on the line.
Yes.
I don't know.
And the winner of this one, did we say earlier, are going to... What are they going into? But before then, let's see how they're gonna draft pick and see if, you know, Influence Rage is gonna be able to turn it around and make it a best of 3.
Your team is banned.
3, 2.
Well, we're gonna find out. I hate that click.
Is banned.
Yeah, it catches me off guard every single time. But then again, now it's global bans are in effect. So Influence Rage taking out the Guinevere, the Basha, the Uranus, Jushin, Marcel, Freya. I don't think they're gonna let Freya go. It's match point. Oh yeah, Harley exists. So Freya now.
Are they looking for? I'm surprised on the Gwynny ban. Freya's open. They got to pick up the Freya.
I think Guinevere banned because it's such a great utility tool, right? So knowing that how good it is, it can counter pretty much every single jungler on the other side. That could be possible apart from high mobility assassins. Even then, that's like Guinevere is such an anti-meta pick. That's what I consider Guinevere as. It's so anti-meta, it just becomes meta at some point.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And talking about all the metal
Among
heroes
a
right now,
myriad
we
of
haven't
stars,
really
your
seen-
team Valkyrie's voyage begins.
Well, then we see one. We see Freya getting
Phoveus?
picked up.
Oh, Phoveus could be solid.
Phoveus Herrick, maybe?
Hold on.
Phoveus Kalea?
Eve's also open right now.
Not into a Freya, right? Not too early. To find some sort of stiff arm.
I
Oh, yeah.
You know, and then it protects them if Influence Rage wants to pick up the Eve as well.
But I think Phoveus here. You can't let it go. Come on. It's a straight counter to the Freya. Don't think too much, VTA. Don't put
Glue's
yourself
okay
in that pickle. Yeah, Glue. Yeah, Glue's also a solid choice. Yes.
It leaves you some flexibility if you want for EXP to roam.
Ooh.
Seal?
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Forget what you guys said.
So again, a hero coming with these utility or a utility jungle. Then you know.
I would say Suyo's a bit more on the aggressive side. He's like
he can be definitely.
he's like
Kill
I
pressure.
mean, he's your fighter. Yeah, he's kill pressure. Kill pressure for sure.
He's assassin, isn't he? Suyo's an assassin.
Kind of. He's like a Paquito. He's like modern day Paquito.
Yeah,
You know,
like back in the day.
I'm a fighter. Yeah, I'm like a fighter, but I will also kill you in 2 shots if you want. The thing about Suyo that's so broken is his movement across the map. When he first came out, he was ridiculous.
Broken.
In fact, he could move from one side of the map to the other in like 3 seconds. And also kill, and then also be tanky all at the same time. So
Yeah, that hybrid defense was insane when he was released. They had to nerf his magic defense a little bit. But the one thing I don't like with the Suyo being picked up is that they gave away the Phoveus, which could have been just a straightforward counter to this Freya in these team fights. Now they're going to struggle a little bit because you don't got to stop to this Freya. Now you're relying on what? Heavy crowd control, a lot of suppression. And with BTA's style of play, extended team fights going for a re-engage, Phoveus would have been really good. Okay, the Granger, yes, but now the front line needs to be big boys.
yeah, they're already squishy. That's you would think Suyo. That this is actually tough. Yeah, that's. I like the damage you have on Vendetta, but it's going to be hard to round out this composition with just 2 tanky heroes essentially.
Oh, having a Phoveus on you is just you can't get rid of him, and you're gonna have to try to deal with him, and then you have Freya coming in that's gonna do a lot of damage. How are you gonna deal with these 2? I just feel like the Freya and the Phoveus together is just a nightmare for their backline.
And Trek spoke about the glue.
even
They
their
ban out the glue. They ban out the glue instead. So I'm not, and because like the one thing I'd like to see a Granger in is in extended team fights again. But for him to be in extended team fights, you need a massive front line. And glue was a good solid option that can latch on to either the Freya or the Phoveus. But now that option's kind of taken off the table. So what are we really looking at? We know Ashley likes to play these big set roamers. There's no Grok, there's no Khalid. Hylos is taken off the table. Glue's not going to be present. Maybe.
Khalid is open for VTA. Khalid's open for Vendetta.
Oh yeah,
if they want it. Khalid is open for Vendetta, but against a Freya, against a Phoveus, it's not. Your quicksand guard is destroyed. Your whole engage options are pretty destroyed. And who are you even going to sandstorm? A Freya? Like you're not. You know, there's no like marksman to target here. It's a maybe Hylos is gone.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life?
team
I
is
literally
banned.
invented one.
I was gonna say
Fight for the ultimate
Your team
answer.
is picking.
Kalea.
Kalea?
Gotcha maybe.
Kalea for single pick. Kalea's not bad.
Gato is
But they
actually
don't have that.
favorite. But does he work here?
He
Yeah, but
does.
whatever.
Gato does work here, but I don't know.
I also need an EXP laner.
Yeah, the timing is gonna be crucial. EXP, Yuzhong, maybe. Yuzhong's probably one of the better options. Terizla.
Terizla's not bad, honestly.
He's not bad.
He's
He got a
tanky.
rework, you know.
He can absorb a lot of damage. He can kind of create some space that they need for the Granger and the Valentina. Influence
more
Rage,
mana.
jungle pick. You think they go for like a Joy here against the Suyo?
So good, so good. Joy is so good. Like you could not have said any better. There's no one to stop them. So who's gonna stop the Joy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Joy
Like-
could definitely be solid here.
Joy is probably the best pick over here in the jungle. Magic damage, good against the Suyo. Granger can't really kite around as much. Valentina can't really do much. Yes, you get the electrifying beats, but it's okay. Yeah, you're gonna get stopped by this Terizla a little bit, but you can basically bypass it. No, they don't. YSS, old reliable.
Old reliable. Okay. I mean, it's solid. I'm not super. The YSS could have a tough time here. Could have a great time. It's very hit or miss. You're going into a Terrify. You're going into an aggressive Suyo. I think a lot of this is who's going to pop off first.
So it's kind of what we want to see, right? A faster paced game. Probably what we
Power of Pegasus!
I think it's gonna. Ooh, Abadan.
Oh.
Okay.
Abadan Classic.
Ashley-
El Clasico.
Ashley Abadan. I think the game's probably gonna end up being similar to what it was in the previous game. Influence Rage are gonna dominate the sides. The trio mid is gonna make a big difference, but in this case, VTA have an earlier aggressive trio mid compared to Influence Rage.
And then
See how it goes. I like Ashley. She's played the Bedang before. It's a comfortable hero for her. A lot of possibilities on the side of Astro. You know, yeah, can he make these catches? We saw last game they were able to do well in the Lord Pit against Akiro. Are they going to be able to do it again when he's on a much more mobile hero?
And then he took away the Gato from Ashley. I feel like Ashley can hopefully make
Just
a
correct.
really good play with Batan because they don't have a lot of other sets.
I mean, it's a decent answer to the YSS. It's a decent answer to the Freya. It'll do, you know, it can like kind of really stiff arm. And also, if Rage Origins wants to dive too hard, all Ashley has to do is get one big ult off, and it could be trouble. But we are going to be jumping into the Land of Dawn. This is match point for Vendetta. Looking for a slot in the playoffs. Influence Rage just fighting for life right now. Last time these two teams met, it went very similar to this. Can Influence Rage even the playing field?
You know what, Trex? In that graphic, I noticed is Bruno like asking Clint like, "Come on, bro, let's get it." He you know, trying to get the taunt going onto Clint. But hey, you know, you never bring a soccer ball to a gunfight. That's what they always
Never.
say. And never. So in this game, Influence Rage Origins, they're not going to have a lot of river control. The mid trio is going to be slower, as I said. Vendetta are pushing the limits with it. Ashley's having a fun time. You can see the emotes getting popped on both sides. Astro forced to recall. Okay, not getting the regen, so I think still trying to contest, not letting Ashley play her game. But this is a different Ashley compared to game number 1. Ooh, that was fast, fingers.
A much more aggressive Ashley, for sure. Last game, played a lot more passive, honestly. In Spurred Rock, it was kind of interesting, but still, she made the plays that counted. Ashley can be patient, doesn't want to be too aggressive. I think that's something she's worked on just in general in her gameplay. Being a more, you know, long-term roamer, thinking about the long haul, not just looking for a one play at a time. But I think this game, I do want to see her get a bit more aggressive. You have a Suyo, you have everything you need, and there we go. Astro bra low, Trobami looking for the final strike. Astro pops the Revitalize, able to get some health back, will not go down.
That's valuable. That's really valuable. That's what Ashley's been trying to do for a while now. Pop that Revitalize on the other side. And able to apply pressure. Able to play aggressive. Rage Origins falling into that trap. And I think Astro kind of had to be that, you know, the body that kind of blocks Vendetta from trying to get a little too aggressive. Just so that Maracucho can farm up. Because don't forget, they got strong sides. This Maracucho on this, why it says basically a funnel. Ooh.
All right. Nice damage. Big taunt. Delika able to get the kill. Ashley falls as well. It's 2 down on the side of Vendetta as Akiro's on the run. Turtle does go to Akiro. A hit and run. But it might not be enough after losing 2 members, and now Rage Origin wants to move into the purple buff as well. Akiro just looking to possibly salvage something. There is no retry. There is no way to fight back. They're going to try to recollapse. Akiro comes in. Nice damage on Astro. Ashley looking for a possible play, but Delika in the backside with the pursuit on a multiple members. Merciless able to jump in with a nice penalty zone, making sure Rage Origins doesn't advance anymore. Delika now on the run, but Chobami doesn't want to let him get away. Delika with the re-engage, looking for one more hit, one more slam, but he just cannot connect. He falls to Vendetta.
Yeah, I think really well played from Rage Origins as a good pushback from Vendetta as well. That 3-man penalty zone from Merciless making a big difference. And if Delika decided not to go back in, they could have walked away with a lot without any casualties. But that going back into that fight, I don't know if it was worth it. They did have a lot of damage from this turret. Like, yes, he's tanky, yes, he's slow, but the hammer is heavy. The hammer can be swung, and when it swings, the damage is a lot if you're eating it up straight. So I think Influence Rage Origins not really, maybe underestimating that factor too. So not getting the better of the trade, I would say. This was for Vendetta. They were able to pull one back. Yes, they didn't get the purple buff, but Rage Origins, they still can get away with it. They do have a slight bit of control now of the goal lead of the games. Both the sides are going to start coming in now at this point. The Freya is going to hit a power spike, and so will the Leviatan on this Phoveus. Melon gets a Sky Piercer. That was, I think Akiro's probably, yeah, I know, I think Akiro's going to start building it soon as well. So 2 Sky Piercers, I don't know if that's the best.
Ooh, look at the damage on Ashley though. Maracucho able to pick up the kill. A beautiful Mountain Shocker to get the stun. Ashley paying the price for being aggressive this game.
Very much so, and I think Merciless this time making sure they control the turtle pick. Look at Delika as it goes in. Those dark waves are going to make a big difference, and he's going to be a problem. This is why I said they could have been better off picking it up for themselves.
AOG does not connect. Akiro able to dash in, take the turtle. Can Merciless get away though? Delika once again as Ashley pops in with a fist crack. Delika getting shredded down, looking for a kill, looking for Melon, looking for a target under the tower. Still up in standing strong as Vendetta is pushed under the base. Merciless down. Turtle does go to Vendetta though. They're looking for the re-engage. Another Mountain Shocker. Melon trying to dash through. Will go down. Nox able to get the kill on the boss side. Replic almost untouchable, but Akiro still picks up the kill. Now Astro up against Akiro. The tower drops. Akiro looking to salvage something as Nox looks for the re-engage, and Vendetta finally decides to call it off.
Much more slower pace this series compared to the previous one. I mean, I know I said it in the previous game, but in this game as well. Merciless though, getting that Chasta's Pauldron, which is a good item to have first up, because knowing that this Freya is going to start popping off, you want to stop this Freya as much as possible. And the Sky Piercer that I was talking about, it's not going to be too. Akiro deciding not to go for it. Is that Blade of the Heptases? Or is that, I think that's Hunter Strike, right? Because I keep forgetting the build pathing to it. It's probably a Hunter Strike they're going with right now. And it's showing that the game plan is working out. The communication is there within the team. They're not losing their heads. Rage Origins are slowly conquering the sides. That's the game plan. That has been the game plan for them. But the mid trio of Vendetta are moving a little faster. But at this point, they gave away too much control.
Yeah, but PTA, I think, is at a point where there's not, they have to give up some control, right? Maracucho's on fire right now. The damage is locked in. All he needs is the Hunter Strike, and he's already starting to chunk down the front line. Ashley hasn't gotten tanky enough, and now with 2 deaths, she's even more behind. They don't really have a front line that can hold on. Same thing with Merciless. Yes, those might not be the targets you want to kill, but at this point in the game, they're great targets targets to have kills on, because those are the things that are supposed to be keeping Maracucho away, that are supposed to be keeping Nox away, and it's just opening up the fights. Turtle back up now. Akito needs to play the game he's been playing the past 2 games. Come in at the last moment, get the turtle, get my team to safety. We just need to staunch bleeding, but Ashley with a fist crack does land on a Maracucho, but no large connection as Akiro works on this turtle. Delika with the pursuit onto Ashley. Ashley already down to about 75, but a big penalty zone to the backside, and they collapse the fist crack. Members of Rage are dropping, but no, it's Ashley who drops instead, and now Merciless response. They're too tanky. Rage Origins are able to hold on in these fights. It's the revitalized from Astro that's keeping them standing.
Not just that, they just don't have the damage on the side of Vendetta. They've got a Sky Pierce in the hands of Melon, but not a lot of items to add onto it. Akiro got the War Axe with the help of the Fury Hammer. It's not working out. They do have the Hunter Strike on their side. No damage. The glowing wand is present, but there's all first items, right? We need this Granger to start popping off for Vendetta, but if you're Rage Origins, it's going really well. A Warrior Boots plus an Anti-Crash from Eto. He's going to be able to tank all this damage coming in from Akiro, all the damage from Merciless, a certain damage from Melon to a certain extent. But yes, I think if you're Vendetta, Ashley's been late to pull the trigger on the Fist Break, Fist Crack combo. It's been late. It's been super late. And I think that's kind of hindering what Vendetta can do. Is it because the rest of the members are not in the range to dish out the damage? I'm not. Trex, what do you think?
It's honestly, you couldn't ask for a better setup than that, right? The penalty zone into the fist crack. I wish I could go back and look exactly. Did Churro commit? Did Melon commit? Because the fact that no one went down on the side of Rage Origins is truly insane. They were low. But again, with a lineup like this where you have your gold laner's a fighter, your jungler's very fast on his feet, you have a Brilliance possibility from Nox, you have Astro Delika, it's a hard team to kill. And like you said, Melon isn't quite there yet. Hunter Strike just locked in for Akiro. Both of them took the slow path with their item builds, taking the Sky Piercer first, and it did not pay off just yet.
Well, now it comes out of how they're going to be able to slowly kind of not give up control. And we've seen Vendetta are good at that, but this time it's a different story. Rage Origins have a Yi Sun Shin that's farming machine. 3.5, 3.7k gold lead on their hands now. Much more than what it was previously in the previous game. And that's the problem against the Yi Sun Shin. You give him an inch, he'll take him out.
And it's true. Melon did just get in Malefic Gun. Might be something here, but Rage Origins, this time, they're not wasting time. They're pushing the gas. They're learning from their mistakes, and with this composition, just keep doing the same exact thing. They're gonna make their way into the pit, Akiro into the backside as Maracucho backs up for his purple.
Yeah, and every time there's a neutral objective, again, Influence Rage only want to take the fight if they have the upper hand. If they don't have the upper hand, they don't really pick a fight. That's been a trend that we've been seeing in Influence Rage Origin so far. They don't like 50-50s. At least if it's a 51-49, then they'll pull the fight. But if it's a 50-50, they don't really do that. And they're very careful, and that's what kind of separates them from the other teams that are in the top half of the table, right? The other teams are willing to go for the 50-50. They're okay duking it out in a micro battle. But Influence Rage Origins, yes, even though they back their micro, they don't want to take that risk. They want the advantage, even if it's slight.
Pika with the pursuit once again. Nice damage on Ashley. In comes Replic, AOG as Maracucho cuts him off on the backside and locks on to Ashley. First kill going to the hands of Rage Origins as Replic lands down with a penalty zone on to 3, maybe 4. Vendetta in shambles, 3v5. This should be an easy lord for the side of Rage Origins.
It should be an easy lord indeed. Really well played coming up from real Influence Rage Origins. Just the time for the pause too. Yeah. We're ready to see how this game will go down now. 11 minutes in, Influence Rage Origins got control, 4.9k goal lead, 5k almost. Much more fast-paced compared to game number 1, but I think the idea has been the same for both these games. Control the sides. The mid-tier is going to be slow, but when the mid-tier pops off, it's going to pop off really well. In the previous game, did it pop off? They didn't push the gas, but this time they are, and they're pushing it hard. And they need to find a way. Vendetta need to find a way to slow the game down, which they could in the previous game because Ashley was on a grok. This game, with this Badang, it's not looking like it's possible.
Speaking of putting that, getting onto that gas, there's a pause. Somebody put a brake onto the gas for them, and I'm hoping they can still continue with that momentum because it looks like this is going to be a game that they're going to be able to win.
Wise words from Layla. We took that pause just for that sentence right there. I love that. Such a quick pause. Everyone seems good now. That's what we like to hear. We didn't have to, yap for another 10 minutes. Now we're ready to try to close this out. And will Rage Origins finally get a win against Vendetta? I do like what you said, Kronos. There is always a clock, and Vendetta does know how to pull it together. Melon got that Malefic gun in earlier, and coming into the bottleneck, that's where Rage Origins seems to fall apart sometimes on these big sieges when you have to, there's no big wide range. You all got to group up and walk through that tower. And if Ashley gets a big pick, if Merciless gets a big pick, it could be bad for Rage Origins, so they have to be careful about how they approach these fights.
Yeah, and the way to approach it is how you approach the bottleneck. Organize yourself, and in this game, they're so much more organized.
A lot of damage though. Merciless has to use the penalty zone, will go down. Mid-tier 2 falls as well. Lord finally off the map. Will Delika hold down the front side for a possible engage? Rage Origins minions on the top side aren't going to be able to close the distance. There's one left from Vendetta. A bad push in terms of overall productivity here, but Rage Origins can back off and wait for the next one.
Yeah, and I think I spoke a little too soon about them being organized, right? Because you could see on the top side already, Akira was getting a push, and that's how they were able to get this tier 1. So alleviating a little bit of the map pressure that could come in from Rage Origins, bought them some more time, bought themselves some more breathing room. 2 tier 1s gone. Now you can see a lot of splits coming in from Akira, playing the map really well too. So I think from a macro perspective, Vendetta, like you said, Trex, they know how to control, they know how to slow down the game, which they did in game number 1. In this game, there was no possible ways to kind of slow it down apart from the split, but in the previous game, they had a Vendetta, right? They had a Claude. In this game, they have the Suyo. It's not the best hero to split, but possibly the only hero that can split here, and he is splitting the map really well, and that's kind of like breaking apart Rage Origins, who want to stick together. They don't care about the penalty zone coming in from the other side. They have the Spirit Break combo from this Freya. They have that Infernal Pursuit, the Dark Wave from Eto, but at the same time, they have that massive AOG, which is such a huge AoE skill. And not just that, in the previous fight, which you mentioned, that Revitalize being the difference maker for them to out-sustain Vendetta in these team fights. Yeah, I think Rage Origins want to stick together. And speaking about sticking together, only one Chastis Pauldron from the side of Vendetta, so they need to fight around Merciless whenever this Freya is around. Otherwise, Freya's going to be free hitting. And on the top side, oh, Ashley flickered in too.
The whiff. Replik gets away. It's a huge material gone, and now Rage Origins are going to work hard onto this Lord as Vendetta is completely disengaged on the top side. Can they make up for something here? Replik barely taking anything, and watch for the conceal play. They're cut off. AOG does not connect, but still, Delika trying to lock on a Churro as well. Akiro just wants to get back to base. The rest of the team disengaging.
Yeah, and Akira needs to, because he needs to, again, get the split going on the bot side. The Lord is going to march in as well from the bot side this time. So RNG not in their favor, man. For once, you'd think they'd find a way to get things done. If that was if the Lord was going to the top side, it could have worked out. Maybe sneak away a tower once again, but I don't know. This could be the end of Vendetta's win for this game number 2, and it could go to a game number 3 if they find the discipline push, if they're able to find that clean siege. Because so far, they haven't been able to. Vendetta have been holding their own, and they are. They're clearing the waves out, and Origins are not responding. This could be a problem.
Yeah, this seems to be Rage Origins, maybe one of the biggest things they need to work on, these big pushes with Lord. As Melon chips away at the Lord, already down to about 30%, does get the crash. Fist Crack comes out. Mount Shocker, AOG connects on to nobody, because not able to fully commit. Tower does go down. Everyone still standing. Immortality is bought for Astro. Gonna be able to prolong these fights a little bit more, but Rage Origin still taking their time, looking for a target, but Vendetta's not gonna come out. They're not gonna fall for that. Rage Origins decides to back off.
Well, what could have been
a danger time.
Oh no, actually, nice pick.
Crack. Hero comes in as well, a lot of damage onto Astro. He does have the immortality. AOG able to connect, and they collapse down with a penalty zone to help out Melon. Melon able to dash back, looking for more shots. Merciless finally does go down as Nox enters the fray. Akiro looking for a target, able to find Astro. It's a 1-for-1 right now as Astro moves in for more, but Matakucho picks up 2. It's a 3-for-2 right now as Melon and Churobami step out into the field looking for a possible target.
That could have been so good for Vendetta. It could have been so good. The penalty zone came in clutch. Just the fact that the Freya was in their face, in the face of Melon, in the face of Churobami, so they weren't able to get the damage down. And Melon's kicking himself that he didn't get a single kill out of the entire fight too. He got the Sky Piercers, the first item strikes, and we're still yet to see him open his account like 0, 1, and 3 on a Granger. If it was, even if he didn't get a kill, if he was able to land a little bit more damage in that fight, when they went to disengage, Churro as well as Melon went out of the fight, but they weren't able to dish out the damage. If they did, it could have been a lot more simple for Akira to hit that Soul Saver, get a couple of more kills, because what Astro as well as Maracucho in that fight were super low. All you had to do was one more hit from their skills and just tap that skill too. It could have been death for Influence Rage Origins. I could have turned the tide of the fight around. But now, again, Influence Rage Origins have taken control, and look at the goal lead. Almost 9k on their side. And it might be a steep hill for Vendetta to climb at this moment.
Yeah, but if they give up this Lord, I don't know if there's a way to come back from it. They are going to back off.
They can't contest.
This is big. Yeah, I guess they can't. Akira can't even go for like a cheeky positioning. Rage Origins holds such great position over that pit. If you look back, you could see their map positioning with Replic on top side and all 4 of them just circling. They're waiting for the next wave to go at this point.
Yeah, they're blitzing it. They're waiting for it to hit 18, 10. Oh wait, they're waiting for it to evolve. That's what they were doing. Oh, they have so much control of the map. They were waiting for it to evolve and then get the maximized Lord and then go for the final push. So it's well played, but overextending it, yeah, no. Even then, Vendetta can't contest. They know about it. They've got this game locked down. 9.5k goal lead, almost 10k. Yeah, back to the drawing board for Vendetta, I think.
And this is the Rage Origins that we've been wanting to see, right? Making these small, very smart decisions. From game 1 to 2, game 1, they played great map awareness. They played the long game. They just fell through at the end there. This time, they're perfecting it as they go. And if or when they win this game, it's going to be a tough one, I feel like, for Vendetta in game 3, because everything is going to be completely reset, and Rage Origins has showed their true color that they can play a very, very strong game.
Very strong game indeed. Evolved Lord marked on the bot side. I think the waves are going to be synced up, except for the top a little bit. Still okay. Then I think Akira probably going to use the Retribution. No, he doesn't. So able to find the Astro taking out super low. Ooh,
Astro down. That is huge. One man down. Once again, Rage Origins in a bad spot as the Lord tries to make its way closer. Another wave coming down the mids. Rage Origins don't fully engage. Their roamer's gone. BOD for Akiro. And the map is forced to reset once again.
Oh, the fumble. Talk about the big fumble. Oh, it's not looking good for Influence Rage Origins. They had this in the bag. It happens to them every time. They had the goal lead, and now it's not going to make a difference because Vendetta start reaching that 56, 60k point where the gold's not going to matter. Everyone's going to be max build. It's going to come down to those quick item swaps, but looking at Vendetta's heroes, I don't think the items would even really make that much of a difference. They're not going to see a lot of immortalities. We're not going to see a lot of those winter crowns because they don't have those heroes to kind of make those plays. Yes, maybe Ashley and Merciless, but Influence Rage Origins, what have you done?
What have you done?
At this point, they're the reason for
No, they're the only reason for their own loss. Like it's not brilliant plays from Vendetta in this game. Neither was it in the previous game, right? Good plays from Vendetta, yes. Not brilliant. That could have seen them really yank the rug underneath Rage's feet. But at this point, same thing. It's not looking good.
Matakucho up against Hero. Hero forces dash back. Matakucho wants the 1v1, but here comes Merciless. Nox able to find Churobami as Melon and the rest of the team have to back off. Lord comes up. Rage Origins find a moment of weakness and take advantage. 45 seconds on the clock for Churro. All they got to do is rush this Lord. But Vendetta, I think, has to maybe contest? They can.
They have to, but I don't think they'll be able to do it because you can see Akuro's not there on the map. The Lord's, again, is not looking good if you are Vendetta, right? The push. I'm not even looking at the Lord. I'm looking at the push. Where could it come from? The Lord is going to march down the bot side. Akuro's trying to get him, like, the push on the long lane. Unfortunately, it's the lane where the Lord is going to march in from. So whatever push you kind of have going on, it could be the reason for your downfall too. And looking at the item builds, Granger sold his boots. At this point, Melon needs a BOD, and there you go. 2 BODs, just raw damage at this point. And he is praying. He is praying. Layla was thinking about the emoji earlier. I can see him dropping that gif, saying that he's praying for a couple of kills. He needs, if he's able to get 2 kills maybe in these fights, even 1, that could turn the tide of it entirely. Influence Rage made a mistake once. Will they make it twice?
All right, we'll see what happens. AOG in the backside does cannot connect. Astro goes a little bit too deep there. Melon's going to try to take him out. One more shot. Revitalize does pop. Merciless with a nice penalty zone into the backside as well. Merciless just trying to keep him at bay. The Lord is big though, and he is coming down onto the base. The Rage Origin is pushed back. Nox able to find Churro once again. It is a 1v1 between those two, and Churro seems to always lose, but the Lord finally falls. The time was bought, and now Delika along with Nox. Astro low. Replic tries to dash back in. Ashley back on the map, does have a fist crack. Minions cleared, base safe, Rage Origins pushed away again.
Oh, yet again, Trex. And guess who made the mistake again? Astro on this Gato Gacha. And the previous time was taking a little too much damage from Melon, but this time dove into the back line. Yes, got on top of Melon, got that nice bit of a taunt as well, but not able to get the job done. Melon was struggling to pop the immortality. I think got to the point where he popped it, yes, but oh wait, Ashley.
Wait a second. Whoa, wait to the backside though. Astro able to get the knockout. Matakucho finds Melon. That should be it. Churobami's not on the field. Replic trying to clean up. Merciless is next on the block as Ashley runs with the tail between her legs. It's Akiro and Churro up against 5 and a wave of minions crashing in. Rage Origins stretched it out too long. They know they gotta end it here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1-1.
It's 1-1 indeed, Trex. It was a long game. So Influence Rage still able to hold their own, keeping composure. Made a couple of mistakes, more than a couple of mistakes. Couple of mistakes that were really important, though, for them not to make. But still somehow able to seal the deal in the end off of 1 misplay coming in from Vendetta. Not even misplay, I would say, trying to open up the map, overextending a little bit, but at that point, what could Vendetta really do? So yes, Influence Rage finally got the dub against Vendetta. So hopefully they can shake off the jitters, shake off the mistakes that they made, focus for the next game. And if you're Vendetta, what went wrong? Not able to capitalize in the early game. Get the hero pool lockdown for Ashley, and then maybe open up the map and open up the game a little bit more for them.
Yeah, they had, you know, great chances of ending this game a little bit earlier, but you know, Vendetta, they really did good at defending 2 lords, right? And then they were able to, you know, stay for that longer, but you know, at the end, I feel like once Granger was taken out, that was it.
It was a tough game. I think Vendetta also made some mistakes there. At the end, they're down Churro. They decide to come out and look for a 4v5. Melon gets caught. Melon's too deep. So both teams, I mean, towards the end there, both teams had their mistakes, but I gotta focus on Matakucho, who never takes a death. Same with Nox. Nox was touching Churobami. tonight. You know, if that's our word of the day, Nox was giving Churro the hands, Maracucho as well. Completely deathless between the two of them. Team fight participation through the roof. These guys were the backbone of the team for sure. Or should I say the hands?
Hey, man. The backbone of the hands? Really? I mean, they were given the touch treatment, right? The tap treatment at this point. Yeah, and even in the previous game, in game number 1, it was Nox who was kind of like, and Nox and Maracucho who are really leading the charge for Rage Origins. But in this game, they found their footing. They're able to, you know, hold their own and finally find an opening to get the win. And you could see here, this is why I said if Vendetta were able to pick up the Fove, you see how much of a threat. He still didn't die. He was what? He walked in with the same amount of HP in that fight and walked out with the same amount of HP. And he didn't get taken out a single time. And he is the frontliner in every single fight. So if you ask me, Vendetta could have had a better draft. Yes. And in this fight, this is what I'm talking about. Melon went back to kind of recall, right? And if he was there in the fight, a little bit more of that damage could have opened up the door for Akiro to hit that Soul Server and finish the job, get the job done. But in this final fight, it was just too much damage that they were taking. 23 minutes in, they already lost a lot of 3 members, some of the crucial members that were important for them to try and get the clear. Yeah, with Churro kind of being negligible in the entire game, not having a lot of impact like we want him to, making a big difference here.
And the MVP goes to our jungler, Maracucho. He definitely deserved it. He has made some amazing plays and was able to take out the damage dealers from Vendetta. Well deserved.
Maracucho.
Maracucho, did I say Cucho?
Maracucho.
Excuse
me.
There you go.
Maracucho. 6-0 and 11 on the YSS at that. We haven't seen the YSS really, be the most popular pick in the jungle. It's slid in a little bit. We've seen it in some gold lane, but Maracucho made it look meta, made it look good, going deathless with the bob and weave action. Even at the end here, just is a monster. I thought he was dead there. I thought Akiro got the kill on him, but he just dashed back real quick to safety. Great plays around the board, being the hands on the team.
Well, I think they really did kind of adjust this game and was able to kind of bring a little bit of aggression, a little bit more speed to the way they want to play this game. And hopefully they have that momentum going. And then going into the third game, they can still keep that momentum. Maybe, just maybe, show Vendetta that they're not the team to be messed with.
If you ask me, I think Influence Rage had the momentum in game number 1 too, right? They made mistakes where Vendetta capitalized and Vendetta just locked in. When Vendetta have the advantage, they know how to press down. That's important thing for Vendetta. But overall, both these games felt like the ball was given to Influence Rage. Influence Rage were one with the ball the entire time. And Vendetta were just defending and defending. Finally, they find a moment and they capitalize in game number 1. In game number 2, they just didn't get the ball. They were just defending the entire time, and I think Influence Rage just wore them out. So in game number 3, are we going to see the same kind of pace in the game, or is Vendetta going to say like, hey, I'm going to run with the ball this time. Let's see how you defend. Because that's the Vendetta we would like to see. Because Influence Rage like having the ball. Influence Rage like taking the game as slow as possible. They like running down the shot clock. So depends how it's going to go now. It all comes down to the draft, especially with it being game number 3.
I think Vendetta is definitely like the steadier team, but Influence Rage has probably higher highs. Like overall, there's times, that's the next part, right? They have lower lows though. And I think if Influence Rage was always playing at their 100, 110%, they could be the better team, right? They could definitely be the better team. But they can't make those huge mistakes because the thing about Vendetta is they're always playing steady, right? They're always at their like 90 to 100%. They made a couple mistakes at the very end there, but still with the fact that they were almost that whole time at a 9,000% gold deficit means those mistakes really weren't that bad, So Rage Origins just needs to come into this game playing the game that they need to play, not making any big mess ups. I think again they do seem like they could be the better team than a lot of teams, as long as they don't have those low moments.
Yeah, they're the team that even Shark was saying that they had a hard time in scrims, right? So we really want to see that version of Influence Rage, the one that had even Shark saying was tough to beat.
So do we think it's a mental thing then? Because in scrims, there's not a lot of pressure, right? And they're able to really just like show up and kill it. And if everyone's having trouble with them in scrims, and we see all this greatness from them, like little moments of greatness in the game, but when it gets down to like when the pressure's on and it's on the line, are they having trouble like being that team?
And you know what, like some of the other teams that do go scrim against the MCT teams that are not in the MCT as well, got some info from them. Like a lot of the teams struggle with Influence Rage, like not just what Shark said, not just Alpha 7. A lot of the teams that scrim against Influence Rage struggle against them in these scrims. And I think you're right, Trex, it's a mental factor for me, because what else could it be? If you're able to like in a 4-game scrim, you're able to get 3-1, 4-0, maybe even take it 2-2, but all those 4 games, you're the one who has control, and you're the one kind of like letting the opponent kind of like capitalize on your mistakes. So yes, I think Influence Rage is one of those teams that could, hopefully we don't get to the point where we have to talk about the team that could be or the team that could have. We want to see them step up and, you know, shake it off a little bit, you know, slap yourself in the face. Yeah, I was gonna say something else, but yeah, slap yourself in the face and then like wake yourself up so you can focus on the game.
Yeah, so with you guys saying, you know, the ball has always been in their court, how is it gonna be like in that 3rd game now? Are they still gonna be able to keep the ball in their court and then actually make a play that matters, or are they gonna drop the ball this game?
Well, I mean, we'll definitely see, because that's the thing. That's the thing. It's game 3. Each game has been 25 minutes practically. We're over an hour into this best of 3. We're encroaching on, like, including draft, like an hour and a half, almost 2 into this best of 3, and it is heavy pressure. So if that is the problem for Influence Rage, can their stamina last out, you know? We'll see exactly how it goes. Vendetta will opt for blue side this time. I think this is their first time getting to pick their side, and they want blue. It's a Valentina ban and a carry ban on the side of Vendetta, a Uranus ban on the side of Influence.
It's ban in reverse.
Ban in reverse.
I feel like this is the one that you really like for Fredrin, right? So Fredrin is available for...
This is Kronos' favorite map.
Influence, I mean, yeah.
To play Fredrin. It's fast. It's a lot of fast rotation.
He likes to go fast.
The game is so much faster in terms of these neutral objectives. So yes, I think if you're Influence Rage, knowing the way Maracucho plays, I think they are okay picking up Fredrin in the first phase. That's the other thing. You get to see Fredrin in the first phase, so like the 2nd pick possibly. But if you're VTA now, you want to get that Guinevere in your hands. Find a way to lock it down. So it comes down to Influence Rage. Are they going to give the Guinevere away? Are they going to ban out the Marcel? The Harley is another choice. So Marcel on the side of VTA. So I'm thinking Harley.
Oh, time to that.
Ooh,
Harley coming in. Incoming Harley. It's got to be. Harley's open. Do they first? I think it's worth the first pick, honestly, right?
100%.
We haven't even seen a Harley today, right?
It's been getting banned all day long. There it is. This has become the meta. Harley is him. So what do you respond? We talked about possible counters. We did see a Lancelot earlier today. Could be a possible answer to the Harley. Fredrin's not really the best against it, but Influence Rage does have a lot of options in terms of jungle. Fredrin, Suyo, they have plenty of things they could pick up into
Fred Kalea?
Fred Kalea? Wouldn't be bad. Or you pick up, do you pick up the Claude since your carry's gone? Oh no, they can't. VTA can't pick Claude, so you can save that.
They can't pick carry, Claude, or Granger because they ban out the carry themselves. No Freya available too. So we're talking what, Beatrix maybe? Oh, Hilda Jushin. Oh, Jushin was let through.
So many
Does she do good against Harley though? That's the thing.
No.
No.
She lost to a Harley.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
I
forget who it was.
She
Was that last week?
Yeah, but she loses to the Harley just because of the fact that Harley's so fast, right? So quick it bursts her down. Even if she uses the beacon. But I like the Hilda though. So you kind of keep the Harley at bay, not allowing him to get to the Jushin. So yes, it's sort of a 50-50 with the Trace, but now it's VTA's time to respond back. What is it gonna be? You want to force this Jushin on a Purify and then find a way to lock her down, because if you don't add pressure a little bit, you're letting the Jushin go on a flicker, then yeah, you're basically not going to catch her at any point. So maybe the Khalid is a solid option before he gets banned out. Khalid plus maybe Valentina. Valentina's gone Eve, so Eve Hylos is good.
Hylos Eve. It's well-rounded. It's well-rounded. I think a Khalid Eve would have also been nice. But still, the Hylos works, and a Sora from Influence Rage, so aggressive on the side of Influence right now. They still need a jungler, but honestly, when there's a Harley on the opposite side of the field, like, take your time with it, because doesn't really matter what you pick, it's going to be hard.
It's just, I've seen just even in early game, the amount of damage that Harley can dish out is crazy.
Insanity. It's preposterous.
He's him in this meta. He's that one. He's the one.
Are we gonna MVP of this meta goes to Harley?
Harley, yeah,
Harley?
100%. 100%.
What else have we seen that's beaten out the Harley?
We've seen Lunox, Guinevere, Hayabusa. You know, those kind of picks kind of beat the Harley that was once in the hands of Night Horde, if I'm not wrong. So I think Phoveus, Frederick, this is the Frederick that I was talking about being taken off now. What could they go for? I think if you're a VTA, you're probably looking to ban out the Guinevere too. But if you are Influence Rage,
they can't pick.
Maybe
Influence can't pick Gwen.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
They're pretty much stuck between like
I am
a Leomord, they can't pick. They could pick Suyo, but that's not gonna be great against a Harley. They could still pick the Frederin's been banned, so you're out of that. Go for like a Joy, Lancelot.
Thorns remain.
Your team is
Lancelot ban. Oof.
Olus? I'm just kidding.
If curious, for all the Harley players in the chat, which hero do you not want to go against?
As a Harley, you're unfazed.
Unfazed?
Anyone can catch these hands when you're Harley.
And you know, we're like 2 items in, not even 2, I think 1. Yeah, I think 2 items almost. Yeah, 2. When you get the lightning punch in. No, not just 1 shot. His second skill basically has 0 cooldown. Like you use it, the moment it comes back, it's already there. Yeah, the hat trick's already there. Like you can go back and it's already there. So like that's crazy. That's what makes him so much better. Like so mobile, right? The Harith is a solid goal lane option for them. It does decent again inside the RWM, kind of like able to dash around. Yes, you take a lot of damage, but you got the shield to make it back up. In the Glorious Pathway, it's okay. The Feather of Heaven's not gonna be activated completely. It does okay against the Harley, but Lapu, Obsidia is gonna be a problem for this Harith now. And if you spoke about the Leomord, yeah, this is like a kind of like preventive measure. If they go for the Leomord, they better get these early kills against the Obsidia, otherwise Obsidia is gonna lock them down. You're not allowed to use any skill whatsoever. So yeah, I think VTA cooked this draft, won the blue side. They've got a really good draft. Even though Influence Rage have a lot of aggressive tools, a lot of lane pressure with this Harith, the Jushin, the Sora. Yeah, like this one pick, this Obsidia and this Harley, just small, soft counters could be a problem, a thorn on the side of Influence Rage. Like, they could be playing so well, but the moment they slip, that thorn's gonna stab them. Oh, wait.
Hold on. Jungle Harith again. Everyone's so squishy though.
Yes.
It is like we need to. So much of this game right here is going to come down to how well Astro and Nox can bully possibly get the invade here and bully this Harith. If they can bully Harith in the beginning of this game, they can maybe secure a win. If anything messes up at all, Vendetta just smashes.
So don't drop the ball this time.
Don't drop the ball. But it's a heavy
Well,
ball.
The ball.
It's a
I'm really
heavy
liking
ball.
Ashley's high-lows.
It's like a way ball.
I don't know. I think just find a way to get the pick and roll done, man. If you're Rage Origins, but if you're Vendetta, you're right. Ashley and Churro got a lot to hold on, and give the space for Akiro to be the assassin that he needs to be. That's what the idea is here for Vendetta. Influence Rage Origins. Again, we're gonna see the funnel into Maracucho. Of course, they're gonna try the same with Replic, but Astro and Nox, so much work. So the mid duo battle. This time we don't got the Bam Bam Bros. We got a Bam Bro.
Yeah.
And a Bam Queen. I don't know. Bam Bro and the Queen Ashley.
Fun fact, we haven't seen Melon on the Obsidia yet. This is our second Obsidia pick in MCT North. Last time, I can't remember if it won, but it was a pretty good pick. I'm pretty sure it did win, actually, when we saw it. Maybe it was day one. I can't find it exactly. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, let's jump into the last game. It's match point. Influence Rage finally able to get a win off of Vendetta here, Kronos. Can they put the bow on it? Can they seal the deal? Or will Vendetta advance to playoffs tonight?
I don't know. I think Vendetta looking solid at the moment. It all comes down to how this mid duo can hang, Trex. It all comes down to the mid duo, how they can hang. Both these teams have got the boxes. They've got it wrapped up. They're both looking to put the bow on, not just one. I think Astro being annoying as much as possible on this Hilda. Rage Origins need to be the ones that are aggressive. The moment they give space to Akira on this Harley, it's gonna be disastrous. Sora this time, you'd assume that he'd have a good laning phase, but against the Lapo, it's kinda not exactly 50-50. Yes, it's a skill matchup, but then again, it's difficult, right? It's slightly more difficult compared to any sort of other EXP laner. And you can see already, Rage Origins, and Nox as well as Astro, the bullying is starting to begin.
Yeah, I think Astro needs to be even more of a bully, though. I want to see him cross that river. Of course, there is a Harley on the other side, so you don't want to just go and give an early game kill right over. But Rage Origin has an aggressive composition. They need to use it. You put Maracucho at a lead against the enemy jungler, you have opportunity.
Yeah, I think knowing that Maracucho is not going to have a lot of damage in the early game, is relying on the purple buff, and not having the buff could be disastrous, but they want to play around the Zaman Force. But at the same time, Churro Bomb wants to play around the RWM. No flicker from Churro. Going to be a problem. Look at Melon making his way there fast.
Ooh, a lot of damage. Delika able to get the knockup. Down comes the RWM, though, putting nice damage onto Delika. Maracucho able to take the turtle, but Delika's taken out from Ashley. Melon falls as Replic with a blazing duet in the backside, and Nox finds Churro. It's 3 down for Vendetta.
3 down for Vendetta. They lose out on the turtle as well, and not just that. We're looking at a late game composition coming in from Influence Rage Origins. We're talking about late game Harry. We're talking about late game Claude.
And they're already popping off.
Yeah, it's looking a little disastrous at this moment. Rage Origins, we spoke about running with the ball. They got the ball. They're running all right. The only thing is, how are Vendetta going to be able to stop them? Akira needs to get a little pickoffs, and as a Harley, if you get picked off early, it's not looking good for your team. Need to find moments. Need to get that Genius Wand early. Need to get that Lightning Truncheon. Maximize what you can do and be able to burst off anyone you see right now. And Astro's doing a good job just to mirror or just keep them at bay, making sure you're being annoying in the face of the opposition. And you can already take a look at the items. Nowhere close.
The fact that Akira took a death there this early is bad for Vendetta. Merciless with the bravest fighter. We'll get a nice stun onto Delika and Astro. RWM comes down. Nice damage onto Delika. The Deadly Magic does not get the finish as Astro re-engages, and Ashley is taken off the map once more. This is looking rough for Vendetta. It's already a 2K gold lead at only 4 minutes in.
Oh, Astro responding to what Ashley did in game number 2. After game number 1, Ashley popped a couple of recalls down on the orange buff side, near that lava golem to Astro, and Astro says like, hey, Here's the reply back in game number 3. Well, not. I hope it doesn't tilt them, but at this point, you know for a fact that Ray Jordan's got control.
Oh, Chobami taken out once again. Ray Jordan's now looking for something. Finally, the slam down from Merciless. Nox wiped off the map. It's a shutdown, but into the backside with a Blazing Duet comboed up with Delika. And Melon is just trying to get away with his life, but he's unable to do it. Another turtle plus 4 down on the side of Vendetta.
Turtle plus 4. Merciless taken out low, no flicker. I think that's a big W for Ray Origins. The goal lead is starting to expand, and you can see the confidence is starting to show. This is what we wanted to see from Rage Origins. Did they get the purple? They even got the purple buff invade along with the turtle. So Maracucho is going to be scaling much faster. He's level 8. Akiro's level 7. This Harley's not working out right now for Vendetta. I don't know if it's the player or it's the game, but Vendetta are not looking good at Influence Rage. Have gotten to their heads.
Yeah, I mean, we do have to remember, right? This is 2 subs on Vendetta. No Tarzan. No Bam Duo. Vendetta are putting up a good fight. I'm not trying to defend it, but there goes Akiro again. This is looking like the bow's already tied, Kronos.
I don't know. I mean, it looks like it's already tied, but then, you know, we've seen how Influence Rage kind of let the game slip. They make a couple of mistakes, and not any normal mistakes, crucial mistakes, which Vendetta will be relying on in this game. And one good thing for Vendetta you can say is Melon on this Obsidian is a bit of a late game hero, right? So you need to get to that point where you got 2 items, maybe the Trinity to dish out the damage. I kind of want to see which route they went. Wasn't able to spot it earlier, but I would assume the Trinity. You don't want to go for the crit this time because you want to be able to dish out a lot of damage. Maybe along with the crit, you also need a Malefic Gun, maybe a Sea Halberd. So yes, Vendetta needs to stretch this game about 18 plus minutes. And with the way the Rage Origins have hit the gas, it's looking a little difficult. But for Vendetta, not impossible, because we've seen how they know how to hold on to these games. They know how to take it to the long run.
Merciless walks in, bravest fighter. Looking for the stun.
Oh,
on Matakucho. Nice. Matakucho goes down as Trobami gets killed with the RWM. Merciless looking for more as Ashley gets the stun. Brilliant Pathway does come out. Replic, though, finally getting involved. Doesn't use the Blazing Duet just yet. There it is! On to Ashley, and the next target as well. Astro does go down. Akiro gets the re-engage. It's 2 for 1 right now. Vendetta finally get a win as Akiro moves on to the turtlenecks.
Nice bit of a rotation coming in from Melon as well from the bot side. Replic made his way. The Blazing Duet was crucial. It was clutch. I think Delika Eto not able to push them back at the right time with the help of the Wind Stride. Just maybe hindered the chances of Rage Origins getting a little bit more out of the fight. But then again, I'm not going to take anything away from Churro on that RWM. Crucial, beautiful, really well played. And you can see Obsidia's building to the Trinity, looking for the Golden Staff. On the other hand, already has the Demon Heart Sword, already has the Golden Staff in the hands of Replic. Akiro still getting to the point where it needs the second item. Vendetta holding their own. What was a 4K goal lead on the side of Rage Origins, now cut by half.
All right, and that's a good pace. Vendetta in previous games when they were behind, we always said, don't let it get past 3K. 2K is risky, but it is fightable. Merciless carrying the team on his shoulders right now. He is getting bullied up in the top side, but he will be okay. He's 1-0 and 2. The War Axe came through, and now he's swinging down. Getting the kill on Matakucho was huge to try to prolong this game.
Yes, it definitely was. And if I was Akiro, I'll be looking for at least a couple more picks, right? Akiro needs at least a couple more picks to try and make sure he's able to scale. Be a difference maker. Be scary as a Harley, because that's what you want to be. Honestly, if the Harley's not scary enough to be called an assassin in this game, it's gonna be difficult. And I don't think in this game Akiro is not an assassin so far. Level 11, Maracucho's level 12, so Maracucho's scaling really well on this Herod. The problem for Akiro is Astro. Astro has been face checking these bushes, making sure Akiro spotted every single time, and every play from Origins has come off of Delika Eto on that shifting skies. it's on point. It's on point for them. Everything's working out. Just don't overextend. Don't make those mistakes that you usually do, which Vendetta are relying on once again, because they already have a 3K goal lead on their side. Deadly Magic onto Eto, but not going to take him down. This is what I'm talking about. The Harley's not so scary.
Not scary at all. He just unloaded the full clip, and Delika was completely unfazed by it. It's going to be some time till Akiro can actually start one-shotting people. Merciless once again on the backside, gets a stun. RWM comes down as well. Look at the damage. On to Matakucho, but he still gets the Lord and escapes with ease. Akiro down, Merciless down in a blazing duet to clean up the rest as Nox finds Churobami, and Matakucho chases down the rest. And Isomon's force drops, Melon is pushed back to the base, and Ashley is cut off from the team. Tries to go back, but Nox locks on. Astro and Matakucho give her the hands and take her out.
Not just that, adding another stack to the Sky Piercer for Nox. If I'm not wrong, that's the third one or maybe the fourth. This is what happened in Game 1, Game 2. They've been playing around Nox, and Nox has been doing so well. For me, the MVP of the series definitely has to be Nox. The pivot, the focal point of what Rage Origins are bringing in the center of the entire composition every single game. The traction pulses on the Kimmy, now the beacons on this Jushin, making such a big difference. Even in the previous game with the Lunox, just able to get the right target at the right time. And now Vendetta again backs against the wall. 10 minutes in, they've been in this position before, just not this early, not this much of a goal lead, not in less than 11 minutes.
Yeah, this could be trying to end it next Lord for sure. They maybe could have tried to force it, but that's not Rage Origin's style. They are going to back off here, but that's a huge gold lead this early. Not just that, but their composition was meant to be late game, and I get that Melon's a late game hero. Akiro, with enough items as well, might be able to pull something off, but Rage Origins is comfortable if this goes to 15 plus minutes. It is comfortable if it wants to go the long haul.
And you're right. I think you mentioned about for them to be comfortable. It's not just about being comfortable going the long distance, right? But they look so comfortable right now in the game. We were talking about the mental pressure. We're talking about confidence. I think this is not the influence rage that we saw in game number 1, neither we saw in game number 2. This looks like they're now in their element.
This is peak rage right here. This is 110% Rage Origins right here. Ooh, nice damage. Still not enough. Full clip
Didn't
for
even use
nothing.
the flicker.
Didn't even use the flicker. Didn't need to. Wasn't stressing it.
Oh no, Nox. Oh, Churobami preventing that recall from going. And no, with Churro with a flicker. No, it's not looking good, Trex.
Ashley just trying to get away here. That's a big ult gone, especially with a Lord coming up in 20 seconds. Vendetta known in the past game not to contest when they're this far behind. Will they take the risk this time?
Yeah, I think they should. I think if you're Vendetta, you need to find a way to do it. Merciless goes back deep. Oh no, this could be disastrous for BTA.
Merciless using the Braves Fighter just get away, but a nice Shifting Skies paired up with a Blazing Duet once again in a winner crown just to keep him safe. Replic BMI's back to safety.
Oh no.
RWM does come down. Delika doesn't have another Shifting Skies in his pocket. He's looking for a target as Nox comes in with a Crimson Beacon. Churobami down. All of the team is gone once again. And the recalls are out as Delika goes back to base. They don't need a Lord. They're trying to close this now.
You're talking about peak race. They got some anger management lessons taken, and now they're already locking on the base crystal. This could be the end.
After a long night and a long few days, Rage Origins through ups and downs get their revenge against Vendetta and look for another day of survival.
Well, it was good 2-2, but Layla, I know, but I want to say in the first series, the production were super happy. With this one, not so much, but hey, it was a quick game number 3.
It was not just a quick game, it was a huge shift in terms of how Influence Rage is now. You know, we really did not see that coming from them. We feel like, you know, they're just always underperforming, and then what happened? I really am excited and really want to know after maybe getting to know the players a little bit more. I know, Chronos, you had the insight from all the other teams saying that they were the team that's hard to deal with. Why do you think so? Is it their drafting? Is it their macro? What is it, their mentality? What is it?
It's a well-rounded team. Definitely not their mentality, if you ask me. They took a long time to get that to get that series, but they're a well-rounded team. They know their macro, they know their strengths, and the main factor, the important point being, they like to play to their own tempo, which is good, but then you want to be able to play at the pace of the opposition. If the opponents take the tempo, if the opponents control the tempo of the game, you want to be able to pull it back to your side. That's something they struggle with. But if you let them play to their own tempo, this is what happens. 13 minutes, 11-second game, quick one, able to wrap it up, get that bow on top of the box. Now give this present for, for moving on to the next stage, of course. Really well played. And if you ask me, in this, the MVP for me at least, has got to be Astro on this Hilda. Really well played. Or Nox as an overall MVP for the series. Just been the center of all the drafts, all the gameplay, all the shot calls coming in from Rage Origins.
I mean, Dalika though too, man, with crazy plays. Those shifting skies, setting everything up for Replic. Rage Origins though, yes, you couldn't really say it any better. They continue to tighten up more and more. They had a bad week, but now they're finally following through with just clean gameplay. They do get to go another day. Vendetta's forced to go another day. It's a lot of pressure now at this point. As both these teams move forward, they're both going to have to play best of fives next time. Can Rage Origins keep this momentum tomorrow?
That's true.
And the momentum they gave, and what did Chronos and Trex say? The MVP goes to Nox. What an amazing gameplay. The juicing is always a hero that's banned out, but they took it and they ran with it and they kicked the ball all around the court and they had a great win.
Yeah, the juicing just working out so well.
A great trade, honestly, in the end, right? They get the Harith, or they give up the Harley, and they get the Jushin instead, which is huge. So very well done. Nox played it so cleanly, gets the Sky Piercer early on, and then just starts getting stacks up and able to play it so aggressively, dashing in with the Crimson Beacon, along with the dives from Dalika and Replic. It was just too much shred, too much damage from Nox and the rest of the team.
Yes, I do think that she was able to do all that with the front line they had, which Dalika, that last moment, was so funny. He got away with 0 HP.
Yeah.
Astro as well in this series just played an amazing job holding down the front line. Once Rage Origins though smelled blood in the water, I think it was like some of the first few fights. It was, Chrono said, he's like, this is bad. They got a late game comp. This is not looking good. The fact that Vendetta's already getting kills are happening. The Harley was useless. The what was that, Chronos?
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly.
That's what's happening in game number 3. Like, come on, like we can see it's a late game composition. Tapped. You can't, that's not a tap. That's a straight up. Like, there's no way. Like, yeah, first game, touch and go a little bit. Second game, okay, tap. Third game, Influence Rage, we're not playing around. They were showing you the origin of what Rage is. And then all of a sudden, that's the kind of gameplay we'd like to see from Influence Rage, able to take that game. And now what, we got 3 teams in the 2-2 bracket. So for those who are hoping for quick games tomorrow, not going to happen. We're going to see 2 series come through, all right. So you can see how happy Trex is. But hey, we're happy to bring you the best action in MCT. But yes, that series, VTA felt like they were behind the 8 ball from the start, right? From the start of the series, not just from the start of the game, from the start of the series. Yes, in game number 1, it took a lot of concentration, a lot of time to keep it under control. In game number 2, I think they let loose a little bit. That little bit in the early game costed them. And game number 3, that's the same thing. They let loose a little bit. Influence Rage just said, no, we're gonna lock in. They locked in and got it done.
Oh, yes, they locked in. They definitely performed to the way that everybody else is describing them. So I'm glad that we can see the true potential coming through. And just a quick note for everybody that's watching, make sure you're liking our stream if you enjoyed that. That was a great play, you know, and then lots of exciting thing happening, so make sure to do that for us if you're enjoying the stream. And also I want to give a shout out to the viewers from Indonesia and the Philippines. So we have welcome and thank you for supporting us and watching.
Terima kasih.
I need to learn more. Somebody
Why does the white guy know more than you do, Layla?
I only know Chinese.
Salamat po is a formal way of saying thank
hello?
You in
or
Tagalog.
Thank you. Salamat.
No, it's thank you.
Say that again.
Salamat. Salamat. Salamat.
Salamat.
Salamat po.
Salamat po. Salamat po. You write that down real quick.
Terima kasih. Terima kasih. That's thank you in Indonesian. Bahasa.
Terima kasih.
Oh, nope. No.
No?
We'll workshop that one.
Okay.
I'm
What
breaking
else?
Sweat, guys. I'm glistening.
How do you say hello?
Kamusta is hello and
Kamusta.
Kamusta. We're not doing. Listen, let's reel it in.
Doing a little language lesson here.
Kamusta?
Kamusta.
There you go.
Perfect.
But yes, like Layla said, if you're watching MPL PH, MPL Indo stream, make sure you like, guys, because it helps us out a lot in MCT Americas. So yes, don't be shy. It's okay. We're here. You like us, we like you. Support the North American scene. Support the American scene, because we know you want to see us in the global stages too. Ain't that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you haven't done yet, make sure follow us, MLBB Esports. And also,
big shout outs to our sponsors.
Yes, we're going to do a quick shout out to our sponsors. Oh, there we go. Runestone GG. So if you really want to be a smart cookie on the block, okay, make sure you go and check out runestone.gg. They're powering the real-time data and more interactive experiences across esports, helping fans stay one step ahead of the game. So be sure to go check them out, and so maybe you will be the smartest cookie on the block with all that information.
And also,
yes. And also,
I don't know.
Also,
just hanging. We're hanging at this point.
Also,
we got a big game ahead of us.
Yes.
Fun fact: we have a best of 5 still coming.
I know. We do. So everybody got to bring the hype. But you know what? There's one more thing we could ask them everybody to do. So make sure you follow MLBB Esports. That never popped up today, did it? Yes, we asked you to like the stream, but hey, MLBB Esports. So go follow us on. We got Kick now. We got TikTok. We got X. We got Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. I'm missing one more. I know there was another one that came with a kid. Instagram and one.
That's
more.
One I use the most. No. Kick, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, X, and YouTube.
Something came with the Kick too before last time, I remember. But yeah.
Threads? I don't know.
It's part of Instagram, I guess, right? But anyways, there's a lot of ways that you can follow us and be in the know for all of the exciting highlights that happen. So if you missed it, make sure to go check out all of the social media platforms where we'll tell you all about it. And that brings us to, if you were on our social media, you would know the next matches that's coming up. The next match we have, who do we have? Leviatan versus Lyon. Leon. Oh, and then, oops. Before we go into the matches.
No, we're hanging. We're no interview, nothing like that. We're hanging. We're going into the matches.
I thought we might get you know, Maracucho again. He's a chill guy.
Maracucho is upset since Ashley's not here. You know,
Man, you gotta tell him like, hey, we got Layla over here.
He got tilted. He's the guy that's on the team that easily gets tilted.
Yeah, I bet after game 1 he was definitely tilted with Guinevere, right? The Guinevere that didn't pop off after what?
Yeah.
14 minutes, 20 minutes into the game.
Winnie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have another big game coming up. Leviathan versus Leviathans versus Lyon. Leon's been on the upswing. Leviathan's been on the downswing, sadly. Who you got, Layla?
Who do I got? These two teams. Leviathan. Let's say Leviathan. I'm cheering for them. I'm hoping that we get to see them, you know, start to come back from the losses they've had in the last 2 rounds, and something exciting for them.
Kronos?
What do you guys think?
Okay, I think the next series, on paper, of course, Leviathan looks stronger, but then Leviathan looked like a shadow of their former selves. Lyon have found their kind of footing. They found the magic within the lineup, I'd say, with the Bernoulli going into the jungle. Could that be the difference maker? You know, because that's what it was last time with that Harley being picked up at game number 4 when it was left open for 4 games in a row. So I don't know, that possibly is the angle that I would like to see Lyon kind of exploit a little bit more. You've made changes to the roster. You've been shifting it around. Finally, you found a solid 5 that you can go with. Are they gonna stick to it? Are they gonna go back to the one that they started the season with? How are they gonna approach Leviathan? Because Leviathan, they're a strong team. On their day, they could be the best team here in MCT Americas, but it hasn't been their day so far. It's just about how they're gonna navigate this entire BO5.
Well, fun fact, we're also getting some roster changes. Word on the street is from Leviathan here. Oh My Foe will not be playing. Oh My Foe will not be playing tonight. It's going to be Bethlehem in the jungle, Joybaj in the EXP, ISO in gold, and Smash on Roamer. Don't know if this is whether it's on purpose or not, but we'll figure out when we get back. We're going to be throwing to a quick break, so grab your popcorn, call your mom, let her know to tune in, all that good stuff, because we're going to see Leviathan up against Lyon in a best of 5 in about 3 minutes.
Listen up, warriors! The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Brancos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river? Hook 'em. Reel them in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave? Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults. Total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go!
Welcome back to MCT AMER North. For those of you that are just joining in, we are now done with 2 matches of the day, and we're now on to the last match of the day, which is a best out of 5 for the team Lyon against Leviatan. And it's a very, very exciting game. We've seen... There's Chronos
There
again.
he is. There he
is joining us. But yes, everybody, welcome back from the break. We're gonna jump right back into talking about these 2 teams, right? So what do you think is gonna take for Leviathan to come out on top in this best out of 5? Or is it gonna go into a 5-game series?
I would think, if you asked me in the beginning of this tournament, I would say Leviathan would 3-0 Lyon all day. But, and even maybe last week, I would say that Leviathan might 3-0 Lyon. Maybe not last week, but the week before. Like round 1, round 2, Leviathan looked great. They did take a loss to Alpha 7 2-0, but they put up a good fight, especially in game number 1. But last week, taking their loss to Lyon, and the way that Lyon was able to kind of just completely dominate you two, it's good momentum for Lyon, most definitely. And if they have Bernoulli on the roster, he played amazing in the jungle, whereas Leviathan continues to go through changes. They're gonna have roster changes coming up into this. Player for player, is Leviathan maybe still the better team? Yes, but consistency, whatever's going wrong there, I don't know. It looks like it's hard for me to say that they're not going to like 3-0 this, but the possibility is very heavy that Lyon could maybe just end up winning.
What do you think, Kronos?
I think I'm on the same page. Like, on paper, again, the possibility of Leviathan ending this quickly with a 3-0 is great, but Lyon haven't found the best possible answer so far to every single composition that they've faced up against, and they've been struggling, and they've struggled all games. I don't think there was ever a clean series that they picked up entirely in this in the entire MCT so far. Every single game that they've lost has been 2-0s, and the game that they won was a 3-1. So yes, lucky it didn't go all 5 games against U2 as well. But against U2, you could see that it was a possibility to go for the 5th game. So yes, in this case, I would say Leviathan definitely have the upper hand. Leviathan did get some tough games too. But if you ask me, I think on paper, Leviathan got it. We just got to see how this game goes about in a best of 5. Lyon needs to find answers and maybe play to their strengths. They are boot camp, so that's one strong thing they can lean in on, and probably play some picks that are fast-paced where Leviathan don't see it coming, and just take advantage of what they have.
I would want to know what player are you looking forward the most from each team to kind of shine through? Is there a player that you have in mind that, yeah, Trex.
This is a Trex question?
Yeah.
Well, with all the roster changes right now from Leviathan and even just moving around, it's going to come, Yato needs to show up and ISO needs to show up, because they're both holding the same lane that they've been holding, the same position that they've been holding. Bethlehem and jungle is going to be exciting, but for me, yeah, Yato's gonna probably have to be the one that puts the team on his shoulders. He's gotta pop off. And then from the side of Lyon, Bernoulli, baby. The guy was a monster last week. He better be in the jungle position this week. If he's not, I don't care. I don't care who it is. I don't have a favorite. But if Bernoulli's there, let's go.
Hey, not just Bernoulli. Don't forget, even Pov and Sinner June played a fantastic game as well, right?
Pov played great. Raquel.
Yes. He was MVP of the week last week, you know?
Okay. Okay. I would know that if I followed closer on those social medias.
I know, right?
We're not the smart cookie. What cookie would you want to be, though? If you were a smart cookie, what type of cookie would you want to be?
Classic chocolate chip.
Chocolate chip?
Yeah, gotta be chocolate chip.
Chronos, dude?
Yeah. I mean, double chocolate chip maybe, but
no,
yeah,
you're more like a macadamia nut, Chronos.
No, come on. That's like the one. Who likes
it's so good.
A Subway macadamia nut is one of the best cookies you could ever have.
Nah.
Yes.
And it's got a little class.
Double chocolate chip, man. But yeah, I'll take it. I'll take macadamia nut. But yeah.
And then we have Layla here, who's your sugar cookie with this icing on top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I know.
Yeah, and you get cute little, drawing on it depending on which holiday it is. Exactly.
Good question. Good time killers. We're doing great here, guys. We're doing great here.
Type in the chat, guys. What cookie would you be and why? I want to know.
Great question.
Anyways.
But
I'm gonna jump in chat right now.
I've got to check who got that chocolate chip cookie and macadamia nut right now. Let's see. But yeah, I think with this series, with the first series going for a 3-0, the second one go win 3 games. I think, are we gonna see 5 games in the third one, or are we gonna see 3-0 again?
No, it's gonna be 3-0. 3-0.
Ooh, confident.
Put it in the air right now. Easy 3-0.
3-0 in favor of which team?
Doesn't matter.
Right?
It's going to be a 3-0.
All right. Well, for Leviathan, if it's going to be for them, we have Joy Bosch, we have Bethlehem, we have Yato, we have ISO, and we have Smash.
And then once again, this is a team that has been shaky. Started off good, and ever since their 2-0 loss to Alpha 7, they haven't been the same. It's a problem. Can they step back into the shoes that we know they can hold?
Yes, and those shoes are gonna be hard to fill coming up against also Lyon. And on the roster for the
I think it might be Yato. I think carry. I prefer early game. I think it's Leomord. I think Myth or Tarzan.
great little information coming from Leviathan. Now moving on to Lyon. The players that we have for today: Hayase, Bernoulli, POV, Lionheart, and Raquel.
Well, solid lineup coming in from Lyon as well. We've seen these players before. Again, they're rocking with Bernoulli. You can see he's mentioned as an EXP laner because that's what he is, but able to jump around a little bit, this time in the jungle. We've seen what he can do in the jungle as well. We thought he would be only playing those frontline heavy tank utility jungles, maybe fighter jungles, but able to pull off the assassin every now and then and able to pull it off when the team needs it the most. So that's a massive confidence booster for their lineup, of course, and leaning into their experience factor for Bernoulli. So I think this is great, but at the same time, there's a quick video of Lyon that we could check out as well.
Hola, soy Hayase y este sería mi top 5 líneas de experiencia para el MCT AMER. En primer lugar me pondría a mí, luego sería a Ginu, luego sería Instinct, Daliketo y por último PK UXP.
A little dreaming team happening. I really like it when they kind of put their own little dream team together, and I wonder if that actually plays out. You know, I guess in off seasons, maybe these players actually do get together or not. Is it like something that they would do?
I guess it depends on how close you live. I know some players definitely like meet up. Like there's like Ashley's in New York, some other people are in New York. I know Baj and some of them have met up before. You have all the West Coast players close to LA that like to meet up. And then you have everyone else kind of dispersed in between. South America is a pretty big country, and I feel like a lot of them are spread up in different, or pretty big continent, and a lot of them are spread out into different countries. So it's probably a bit harder to meet up.
Yes, very hard to meet up, but you know, they can still make it work and coming into the game. Let's look at the pick and bans. We have dangerous grass for the map this time.
Your team is banning.
So what heroes will work really good with the dangerous grass?
Hilda. Hilda's a good one. Harley, obviously. Kill pressure heroes. Big assassins. Maybe a Kufra if we're feeling crazy.
The same truth.
3, 2.
Definitely not the Marcel. But I guess we still get to see it banned out. I was gonna say, I was thinking Bernoulli could pick up the Harley this time, but hey, they're on the blue side. First ban Harley is gonna be the same strat. Play it for match point. Play it for match point, Bernoulli. Are you gonna do it again? I don't know. Was that a strat, or did they just risk it?
To protect it till my last breath.
I don't know. He played some. I don't have all the drafts in front of me from last week, so I can't remember. But he played a lot of interesting picks at first. Fighters, just fighters. I think we saw what, a Fredrin, maybe like a Leo Morn or something, and we were questioning the whole time. So the possibilities do seem endless for Bernoulli right now, and if they can play the same way they played last week on those 3 games that they won, Leviathan will have some trouble. They're broken up. They're all switched up in different roles. They said that they've been trying to find their footing since day 1. The team got kind of thrown together. And at this point, making such a big change might not be a great play.
Yeah, I mean, team synergy, I feel like, is very, very important especially in the pro scene. So just having them switching it up all the time.
The clouds are ever shifting. This heart remains steadfast.
Yeah, I think with the games that they kind of played, Lyon, they're more utility-centric in terms of jungle. But yes, Leviathan making that change, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Are they kind of like copy-pasting what Lyon have done with their meta? You know, Bethlehem, EXP, it's okay. Shift to jungle, we'll try out the same thing as well. So, a possible thing. But you could see this time, Joy Bodge in the EXP smash in the roam. So, a lot of shifting around. This could be the, you know, the downfall of Leviathan that we might be looking at. But at the same time, hey, you never know. Don't count them out until it's done. But Zetian first pick, Carry given on the other side, instantly locked in. I think Kalea is a solid choice here too, just to add to kill pressure along with the carry, especially even it being dangerous grass. So yeah.
Oh, that's a really big, yeah. You go ahead, Trek.
No, when you want to talk, you get to talk, because we always take over draft. Yeah, you talk. I need a second.
Aw, you guys are sweet. I was just gonna say, yeah, Zetian is pretty good pick for that map. What I want to see is also Bernoulli. You know, what is he gonna pick this time? Is he gonna pick that utility kind of jungle, or is he gonna go with something even more surprising than a Harley?
Sorry, the Patrick through Chronos.
Yeah,
Patrick through.
It's like, this is Patrick. This
well,
is
he
a
can't.
crusty.
He's definitely getting bullied away from the possibility of a Fredrin here. With a glue and a carry on the field, he has to be careful picking up a utility. A Guinevere could work here. Could be something that that's at least safe against the glue, that can close the distance, that can also close the distance and put pressure onto ISO in this gold lane on the carry. Other than that, we know the Suyo's a possibility for him. Or they could just not pick jungler up front. They could go for... Do they want to lock in a gold laner now before the Claude gets banned out? Since the carry's already on the field, this is the signature... Ooh, the Leomord. And the signature, we've seen Raquel on this Kufra before.
Signature pick indeed. And not just that, I think the main thing for Lyon is you want to give Bernoulli a pick that he's comfortable with in the jungle, from him shifting from the EXP lane. I mean, of course he can play every single hero of the game, don't get me wrong, but something that can maximize the wins that they can get, right? So yeah, I think this is solid start from Lyon, front to back, with the ability to kind of catch them by surprise. On the other hand, though, like the Valentina, a comfort pick in the hands of Yato, of course. So I'm not sure about the glue, if it's going to be in the Roam, is it going to be EXP? I'm assuming Roam, because you want to give trouble to Raquel on this Kufra. The Claw taken off, Guinevere's a solid ban on the other side. But then again, I think in this case, Trex, do Lyon know what Bethlehem can play in the jungle, or are they just going in blind and just banning out picks that would be difficult to deal with, right?
I mean, obviously Bethlehem is EXP laner, so you know the Guinevere's playable for sure. It's something that he can definitely lock in. Yureshi, or Bethlehem aka Yureshi, has tons of experience on PLPH, similar to Bernoulli. So I think Lyon are just going to ban the way they should. They would ban against any jungler here, right? On the side of Leviathan, last ban is locked in. The Harith taken out. Does Lyon ban out the Fredrin here? Would be solid for Leviathan, I feel like. A nice solid front to back kind of Ube-esque strategy with the carry already locked in. As you said, I don't think Leviathan, with the glue being so flexible, I think they definitely lock in their jungle pick up front on this red side and save the Roam / EXP for your final pick.
See value in me?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this series determines who takes seeding 7, no?
Who loses into seeding 7.
So this is a very, very important series for them.
You don't get a safe spot. Either way, do you not get a safe spot? The top 4 already been decided? No, top 3. And it's 4 teams that get to move, so...
Ooh, okay.
What is going on?
This is the kind of heroes that I like to see. I'm sorry. Excited.
I don't know how I feel about it. They have to pick up a utility jungler now, I feel like, at this point. Yeah, you have
100%. It's such a 180, isn't it? Name like Smash and you go a hero like Florin. It's crazy. But then again, hey, it's got a lot of heal, so you want to be in these team fights as long as possible. Yeah, I think they definitely have to go for a utility jungle. Akai, maybe. What else is there? No Boxia, no Fredrin. Leomord's already taken off. Kimmy's a solid choice to go against a utility jungler. So Kimmy in the gold lane. We've seen Lyon play that as well last week. The Yu Zhang's another solid choice to just dive straight into the backline or isolate someone from these team fights. So you're putting them on a Purify, essentially, not allowing them to escape the steed when it comes in.
Oh.
Now this is where I kind of question the draft of Leviathan.
Okay. Yeah, definitely that's not what we're seeing. We expected something tanky, some more frontline, because they have that so much squishy backline back there.
Yuzong's gonna have a blast. Yuzong is gonna... So many targets to choose from. Everyone but glue, pretty much.
Well, there you have it. Game 1 for Leviathan against Lyon, and in the game a best out of 5. What do we think of these draft picks?
I think Lyon won the draft, but Leviathan, there is a lot of pressure. Like, it's damage, there's healing, there's some crowd control. If Bethlehem pops off on this Joy, can Bethlehem pop off from the Joy, maybe get some early game, like level 4, level 5 kills onto Pav or onto Leonhardt or anyone really? Like, the possibilities are there. The possibilities are there, but in terms of favorite, I like Leon.
Yeah, I agree. Leon's draft looks so much more one-dimensional. Not a lot of problems, easy to execute. Leviathan, on the other hand, a slim win condition. They need to dominate the early, especially when Bethlehem hits level 4, level 5, as Trex mentioned.
Well, only time will tell as we jump into game 1 in a best of 5 between Leviathan and Leon. See how fast this goes. We're looking at the draft, Kronos. How do we feel completely about this Joy?
Again, it's like you said, I kind of like double down on the same thing. Needs to pop off level 4, level 5, needs to find a way. Yes, in terms of farming, gonna be slightly faster. You're gonna be able to cover more ground. Although not the best map, like in terms of dangerous grass, you would probably prefer broken walls for a Joy. But then again, not that much of a difference, you know, nothing crazy in terms of the map. It's just the mid duo is so weak. Like, it's so weak. You're gonna have a hard time clearing the mid lane. Rotations are gonna be much slower. That's where Bethlehem needs to pop off. His rotation is gonna be individually much faster, so you're gonna rely on creating that imbalance in these fights. And I like the fact that Bernoulli decides to go for a flame retribution rather than ice, because you know when Bethlehem comes charging in with an electrifying beat, he's gonna be in. He has to dive on top of you, so you're not gonna run away with an ice retribution. So take the flame retribution, maximize the damage that he can put out, and then maybe take down Bethlehem in the process rather than trying to run away. So taking a fight to them, that's a way I'd see that flame retribution. But Leviathan playing it safe as they should in the early game, not giving away too much kills. I think first turtle around there, Bethlehem, forget the turtle, get the kill. That's the idea.
I agree. I think either look for pressure on the map, even if it's like a gank up to the gold lane. It is going to be hard for this turtle pit, so focus early game on your off lanes. Give ISO a great game. Give Baj a great game. It's so weird hearing his name in the XP lane, but hey. And then for the side of Leon, just charge forward. You have Bernoulli, and here he comes already. Maybe popping a little bit too early, but Bethlehem getting brought low. Hayase able to get the kill. This is what we were worried about with the Black Dragon. And I mean, nobody can withstand that right now. Raquel now gets the knockup onto Baj. Able to bring out the balancing ball. Fury of the Phoenix does come down. Another big stun. Gonna get brought back with a slam. Hayase maybe in a little bit of trouble, but a nice turtle secured for Leon. Joy Baj gonna hit and run now and try to get out of town.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be gonna be tough, right? This is gonna be tough if you're Leviathan. The early game you kind of wanted is already given away, so I guess. Oh wait, Raquel, Tyrant's Revenge catching one, but I mean at this point not really gonna do a lot. Trying to force out a flicker didn't come through. But yes, if you're Leviathan, you didn't have the early start that you wanted, but around the 8-10 minute mark when this Florin can really get those heals coming down, it's going to be a big difference maker. So you want to maximize that time and not let the goal lead slip a lot more. Leon, no need to go full in. If they go gung-ho in these team fights, Leviathan will be able to go for a re-engage because all their skills are such low cooldowns. Every single one of them, they like extended team fights. So yeah, I think Leviathan are waiting to play that re-engage, knowing that the Kufra on the other side is okay. It's one big set. You get us. If you don't get us, we're gonna bounce back. That's the idea. But even in that aspect, only ISO going for a Fury. Yeah.
Smash gone. Smashed.
No, in that aspect, like this is what I was talking about. In that aspect, ISO is the only one on a Purify. And we could see that Smash not picking up the Purify is such a big difference maker because you said Hayase is going to get on top of it, and so is Raquel.
See what happens in the top side. ISO trying to hold his own against 4 up top, essentially. Bethlehem still farming, taking that death early on, though. Sets you back. Goibaj, Yato, already we're in such a bad spot for Leviathan. And Leon is just finding target after target. Raquel not missing right now. Baj does look for the sun, gets a split to get some health back. Turtle up. Bethlehem looking a little more ready this time as Bernoulli switches positions, maybe look for a wave around the back where Raquel's blocking them in. Joybaj there to make sure that Bethlehem secures the second objective. But the C does come out. Joybaj brought too low in a dangerous spot, will not be able to get away. Bernoulli gets the kill.
Yeah, it was a little bit of Joybaj putting himself in a little bit of a pickle. The pickle just in the Krabby Patty, but here's the Black Dragon.
Black Dragon, they're looking for a tier 3 already on the mid side. We're only 5 minutes in, and the aggressiveness from Lyon, the confidence from Lyon overall is extraordinary, but Bethlehem playing the off lane, able to get a tower for themselves.
See, this is what Lyon didn't see coming, right? This is what they shouldn't be doing. Focus too much, not get overcommit, and then all of a sudden you lose your sides. And now there's a slight bit of an imbalance, and Leviatan are going to capitalize on this situation. You can see instantly they're trying to make a move on the top side as well. So it's a 4-1 split coming on the top side. On the bot side, already Bethlehem creating problems, and now Leviatan are going to start taking control of the game. The 1K goal lead is going to start getting closer and closer. Oh!
Nice catch, followed up by the Fear of the Phoenix. Joybaj goes down, that's 0-2-0. And I understand that this guy is, oh, that's bad. This is bad. This is bad for Leviathan, great for Lyon. Up on the top side as well, ISO goes down, Hayase. Target after target locked in as Lyon picks apart Leviathan.
Pick them apart, and Leviathan, and even in the bot side as well, right? It came down to that Retribution, Flame Retribution used up by Bernoulli to get that extra bit of damage, and then all of a sudden, Bethlehem is not a big threat anymore. And you can see the map's been split, the 2 tier 1s are already taken down. Lyon 6-0 on the side of Leviathan, the Black Dragon goes in.
Hayase right now is just looking for targets over and over. A nice IMU with Fury the Phoenix. Purple buff is brought back, and Bernoulli is able to... Nope, Yato actually picked it up. That's a good thing. It's better than at least no one on the team getting it. But Turtle is up, third Turtle, last Turtle of the game, and it's a 3K gold lead already to Lyon. With Bethlehem 2 deaths in, he's not going to be... He may not be able to contest this.
He's definitely not going to be able to contest this.
Yeah, look, Rick. He can barely contest his own orange.
I mean... Not just that, Trex. I just realized they went for the Joy even after the Kufra was picked.
So, even after the Kufra was picked.
Yeah. So because the Joy was the last pick, right? It kind of slipped our minds because we were so focused on the fact that it had to be utility jungler. I don't know. Leviathan did this to themselves, and this is what we were talking about. They are good on paper, but you know, they're kind of starting to fall off. They're not locked in as we'd like to see. Not like a couple of seasons ago. Not looking like a shadow of their former selves. That's the best way to say it.
It's a new age, man. It's a new age for MLBB in the Americas. It's a new dawn for sure. There's a lot of new faces, and we've been waiting for this moment. And these new faces, these new teams, this younger generation, whatever you want to say, they are coming in strong, and they have been grinding, and you're seeing the rush show on some of these quote-unquote OGs right now. Leviathan in trouble in game number 1. We're only 8.5 minutes in, and it's almost a 4K gold lead in the hands of Lyon. Towers are falling, respect is falling, and a lot's on the line for Team Lyon right now.
Ooh, that second part hit a little harder, Trex. The respect was... you know, I could feel it. I could feel it coming in from you. And you're right. You're right. With Leviathan all being former gold medalists, right? It makes a big difference. And this is what I was talking about. The lack of respect to Lyon's and the lack of respect to Raquel's Kufra. Not having a Purify really put them in trouble here.
All right, Raquel charged up once again. You know, last time we saw Raquel in the Kufra, it didn't look this good. Raquel had some decent plays, but made some mess-ups. This time, Raquel is locked in, and this is what we've been seeing from Lyon. Every time they play, another team that's just getting better and better, finding their flow, finding their momentum, finding out how these other teams play, and decoding them, essentially, to be able to get these wins.
Hey, they got the info. They got the info. They're picking them apart, dissecting the opposition, right?
Downloading.
Butchering them.
It's been a long-term download. Sometimes we like to use the term like, you know, you lose game one, you download the other team, and then you come back and sweep. We used to see it from some of the Mongolian teams on the international stage. Right now, Lyon has been on a 3-day download, essentially, a 3-week download, and they are ready to play against anyone you put in front of them right now, ever since they beat you two.
Yeah, hopefully that definitely was a big confidence boost for them. And I think if Lyon get this game clean without losing a single member, which is possible with the way that they've been playing, that could be a massive confidence boost that Lyon needs. Oh, Raquel.
Oh, Raquel doesn't use it, saves it because Lienhardt's able to get the kill anyways. ISO with the speedy light wheel, but it's still not enough. You're cornered, you're trapped, and you're taken out. 2 members down with another wave crashing down the mid. Tier 2 not going to be able to hold strong. Bethlehem and Joybaj are just watching as their base is sieged.
Yeah, well, speedy light wheel's not so speedy anymore. Inhibitor on the bot side gets targeted by Lyon, and now they go in with a steed as well.
Is Leviathan about to lose in under 11 minutes? The slam, Joybaj has to jump off as Bethlehem runs into his own death. Lord still on the base, a Canyon Minion up top. Leon's gonna switch gears and look for another inhibitor.
Talk about walking or running into a wall. Electrifying beats. Yeah, not the concert to be in. Traction Pulse gets Joybaj.
Steed does come out as well. Yato on the backside, Leviathan just defending, but Lyon want more. They know what they came for. Nice pullback from Bernoulli. Joybaj goes down. It's still going to be a bit till another wave comes down the top side, so they're going to move on to this orange buff, but Leviathan is in shambles right now.
Yeah, this doesn't. If you told me before the start of, no way, they're going to end it, right? Can they?
Bernoulli, once again. I said it, if he's in the jungle, I'm all for Bernoulli right now. And he is dominating 4-0 and 4 as ISO brings out the speedy light wheel once again just to try to defend. Bethlehem on the bot side just trying to clear waves, and Lyon finally backs off.
12 minutes, less than 12 minutes, and they've got all their inhibitors. 10k goal lead. This is when the holy defense pops for the side of Lyon. And Leviathan don't have a single inhibitor to let that even like activate or deactivate. I don't know, whatever you would call it, but at this point Lyon have locked in. And if you ask me, Trex, before the MCT started, or not just me, anyone that's watching, right, the watch parties that's going on, the players that are watching, the casters that are watching, the people in the NA community watching, if you told us, or if you told them like, hey, Joybaj, Yato, ISO will be losing so bad, I don't know.
Black Dragon comes in, Baj, Bethlehem looking for an electrifying beats, able to get some nice damage onto POV. Can he close the distance? Finally locks in, gets a kill. That's huge for the side of Leviathan, but Joybaj falls as well, and now Raquel's trying to slow down Yureshi. Yato there, dashes back, gets a Terrify, but Bethlehem can't close the distance. Lord may just go down as Bernoulli finally takes it, and Yato might just be too deep, forced to use the flicker as Raquel takes out Bethlehem. What just happened? A Kufra just took out Yureshi. Leviathan just trying to save face at this point.
It's not just a Kufra, it's a Raquel's Kufra we're talking about. Save face is the right way to put it, Trucks, because at this point, Leviathan, oh no, this is embarrassing for a team of this stature, for a team filled with players who have got the highest honor in MLBB NA. It's not looking good, and the Lord is crashing in full HP.
Lyon proving everyone wrong, saying we came here to play right now. Hayase moves on to ISO. He does pop the wind of nature, able to dash back. Bernoulli in a little bit of trouble, taking a lot of shots to the face, but ISO couldn't quite lock on completely. As we see Joybaj as well on top of multiple members. Smash just trying to defend. All he can do is heal his team, but they lock onto Joybaj. Joybaj finally falls. Lienhard getting some free shots, but they're moving on to the base, and that is it. Leviathan stomped in game number 1. Lyon holding strong, looking for the sweep.
The stomp. Oh my god, nasty.
Stomp is a great way to put it. Oh my, and thinking of a sweep, I mean, Trex, he might be right. It might be happening if they continue like that game. Let's break it down, Kronos. Okay, so what went wrong? We know that huge problem happened in the draft phase, right? We let that Joy in against a Kufra. What else? What else went wrong for them?
No front line. No front line. Shifting
front line.
of the roles. And Bernoulli. Bernoulli happened, bro. I'm telling you. It's just Bernoulli. With the way that he was playing. And you know what? Like, even before MCT started, a lot of people didn't know about the Lyon lineup. And I mentioned it before as well. Like, Bernoulli is one of the most experienced players in this team. He is the EXP laner that's there, and they like to play around him. And I'm assuming they'll play around him. And we didn't get to see him in the first week. It was Hayase. And then Bernoulli coming into the second week. All of a sudden, the play style changes. He's in the jungle. No, he played in the EXP lane. And then week number 3, he was in the jungle, which kind of really changed the pace of the game. And you could see it was one-sided. There's nothing really to say about Leviatan. It was a complete stomp coming in from Lyon. And well played, well deserved. Like you said, Trex, they were downloading the entire time. 1v1. They were downloading the entire time, 3 weeks in, and now it's time to, you know, process all that information. They've had the time to process all the information, and now they gotta show everyone what they're worth, what they're made of. They're not just here to, you know, be down and out. They're here to be one of the best teams. They're here to take it all. For them, they of course want to be the representatives from MCT to go to the EWC. It's a long shot, but at the same time, hey, it's a possibility. And with the gameplay that they're playing right now, able to take Leviathan to what, 13, 14, 15 to 1? 14-minute game? Guys, the
Short
limit.
game. There we go. Of course, right? We definitely felt that this hero really made this whole team shine, right? The domination that happened without that Kufra to really go against, you know, to counter that Joy, counter these players. Couldn't have happened.
You know, another thing, if you would have asked us when this tournament started if there would be an MVP Kufra, a lot of us would have probably said no. But right now, Raquel takes this hero and shows up with it, 3-0-11. I don't think he missed a single knock-up that game. He was just locked on, didn't matter who it was. He wasn't stingy about it, and he was catching them left and right. So very well done by Raquel. Let's take a look at some of these highlights. Raquel was the one that started everything, and the communication was always there with his team. So an amazing game by Raquel, and I can't wait to see him play in the next game.
He got a 1v1 against the Joy.
Yeah.
He got a 1v1 against the jungler. He got a 1v1 against Bethlehem. It's not like Bethlehem Oreshi was, like low in HP. It was more than half. He was more than 50% HP. And Raquel himself was less than 50% HP. And for him to pull that off, oh my God. I don't know. It was off camera.
The tapes.
Oh, that was nasty. That was absolutely nasty. For him to get a 1v1 like that.
Yep. The fact that you guys didn't catch it, do you think the coach didn't even register for Leviathan that they're picking a Joy against?
It almost feels like they came into that draft with their 5 heroes already planned, and they just picked them no matter what the enemy picked. Like the Florin pick. I don't know. Again, it's a best of 5. Maybe they're testing some things. Maybe it's limitations on draft because of everyone switching roles. It could be so many things because them playing like that makes very low sense. Them drafting like that, them playing like that, you know, all of it just is baffling.
Yeah, I guess, you know, as the matches go on, we're gonna really see, was that just
how bad this really is?
What happened there, kind of or is it really just Lyon really taking that domination and just really, after they're downloading, and just gonna run with it and show up like they never did before? Excited for the next?
I don't know what to say. Game number 1, forget about it. Like Leviathan, Leviathan were like gone. They got cooked. So yeah, I think game number 1, of course, is gonna be in the hands of is definitely in the hands of Lyon.
And yes, with that kind of a performance, I would expect them to pick up game number 2 as well. But then again, I think Raquel did get his comfort pick. And it's nice to see that he got his comfort pick in game number 1. So the momentum's on their side, the tempo's on their side, the confidence must be booming. And yes, I think the voice chats they're definitely vocal about it right now, like hyping each other up, especially Raquel. He's on fire after being the MVP of the previous week, not the day, the whole week from previous week. So, and even today with that kind of a performance, yeah, you could say that with the next game, if he gets another really good game, he could be MVP of this week too.
Ooh, some bold words there.
Another lane swap from Leviathan coming in, guys. This time Smash is going to jump into EXP and Baj into tank roam. The boys are scrambling right now. This is panic buttons all over the place. This is not what you want to see, my guys. If you guys came into this season as a Leviathan fan, then yeah, the scramble is real right now. It is complete and utter chaos, I feel like, on the side of Leviathan. I'm not going to sugarcoat it at all. Lyon, all they need to do is play a steady game and they can pull this off. You never know. I will say this, you never know with players like these. The switch could happen. All they have to do is hit the switch, and Leviathan could come in and just stomp for 3 games in a row. The possibility is there, but it's a long shot.
I mean, just other than drafting gone wrong, you know, Leviathan, we know that they are great players. We should be able to see a more, you know, more complicated, more contesting match coming up in this game. Hopefully the coach is definitely there to be like, hey, not that pick, not that pick.
Hey, not that pick.
No.
Fair enough. No. See exactly how it goes down. You know, you said that even outside of the draft, but that's the thing, even outside of the draft, there were some bad plays. Bethlehem just suicide bombing into the midst of 3 people when you're at like a 6K gold deficit. Baj going too deep early game. It wasn't just draft alone. There was also mistakes made in game by just about everyone on the field. I would say the only one that didn't make any huge mistakes was probably ISO. He just, as a gold laner, as a carry, if your team's not helping, you're kind of just smoked.
He did make a mistake too. He was in the middle of like 4 people in that one fight near the purple buff too, right? Overextending a little bit. So
oh yeah.
Essentially, I think it was Yato that didn't make a lot of mistakes, the Valentina. Yeah. So yeah, I would say overall, like, decision making hasn't been the best from Leviathan. Hopefully it changes in this game. If you're a Leviathan fan, you want to see them bounce back. I know Trex's heart is kind of like, you know, just shriveled up a little bit. Just,
no,
you know, like
I'm hype. Leon,
still hype?
Give it to him. Give it to him, Leon.
Bernoulli.
Take Old Yeller out back.
So Trex, you're saying 3-0 for Lyon.
I said 3-0, which means whatever team wins, that's the team that's going to get 3-0. I said it before this match started. I said 3-0. Don't try to make me out to be a biased caster. I just said 3-0. And because Leon has won game 1, if they hold to my prediction, it'll be Leon 3-0.
I said 5 games for both the best of 5s. The first one didn't go the 5 games. I think this one could go 5 games. But then again, it comes down to how they're gonna, you know, let it go. But you know what? We forgot to check last time, Trex. Before it was Coach T, now it's Coach Tyron.
Coach Tyron. So yeah, Tyron is actually involved in this team as well. I'm surprised he didn't. Never mind. I'm surprised. Nothing.
Different perspectives exposed the same.
Maybe Leviathan sponsored the wrong team. Who knows?
I've been waiting for too long.
Coach was out somewhere. Definitely wasn't looking at that game right there. Let's see what they're gonna do. We know that they had actually, you know, Uzatian, which was a great hero. Now that Leon doesn't have that, what are they gonna go with, right? What are the heroes that they would want to pick right away?
carry banned out from Leviathan. So the only other
Welcome
like
to
the
the
other top
greatest
tier
night
is
show
going to be
of
like
all
Claude,
time.
Harith. Will they first pick a Harith here? Is that something we've been seeing that happen? We've even seen it get flexed, so it's a decent first pick. Sword not available.
To bring you to me.
The Jushin. If they don't win this, then
We did have a juicing MVP, so let's see if it's that for Yato as well.
and what do we get on this side? The Valentina.
Not worth it. I don't think the Valentina is worth it here. Not against the Jushin. Something that
Yeah, you need range. You need range. Eve.
Claude.
Eve. You just pick up the Eve.
Claude plus Eve. Yeah, Claude plus Eve is so solid here. You don't want to give Claude on the other side because they don't have the carry. I mean, even the carry's banned out. Claude would be so good. There you go. Eve plus Claude. Because you're forcing Leviathan on a Moskov, probably on a... Oh, Suyo. Claude, right? Look, if you're Leviathan. Like, no-brainer.
Claude and
Sora? Oh no, Sora's banned.
Claude and a Roamer or Claude Phobius.
But do you want to
Claude
show,
Suyo.
you know, your gold lane pick and your mage lane pick right away?
I feel like
Yeah, I
you
think-
you
yeah.
pick up gold here just because there's no carry and you don't want to give Claude. Claude's like Claude and Harith are like top tier right now, right? So if one of them gets picked, the other one gets banned, and then you're stuck with like a Beatrix or a Moskov, right?
I think Claude plus Khalid, maybe. Hylos, okay. Claude Hylos. Harith. Don't think twice, maybe?
Yeah, I think you just go Harith here.
Harith or YSS? But yeah, Harith's so much better. Or do you leave the Harith to be picked up as a jungle option the next game?
No, because it's gonna get. Oh yeah, yeah. You
I
said
don't
now
know,
we're
it's
thinking
li-
crazy. Now we're like, wait, we
Yeah.
want this for next game. That's
Bernoulli.
insanity.
It's Bernoulli. man.
It's Bernoulli, baby.
Match point Harley. Match point Harley. So yeah,
Ooh, you gonna pull that off again?
he could. But yeah, I
They're
think
thinking about
gold.
the
You
same
need to
thing.
lock in your gold lane. You need to lock your gold lane, right? Or roam. Gold or roam.
I
Roam's a bit more. I feel like there's deeper picks. They're saving the Harith.
Yeah.
City is
But
not
also,
looking
like-
too hot in terms of win rates, but or she's like 50-50. 50-50. She's only been picked twice. This is third.
Yeah, I think so. But also like preventing a Harith on the other side to go into the jungle by picking up this Obsidia. So yeah, and even you prevent the Leomord from coming out. So I guess it's good. You don't prevent it completely. You have a counter against it, yes, but you still can go for a Leomord. It's super solid. Well, yeah, I think I'm not a big fan of Obsidia here.
Now we just need a jungle for Leviathan. Leon needs a roam. You ban out the Gwynny here. You ban out the.
Joy? I'm just kidding.
Joy's actually. I
He's
mean,
already-
Joy's.
They already picked it.
No, yeah, but oh yeah, Leviathan already picked it. My bad. I thought Leon was on that side.
Well,
Yep, Joy
Leon.
would have worked
Leomord.
here. This is where it actually would have been good.
See, they throwing so many question marks on the side of Leviathan. Got us coffin. See, Leomord's banned out. If you're Leviathan, I think you ban out. Okay, it's the early pressure is gone, so you can't really go head to head against this Hylos. So I'd say Khalid maybe in the roam position. If you are a Leon, Khalid plus Eve is a good solid combo. Or you go for something like a Kalea that could kind of stop what this what the Claude can do. You put them on a Purify.
You lock in your XP lane
Gato
first,
is
maybe.
great. Gato's great too. Gato plus Eve.
Blue is open for Leon.
Your team
Uranus. You lock in your XP lane first.
For trouble?
And you wait to see what Leviathan does.
Oh, okay.
Joe for Baji boy. He's putting it all on the line now. He's putting it all on the line. Baji's like, if I'm going out, I'm at least going out with the Cho in my hands.
Yeah, go down swinging.
Okay.
That's the classic Baj pick.
What could be
Remember
the jungle,
how he was
though?
manhandling Zia with the bot? With the no, that was a Jawhead. That was Jawhead.
That's Jawhead.
What about
that's
Jawhead for
But he's
Leon?
villainous.
Honestly, Jawhead for Leon could work. Works well with the
Super good.
Suyo.
I'm just looking at what they could go here.
I would sail across the cosmic sea
Nolan,
to the end
okay.
of time.
I'm not too psyched out about their composition, but it works, right? Leviathan looks super good, looks super solid. They got early game. They're able to farm up much faster. They want to get a couple of invades down. They definitely have early pressure. Leon needs something in the early game to alleviate that pressure. I think you go with a Khalid here. Honestly, there's no better choice in Rome apart from him. Apart from the Khalid, you don't want to go Gatot here because you're absorbing a lot of damage. You're inviting a lot of pressure already, and you know this Nolan's gonna come and try and steal camps away.
Ruby would kill it
Haja's
here.
again not the best pick. Yeah, I think
Ruby
you
would,
go.
Ruby would be a boss pick right here.
We'll finish off what we've left undone.
Minotaur. Yes, I like that. They needed more CC. That's it right there.
That's it right there. Layla's got it.
Yep.
Minotaur's not like horrible. It's not bad. Honestly, I'm telling you, the pocket pick would have been Ruby here. It goes great against a Cho, it goes great against a Nolan, it goes great against a Claude, and it works very well with an RWM. It keeps everyone stuck inside. Anyways, in Minotaur, same thing. The Minoan's Fury inside of the RWM is a great combo.
I don't know. I personally would have liked the Khalid, not for the fact that it's not great for your mid game, late game sets, but essentially you're telling Leviathan like, hey, you can come in, walk up to us in the jungle. We're not gonna do anything. We're not gonna bother you. Yes, they got a lot of poke from Pav on this Eve, but essentially Bethlehem on this Nolan can walk in, get the jungle, and just walk out, and there's nobody to stop them.
For Leviathan, they have a very slippery kind of team here, and I just feel like for Minotaur to be able to land that big CC on them is kind of hard. To get one, yeah, a lot of them, I don't know.
Well, we'll figure out soon as we jump into the land of Dawn. For those just joining us, this is Leon up against Leviathan in a best of 5. Leon holding right now with a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it's game number 2 indeed, and I think Leviathan need to put the pedal to the metal and let this Nolan snowball out of control. That's the game plan if you are Leviathan, but if you're Leon, contain this Nolan in the early game, let it get to that level 4 power spike where you can be a problem if you are Raquel on this Minotaur, if you are Pav on this Eve. And you can see already Bethlehem trying to get the invades going early, and there's nobody to stop him.
Did ISO go sprint on the Claude?
Yeah, it's nice. I like it.
Okay. All right.
I prefer sprint over personally. I prefer sprint over Purify. Whenever you can play sprint, it's better, just because like you have access to the back line, whoever's there. So I like it. But yes, in this case, Purify would have been a better option because you're going against Leonhardt, you're going against Pav, Raquel. You do have the option of running away, so I'm not gonna take that away from him. But still, it's not the best version of ISO that we're seeing in MCT so far. So I don't think sprint would have been the best way to go, right?
We'll see. Yeah, I mean, definitely like Leviathan is drafting and picking spells like they know they're the better team. But the problem is they're not playing like they're the better team. So we'll see exactly how it goes in game number 2. Raquel bursted down with a huge fraction from Bethlehem. Not going to have to go back to base. He does have the healing factor. Turtle up as Hayase tries to zone away and get vision for their team.
Yeah, and you can see already getting the turtle set up and already a lot of damage being dished out.
Big damage on a Hayase. Yato with his hands on this Jushin could be huge. Yato is going to get picked up. Wait a second. Big damage. Bernoulli able to take out the turtle. RWN keeps them all away. Yato forced to use the beacon defensively, essentially. Tries to dash in, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough indeed, and I think this is not looking good. If you're Leviathan, you kind of wanted the early game in your favor. You got the invade, but Suyo is a hero that needs a level 3, not a level 4, so maximizing what the Suyo can do. He's really good at stealing away turtles, really good at getting control, and also Pav on this Eve just playing really well. Joybotch can't even contest the river at this point. Raquel's level 4. He's a whole level behind. And half HP. Paw's been doing really well on this Eve.
Yeah, until Baj gets level 4, there's no big plays for him and Yato, honestly. That's the thing about the Cho. It's pre-level 4. You really don't got much going on. You can try to do the invades, try to be aggressive, which we saw a little bit from him, but it's not enough. It's not like you're up against an assassin. You're up against a Suyo who can handle his own in the jungle.
Yeah, you definitely can, and that's the idea. ISO. Oh no,
God.
I don't think. That was heart attack.
Don't play with me like that.
Yeah, like what's going on? Like we're starting to breathe heavy. Our heart rates are gonna go up. But look at the top side though. It just just saying hello to each other. Uranus and
hanging out,
just hanging around. Oh wait, they put this Hylos in the EXP lane, so that's it. Just starting to hit me.
Oh, yeah. Not U2 Esports either, like U2 question mark?
Yeah.
Nice grab from Leonhardt. How does this, okay. We're definitely looking for late game with Leviathan at this point. Obviously, you have Bethlehem for the pop-off to, like, the bridge, right? And maybe you get a big pop-off, like this possibly. Fracture does come down with Normal Spirit to respond. Baj able to G-Kundo through with the iframe. All good, Leonhardt getting targeted down. A nice blazing duet. The RWM does lock on to Yato with the beacon out. Yato should be in a good spot, taking a lot of damage. Hayase wants to try to close the distance as well. Yato needs to get out of town as ISO gets a couple of free shots. Smash shows up to the party a little bit late. Yato pushes Hayase back as Bernoulli up against Bethlehem. The 1v1 we all really want, but Bosch is going to show up and look for the jump. Now Bernoulli's going to lock on to the Lord. Will Bethlehem get a possible steal at Hayase? Does have vision. Out comes the glorious pathway. Smash able to steal it. An early retry from Bernoulli. Big whiff from Bernoulli.
Not just that was a big whiff in that play. You could see Leonhardt able to use the Hunt of Bone onto Joybotch, who wasn't able to dash. He wasn't able to move whatsoever. So the Jeet Kundo's final hit, the knockup didn't land. The Shunpo wasn't there. Oh, never mind. First blood on the bot side. 5 minutes, 10 seconds in. ISO gets the 1v1.
That's huge. ISO finally in true form. Maybe the sprint's a good idea after all.
Well, and I think they played everything right, but the big whiff with the retribution, like you mentioned, Frank Bernoulli, if he got that retry on point, that could have been a big change. That could have been Lyon able to take the game on its head, and that could have been the start of what could be a massive snowball. Bernoulli still doing well. He's a level ahead of Bethlehem, which, yes, Nolan was a very fast farming hero at one point, but Suyo came in and took that crown, and I think at this moment, look at Hayase just being an absolute menace, not allowing anything on the side of Leviathan let through.
All right, Baj finally with a Way of the Dragon ready to use. Yato as well. The crowd control is there for the side of Leviathan. Anyone that takes a kick to the face or too much of a pullback, Bethlehem's at a point where those fractures might just be one-hit KOs at this point. Look at the damage on Raquel. ISO there as well. And Smash is just all over the map right now, making his way down. Big kick though. Blazing Duet to match up with it. Pav brought very low. Can they get the final shot? No, not quite yet. Out comes the RWM as Yato throws them out of it. A lot of damage on Leonhardt. Bethlehem gets the kill. Yato looking for a pullback on a Hayase. The consecration does pop, so Leon is safe under the tower.
Yeah, Leon, are they though? That's the big question. Joybot will win.
Joybot and Smash can't get the kill. Yato and ISO are going to focus on the tower instead. As in the mid side, Bethlehem focusing down on this tier 3. He might go down, he tries to dash through, gets caught! There's no escape, he finally does! Can Raquel get the knockup? No, Bernoulli finally secures one onto Bethlehem. It's 1-0 to 1-1 right now between the junglers.
Oh no, Bernoulli got the better of him. Oh, they go to Glorious Pathway. Turtle, 8,000 HP as well. Hayase able to make it out. A lot of damage coming out from the Lantern. Joybot looking for a play.
If Smash would have got it again, I'd be dead right now. Bernoulli able to get the kill on Smash though. If we would have saw another steal there, that would have been it. It's a wrap.
And you know what? Leonhardt is able to land these Hunt of Bones on point though. It's such a small target skill, and that he's able to get that means this is a comfort hero for Leonhardt. It's not just something that, you know, they're pulling out. They pull out of pocket. He's practiced quite a lot. Feels like a comfort hero at this point, and it's looking difficult if you're Leviathan because Lyon are starting to run away with the game a little bit. The Way of the Dragons are not as effective as we thought it would be. The Lantern Flares are not doing a lot. The Crimson Beacon, yes, it's coming out, but not able to secure those kills. Yato 0-0-0. Still, probably when they get the Sky Piercer, it'll start adding up, but Lyon are starting to slowly take back control of the game, and Bernoulli's the one leading the charge. So, Watch.
Towers are at a standstill. I do think, yeah, Leon's going to start to hit a small spike, but it's the same thing for Leviathan. ISO's already starting to pack a punch against Hayase. That's only going to become more. Yato's the one that we really need to see get online, though. Don't know exactly when that's going to happen, if it's going to happen. A big kick, though, on Bernoulli. Bernoulli is unfazed, unchecked, unworried by anything they bring in. Now Yato's caught in the RWM, plus Minoan's Fury, 2 ults for Yato. But honestly, at this point, it works out, it checks out. If they can move on to this tower as well, the Glorious Pathway does come out, but the damage still not there from Leviathan. Joybaj looking for a kick, looking for anything just to make sure they don't get this tower.
3 ults used there, but Hayase here, Consecrated could pop in. ISO goes in with Blazing Duet with the BMI on the back line.
A lot of damage. He does BMI away, and Pav takes out Baj. Pav versus Baj. Now they're going to move on to mid-tier 3. Smash low. They should not stick around. They got to give it up, and Bernoulli finds another.
Hey, Bernoulli hype train. We're all on it. And it's not disappointing at this point. It's not disappointing. The way that he has been playing on this Suyo clean. 3-0-2 so far. And Pav has been clinical with these RWMs. Raquel on this Minotaur again. But I would assume that you'd let them walk up to you, get a lot of kills, but Hayase flickering out, able to absorb all the damage and not letting Leviathan get away with a kill. Only the tier 1 in the mid lane. It's not looking good if you are Leviathan. Lyon have taken control of this game. 2k goal lead now in their favor. The top side, the Lord is marching in. There's no push coming up from the bot side as well. Bernoulli starting the snowball. I want to take a look if he's got the Sky Piercer, because if he does, that's at least 2 stacks on already.
Yeah, and so many people have been going for Sky Piercer first instead of the Hunter Strike or something of that nature. Lyon with a big push, 2.5k gold lead. Leviathan tried to hold on, but Lyon has been relentless. And even Raquel, once again, on an off-brand roamer, has been performing. Yato finally gets the Sky Piercer in for himself, but it could be a while till he actually starts getting kills in. Lyon, once again, being surgical, just taking the tower, looking for more map control. Maybe they break through here, we'll see.
Well, Hansa Bone already locking someone down. You know, when Fury comes in, they try to get a lot of damage. Oh, Yato.
They will be able to defend this. No, the RWM catches them. Smash! Instantly annihilated.
Oh my God.
Bernoulli takes the tower shots for the cause. And now they're going to move on to the tier 2 in the mid side. Or maybe just kick in the door on the top side. It's Baj. Bethlehem's nowhere in sight. ISO as well. They were trying to cut lanes, but they're already on the base of the Blazing Duet from ISO, but it's not enough. Bernoulli 6-0-2. Who's next to target? Finally, Bethlehem gets some respect back. They are going to back off.
Well, they did back off, right? They did back off. It was looking like it was Leviathan's game, or rather Leon's game. Bernoulli got kicked by Joybaj. The Way of the Dragon coming in at the right time. They were looking to go for the end. So if Bernoulli was able to use the Blade Surge, immune it, even if it was for a split second, it could have looked so much better. Even that cannon minion in the end was present for Leonhard to use and try and take out base crystal, but Bethlehem able to use the retribution, get the clear. Leviathan, Trex. You could argue these are some of the best picks for them in the game. ISO on his comfort pick. It's a Claude. He's known for his Claude. Yato on the Jushin, which is probably one of the best mid laners right now in the game. Joybaj on his comfort pick.
And they're just not showing up.
Yeah,
this is the
they're
downfall.
not showing up.
This is the end.
This is the start of what we could say is, you know,
a new world.
Yeah, new world. Not just that. The stories of back in my day, the show was great. And
gosh darn, back in my day, these guys were some good players. And now they got 10k stomped last time. We're looking at 2.5 this time. This is not a shindig.
And it was almost a quick end too. It was less than 12 minutes. Almost less than 12 minutes. It's close, and I think Bernoulli is playing phenomenal on this Suyo. Not just that, Raquel's been playing really well on this Minotaur. The problem with the Minotaur is you're so immobile, right? So slow. you need to land those skills on point. Every single movement that you make, every single skill that you land, including that heal, is required to be calculated. Oh my God, Bethlehem just
the flicker, Minoan's Fury. Bethlehem still gets away, but here comes ISO with a blazing duet. Will it be enough paired up with the beacon? No, they're stopped in their tracks by an RWM, and Ayase closes the distance. Yato drops. Baj is next, and Smash will just get away. Lyon is unprecedented right now, looking for the 2-0, hunting for the match point. ISO can't stand a chance in the face of the Lions. It's 5v3. And they're going to try to end this quickly right now. Another wave coming. Smash goes down. ISO with a BMI back. Bethlehem just looking for an angle. He just wants a minion. He doesn't want to kill. He just wants to save the base, and a blazing duet might hold them on for just a bit longer. But no, Lyon close it out and take us to match point.
Correct. I said about how Raquel has to use every single skill on point. He went in, Minoan Fury, flickered, got the stomp, made sure you catch Bethlehem. Bethlehem was able to run away, was the big distraction. So yes, ISO came in, blazing duet, caught everybody off guard. But when Raquel went back, the heal, the skill to heal, giving them the shield and making sure they can sustain a bit longer in that fight, that was such a big difference maker for them to kite, drop that RWM, and all of a sudden Leviathan were scrambling, and oh my God, just as we were saying it too, I don't know, today's not been caster's curse, man. Today's been blessings all across the board so far.
Amazing game by a Minotaur. Who would have thought, right? When he picked that, I was thinking, yes,
Not
you
ever.
got CC, but it's so hard to catch these enemy
No
heroes. And what?
Sheesh.
And then we gotta talk about Leviathan. What is happening? They're
Nothing
just
to talk
not.
about.
They're just
can
not doing
Back in my day.
what they should
Back
be
in my
doing
day,
today.
folks. These
You
were
guys
some
remember
great
Yato?
players.
You remember Baj? I'm sorry, I'm gonna catch a DM tonight.
Great play by Lyon. 12 kills, only 3 on Leviathan. I do think, looking at the stats, who do you think MVP? Bernoulli?
Oh yeah, who else?
I mean, if I'm
I
going
think
by
Raquel,
stats,
though.
Paul,
But
1,
Raquel
0, and
did,
10.
all those sets.
Raquel was
like
crazy.
deserved.
Though, not gonna lie.
Raquel, yeah, Raquel
Pav.
deserves it. I'll say that. Raquel deserves it. Will Raquel get it? Who
don't know.
knows? Who knows?
If it was down to voting, who would you vote for? I
Raquel.
think I would be torn between Raquel and Pav.
Raquel. I would
Raquel?
vote. Yes.
Yeah, I think clutch sets, right? Clutch sets, clutch moments. This is game number 1, of course, folks, that you're looking at with Bernoulli on this Leo Mord. Absolutely wiping the floor with Leviathan.
Bernoulli, too, played great.
But yeah, he did play great. They got a lot of invades down, of course, in the first game. And here, Raquel, so good on the Kufra. Again, game number 1. But on game number 2, when he played the Minotaur, he was an absolute menace in that game as well. The Minoan Fury, he just spotted Bethlehem in that mid bush, right? Didn't hesitate whatsoever. Minoan Fury, Fracture was used, instantly went, flickered, and he knew he was going to run. Took him down, and that alone did what? More than half HP of damage onto him? No way Leviathan could have bounced back. Lyon got control of this game. Then yeah, MVP, we're going to find out. For me, at least, I'm torn between the two. I'll be happy if either got it, but we'll find out. Is it Bernoulli, 9-1 and 2?
Bernoulli.
I guess.
Yes, he was able to clean up all of those sets that happened. He got all those kills in. If he couldn't finish all of the sets that has gone into there, then, wouldn't have been a game. So
He played a great game. He really did. He was able to catch some 1v1s there, completely just dominate. Bernoulli has honestly been like the star of the past week, I feel like. From last week to now, he's been the game changer. He set this team on fire and has continued to push his team into more and more wins. Looking like they went from non-contenders to possible playoff contenders at this point.
they could be the team that gets relegated too. You never know if that exists. But hey, for Leviathan, I meant, but for Lyon, so strong with the way that they kind of found it. And I think all of us kind of say Raquel as an MVP candidate for that game, because I mean, don't get me wrong, anyone can play a Minotaur, right? It doesn't take crazy skill. It's not like a fast hero. You don't got to move your fingers up and down. I mean, anyone who starts the gameplay can play a Minotaur, and even you can pull off big 5-man sets of that. But the timing of it is what matters. To be present in the fight, it could have taken anyone to try and chase them down, and not to get picked off the position, not letting them invade into the jungle, getting control of the river, even though you didn't have the best kind of roam, and putting Joybodge on his comfort pick behind, being a level ahead. Small things making a big difference, not taking a lot of poke in the early game for him to go back to recall and come back into these fights. Like, small things adding up made such a big difference towards the mid to late game, and that just showed, like, Raquel, yeah, like, well, I think we've been sleeping on him a little bit.
Or he's just gotten better. I don't know if we've been sleeping on him, because, like, day one, he was asleep. Day two, he woke up a little bit, and now he's ready to go. He's landing. He's locked in. He took his pre-workout before the games today, so he's ready.
Yeah, we're hoping that his pre-workout does not run out, okay? Because he is doing such a great job as a roam. The Kufa game, amazing. He just knows how to really set and then also just pick off the ones that really matters.
So what will we see him play next? What's gonna be the next pick from
He's been
Raquel?
pocket pick all across. You know what?
Yeah.
We already saw an Atlas today, so I don't know if we want to see an Atlas
We
again.
did see an Atlas today.
It was crazy, right? Today's been
That
crazy.
was
Atlas,
crazy.
Kufra, Minotaur. If anyone told me we're gonna see this in MCT in one day, nah, bro, you're
Same
trolling.
day? That is crazy, honestly.
Yeah.
Franco maybe.
Frank?
Belleric maybe. I don't know. I want to see a couple off-brand picks from Johnson. You know what?
Johnson. That would be
Johnson. Johnson
we're just
Cadita.
trolling now.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know, right? Maybe Tigreal. Maybe Tigreal. Tigreal. How do you say it? Tigreal? Tigreal. I call it
Tigreal.
Tigreal.
It's
Tigreal.
It's Tigreal. It's Tigreal.
Tigreal?
I say Tigreal. What do you guys think? Tigreal or
There's no-
Tigreal? Cat?
It's not what they think. It's Tigreal.
Okay. It's not what it.
Sorry,
No,
it's late, guys. I'm getting grumpy.
Because remember when, like, the game before all these updates, when the draft phase of the ranked games, the heroes they used to say the names of the heroes, like back in T-Rex Senpai days. Remember?
Yeah. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I have
You
no
don't?
clue what you're talking about. Nope, I don't.
Okay, but like back in the day, back in my day, folks, like instead of
Tigreal.
saying,
Because there's no E after the
it said
G, so it's
Tigreal.
Tig.
It used to say Tigreal. That's what the voice command said. That's what I
believe
remember.
Layla?
That's what it said.
What? I would say it's Tigreal. But you know.
Tigreal.
Thank you.
Back
But
when? I have to
I
side
don't
with
know.
somebody.
I think 2022 maybe. Was it?
Show us chat. Show in the chat. Which one do you say? Tigreal or Tigreal? Let us know.
We're all just gonna type out Tigreal and not.
This is see, Tigreal for 1, Tigreal for 2. That will help.
So, is there any comeback here for Leviathan? What are the odds that they at least redeem themselves with a game?
They can. It could be a reverse sweep. We've seen reverse sweeps happen in NA. You called it.
That's possible. Yeah,
It's famous. NA is famous for
have-
reverse sweeps.
Yeah, that's like a grand finals thing.
I mean, not just NA, even South
That's
America.
like a
I'd say America as a whole.
HyperX Arena, grand finals. There's some voodoo dust in that place that just brings out the best in some games.
Well, thinking about how Raquel has performed, I think if Leviathan can keep in mind of what he can do as a roam and maybe play the game with that in mind, I think they could have a better game for the third game.
like Baj just played. Yeah, they all just need to play better. That's, you know, I think it's like I could really deep dive, but it's honestly Leviathan's just, yeah.
Forget about it. Game 1 gone. Game 2 gone. Game number 3.
They got
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
All right. I think game number 3 though. I think game number 3. What's the idea? How are they gonna focus? If you are Leviathan, you got your comfort picks. It didn't work.
I think they go for a high pressure composition, and like they had one last game, but they actually need to execute it. Like just get in their face. Just throw punches. The thing is like if you're willing to just like 50-50 it nonstop, the team that's been around a bit longer normally can like win out. Just get crazy. It's 3-0. What do you? I mean, it's 2-0. It's match point.
Yeah.
Forget about it. Jump in.
If they don't
fight
throw
every couple
punches
seconds.
now, you know, this is definitely the time to throw the punches and get everything they can out. Exciting. I hope Leviathan is able to pull up. Please pull up. Maybe we see Joybaj with a Jawhead. He has made a big impression on me with a Jawhead pick in the NACT, and he did so well with that. But we'll have to see what kind of picks the Lyon is gonna pick from here.
I mean, Leon's got so many, like we said, they've already picked pocket picks. They picked things like the Obsidia, which there goes Cronus' call, save Harith for game for the next one. And we know Lyon, if they win those, like now we could see the Harley Harith and freaking Hilda come out or something, you know? It's like Lyon can pretty much do whatever they want in their draft, whereas Leviathan has been losing with picks like Jushin, with all types of strong picks on their side.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of picks. That's what their composition or their style has been, right? They save a lot of these strong picks for match point games. I wouldn't be surprised since they're on the red side, they're not gonna give away the Harley, right? I would if they were on blue side, I think they would have left Harley open and rather than banning it out themselves. And now maybe leave the Harith open for them to pick it up. Harith jungle, Harith gold lane. What other options are available if they're in the jungle? We know Suyo is already utilized by them. Nolan is something that I think Bernoulli can play. Leomord's gone. Isun Shin is an option. Joy is an option. Fredrin could come through depending on the map. So yes, a lot of great options left open for Lyon, but Leviathan, they've exhausted some of the good options. And what I think Isun Shin is something that they will have to prioritize. If not Isun Shin, probably some of the other picks like the Harith. Did they play the Harith already? Yeah, they did game number 1, didn't they?
Yeah, Leviathan did.
Yeah, so Harith, Carry is probably not going to be let through again.
They played Carry in game number 1.
They played Carry, yeah. So maybe they could get the Harith for themselves.
No, they haven't played Harith. Yeah, they haven't played Harith.
So Harith could be something they pick up for themselves.
Thoughts on this Harith jungle that's so popular right now? We've seen Harith jungle a bunch today.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Harith jungle. No, it's not random. It's been picked. It's been picked overseas a little bit as well. But I'm not gonna say I'm a fan of Harith jungle just because of, like, you know, you need to kind of babysit the Harith in the jungle. You can't really play super aggressive until level 4. You know for a fact for the first 2 minutes you're not gonna have a lot of threats on the side. So yeah, sort of like. Not a fan because you don't get to play so aggressive so early, but if the ball is in your hand, if the snowball starts, like, there's no way to stop that, is it? You need a lot of crowd control on the other side. So yes, you can draft against the Harith, but given the right circumstances, the Harith can pop off.
I swear to protect it till my
Well,
last breath.
This might be it. This might be the last game of the night. We'll have to see. Draft is definitely a big part of it, but I think Leviathan just needs to play better to actually change this outcome.
Different perspectives expose the same truth. That's a nice dialogue.
By lantern's light.
Jushin banned from Leviathan. Marcel, Freya. Basha probably coming out here as the last ban from Lyon.
Harley, man. Harley.
Harley ban?
It gotta be Harley. You think it's gonna be Basha? I think it's gonna be Harley.
Basha.
Or leave both open.
Oh,
Ban out the
Harley. I'm thinking Harith. Yeah, you ban out the Harley here. Or you leave both open and yeah, ban out something else, honestly.
What other
If it's
bans?
Harley Basha, you go for the Harley?
Valentina. Okay, Valentina's already.
Bethlehem play
Harley
Harley?
Basha, I'd still go Harley. Yeah, I'd still play Harley. Harley Basha. I would probably pick, but depends, right?
Bethlehem will pick
Being
up the
Bethlehem,
Basha, probably.
yeah, I know. I was gonna say Bethlehem. Yeah, you see 2 Yos taken off, so I think Bethlehem would probably pick up the Basha here, and Leon would get the Harley. I think that's the trade, and Leon are happy to make that trade. Either or.
Yeah.
It
Match
doesn't matter.
point Harley once again from Bernoulli.
It could be Harley plus Harris too.
If they watch yesterday's games, they better not
Yeah.
get Basha. So then what? Harley and Harith here?
Harley Harris or Harley
Carey.
plus Alice.
Harley Carey.
Carey banned out.
Oh yeah.
Harley Claude. That's nasty too. But they don't have to prioritize the Claude. I think
Blue
Harley
also still
Harris.
open for them if they want it. But against the Basha, Leon should have this draft, honestly. Just with like what's
Harley
left
Blue.
open and how many options they have still, it's tough. They don't even have to pick
Harley.
Blue right now because Leviathan can't pick it, so they can Harley Harith, they can do whatever.
Harley Harris, I think the best way to go here. Yes, you're doubling down a lot of magic damage, but it's okay. I think they
actually,
can
they
run
do
away
have
with
to
the
win.
game.
Session. So
Alice, that's what I was
Alice.
talking about.
I
I did mention Alice like,
to the
oh,
end of time.
Bernoulli's flexing. He's like,
For
listen, I don't care about your
Bernoulli.
Harley.
Okay, okay.
The thing is Leviathan could, you could still go like
Harley, yeah.
Basha if you wanted.
But then imagine the options that'd be exhausting if they get the game and they go Rome Basha, Harley jungle. That's insane though. Like I mean, Leon could just be saying like, hey, you can pick up the Harley, it's okay. Like if you win this game, you're not gonna win the next one because there's
Yeah,
not
because-
a lot of options open.
Yeah, and the thing is Leon doesn't have to ban those anymore. They can just ban whatever they want. That's the last part of the puzzle with the whole global ban thing, is if one team uses a bunch of power picks, you don't even have to ban them anymore.
Ooh, Harley? That's gonna be a loads of magic if they pick that up too. But yeah, that's a lot of magic.
Guess who's the stunning brainiac detective?
Maybe they go for a heavy XP laner, like a damaging XP laner for
Yep, it's
for
me,
Smash.
Lilia.
Or again, they could still go for a physical jungler. So Yo's not open.
And Harley would be in goal lane.
Alucard, I'm just kidding.
I'm wondering if that's a jungle or goal lane.
Claude,
jungle.
ooh.
Harith, sorry.
That's possible. Jungle Harith.
I think it's possible jungle Harith, Baksha EXP because it's in the hands of Smash right now. I mean, we can see
Basha
it.
EXP, go for Lapu Gold, and what's it
I'm
called?
telling
and
you, man.
Yuzong.
I'm telling you, M2 meta. M2 meta.
Double
They've
fighter.
exhausted our brain cells a little bit too much. We got 2 brain cells working right now, and they're both fighting each other like what's gonna be picked.
But great
I'm
pickup
one
on the
brains.
Claude, so
I'm
he's
one
got
brain
that.
cell, and Layla.
Yeah.
And we're fighting, and
Layla's the
Layla's like,
brain.
what do I think?
All right.
What did they ban out here? Another EXP lane. Maybe something. Maybe Yuzhong. I would say Yuzhong or probably. Not Lapo. I think Yuzhong's the best choice here, just to ban it out. Physical damage. Can kind of hold its own in the lane
I am
phase.
not the only one bound by these
Oh yeah, I forgot. They could have gone for. Okay, but never mind. They got Alice.
I will say this: Leviathan's composition right now shouldn't be too phased by the Alice. It's pretty split up, lots of angles. They just need a decent roamer to really kind of wrap things up here. Unless again, this Basha gets swapped over. Leon, on the other hand, still looking for a mage.
Zetian?
Zetian is
Oh, they
open
picked
for
it up.
them, honestly. No,
They
no,
picked it up
yeah.
before. Valentina.
They could, Valentina's open. You get the black shoes if you want them.
Valentina plus like Khalid
Farza?
maybe.
No, you don't want to go the Farza.
Oh, you just picked Khalid right now.
Wait and see.
Khalid, right? Or Gato. Gato's really good against the Herod.
Or Tigreal.
Yeah, Tigreal. There we go. Tigreal.
To lead the charge.
Tigreal.
Hilda. Oh,
Ooh.
that's another solid choice too. I think Khalid plus something here. If traditionally we're looking at Boxer jungle, Herod gold lane, Lilia mid, so Khalid plus probably Yuzhong, or maybe Khalid plus Lapu. Or if they're gonna do crazy things and put Boxia in Rome and Herod in gold lane, then probably Yuzhong plus, I don't know, Yuzhong plus what? There's
like
no
the
Nolan
Crimson
right now.
Lightning.
Leomord, okay.
Leomord. So does Basha. Basha Rome.
Basha EXP.
No, whoa.
Basha EXP.
Basha
The Jawhead coming
EXP.
out.
The Jawhead for Baji boy. I like it. Kind of. But yeah, honestly, it works. Ooh, Valier. I like Leviathan's draft here.
I like Leviathan's draft too. Very greedy, but works in this case.
But
They
aggressive.
just need a, yeah, very
This is how we're about to
aggressive.
throw hands. This is the one that I said, let's just go in and fight.
Throw hands, yeah. Yeah, don't go down without a game, right? Don't let it be a 3-0.
Yeah, I think so what has really stuck with me is Joy Baj's pick off. His ability to kind of pick off these squishies and then pair it up with the mage, or I guess here pairing it up with Harith would be amazing as well.
I mean, let's be real. Joybaj gave Zia one of his hardest games so far on a Jawhead when they faced off against Alpha 7. They still lost that game, but Baj was bullying Zia on the Claude, and that's a much harder target that's a hard target to catch. Leanheart, I'm hoping that he goes for the Purify and not the Flicker here. Don't get crazy. Definitely don't go for the sprint. Baj is going to try to lock down on the Leanheart. He is going to try to lock down on a Bernoulli and this Valier, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. Well,
let's see. It's match point. For something we thought wasn't going to happen, Lyon has turned the tables and taken us 2-0. One more game, and they secure a safe slot in to the 2-2 group. They still have one more to play after this if they win it. Leviathan looking at a death sentence into the number 7 slot.
Well, how do they make this happen? If you're Leviathan, you need to find answers, and I need to find answers with the mid duo. Look for the pickoff. A Joy Baj needs to get those ejectors on point. Still level 1, only smart missiles at the moment. But Pav on this Valier, making sure there's no invades, no no looking at trying to annoy someone shenanigans. Raquel has been annoying so far with the first 2 games, and I think it will continue to do so in this 3rd game as well with this Hilda. No Purify in the hands of ISO, neither on Yato, so Hayase could be a big playmaker on this Alice. Joy Baj, Flicker.
Nice toss back onto Raquel. Watch for Bernoulli though. He's not going to try to engage. Bethlehem also decides to back off. Leon not going to push any buttons too hard here.
Yeah, and I think if he was level 4, he could have, but you can see ISO instantly flickering out as Bernoulli went on the top side. This could be a pickoff.
A lot of damage. ISO is going to play safe. The poke is long enough.
Oh, no, re-engage.
And maybe they get the cutoff here. Bethlehem waiting for Bernoulli, able to get some nice damage. Doesn't have the steed right now, so can't fully invest.
Ooh, on the bot side as well, Hayase is taking so much damage, just goes back. All Yato and Smash doing their job. Smash just hit level 4. He has a Revitalize. Man, this is M2 for sure. Like M2, Flap TZ just playing freaking Boxia every single game. AP Ren when they kind of got the win against Burmese Ghouls. Right? I never really saw him play anything else apart from the Boxia, and it feels like that at the moment. But Raquel, look at the damage on the Yato. Could play it out the Black Shoes. Oh no.
Unable to bait it out, which is good. Yato's in a good spot, especially before Turtle. If he wants to re-engage, he still has the Black Shoes. Out comes the Steed. Ready to try to zone them away. Leon's gonna wait it out. Leanheart with a nice 1v1 up against ISO. Back at the Turtle pit. Smash looking for the backside. Hayase misses the Ruin. No toss back from Joybaz just yet. This is definitely a drawn-out fight. Smash getting brought low as Raquel able to get the first blood. And with no Smash, there's no front line as Bosch has already used so much of his utilities. This is going to be a first turtle going over to Lyon.
Yeah, first turtle in the hands of Lyon. Joybot's not able to get the right tosses. And I think in that fight, even Smash just got shredded down. A lot of slows from this Valier. Pav has been a focal point again the entire time with those burst fireballs. And Bernoulli able to get the fracture down. Hayase missing with that Throne of Ruins. You'd imagine will be a different story. But here again, Joybot's not able to get a toss. And Pav with the Searing Torrent just been annoying. This Valier is slowly starting to show up, and I think the difference is because of the slight item buff that they got to those magic items.
Yeah, it's definitely Raquel. I mean, also the Hilda's a hard target. You get the speed up. Definitely not the one. Joybotch at least creates some space. Bethlehem looking for a cheeky purple buff steal here. Can he get it in time? Bernoulli's a little late, and yes, he will be able to. Just a second. There's no retry for Bernoulli, so a nice steal from Bethlehem there. Gonna help lower this gold lead that Lyon has.
Yeah, a little bit, not too much at this point. I think Leviatan need to be careful because Bernoulli and Raquel looking to set up shop.
Oh, the damage on Yato Black Shoes does pop. Another fracture. Yato able to just get away, but a nice toss on to Bernoulli, and ISO finds it with the Dazon's Force right after picks up the Starlium Sight, and Leviathan finally finding a little bit of groove in the team.
Yeah, this is finally what Leviathan needed, right? They needed to get that one kill on the board, find the opening. A little bit of an overextension from Bernoulli, so yeah, they got it. Neo on the top side, Purify already popping from Leonard. Raquel coming in, zoning them away. Joybodge not able to get the kill, not able to get the right toss onto Leonhardt, at least for ISO to pick it up. ISO with a 1 kill, that's looking good if you're Leviathan. The Hereth is going to start scaling a little faster. Bernoulli, oh, Yato, again, Black Shoes.
Yeah, that's such a good, it's one of the great things about this pick, and Bernoulli going to go down. Oh, just gets away. That's saviorness for Bernoulli. If he goes down there, it might have been GG's, honestly. A nice kill on a Bethlehem. He keeps on targeting down on Yato. Bernoulli maybe looking for the long ones, showing himself, knowing the Black Shoes are already back.
Yeah, I think Bernoulli needs to lock in a little bit. But who does he target if not Yato, right? It's got to be ISO, but he's a little more tankier. He's got a Flicker present. Or do you just wait it out? Wait for everyone to soften it up, get the meat marinated, and then get the grill going, right? Because the grill's already hot, if you ask me, for Lyon.
Yeah.
At the moment, the goal lead is kind of evened out. Hayase needs to go in with the Throne of Ruin. Then Bernoulli needs to look for the pickoff. So far, it's not worked. Yato's not the target. The Black Shoes is a second lifeline. How do they find the right opening? Joybotch flickers!
A nice hit on the Pav. Pav able to use a flicker of his own just to get away. ISO dashes in, use the flicker of his own aggressively, but is unable to get the kill. Hayase now still has the Throne of Ruin. Everyone's going to have to be careful. Bethlehem able to take the turtle as Lyon backs off. Hayase does not force the engage. They give over the turtle, but still the gold is in favor of Lyon, and a tower drops to the top side.
Oh, Bernoulli again on top of Yato.
He gets a flicker, he gets the Black Shoes. That was a much better trade for Bernoulli this time.
Yeah, much better indeed. But I think Joybodge with that flicker on the long bush on the right side was looking to get Bernoulli, but got Pav, not a bad one. Pav flickered, Searing Torrent, pushing everyone back, so no possible re-engage coming from Leviathan. So they do have disengage tools on the side of Lyon, but they need to maximize it. They need to find a way to get Bernoulli the kills that he needs. Get in the oomph, the extra bit of oomph that they need. But now they're going to get a trade on the bot side as they give up the top tier 1. So tier 1 for tier 1, Smash trying to save the day. At least here, save tier 1. Tortoise's Poissons should be able to make it out easily. Mid tier 1 should be contested by both. Oh wait, they're going to blitz the top side again? No way, right?
Tier 2 on top side possibly, but the thing is, Leon's like, fine, we'll do the same thing. We'll keep on rushing down on the bot with Raquel, Leonhardt, Hayase holding a nice position in between 2 and Yato. The Black Shoes are the saving grace right now.
Oh, look at Joybodge, able to get Bernoulli. A lot of damage been done as well. I think top tier 2 is just going to be given up so easily. Lyon not able to take the trade. Steed.
Ooh. Steed, though, unable to get the kill. Lato trying to get the final shot, and Boz shows up as well, but nobody connects. Pav. Whoa, the fracture damage. The flicker in. Boz still just gets away. Smash with the re-engage. Yato has the black shoes once again. He can get aggressive if he wants to, but he decides not to.
Oh, that was so close. Bernoulli flanking from the side just doesn't have the damage. Level 11 right now. Bethlehem is at the same. Just want to take a look at his items. Leonhardt able to get the golden staff right now. Raquel in that fight too, flickering forward, trying to get some kills. ISO, I don't think this is wise.
Exactly how it goes down. Just playing it safe. Lyon also can't do anything too crazy. ISO does have the flicker. Lyon grouped up right now. Bernoulli needs to find some angles. He needs to not be the first engager. You said it earlier, you got to let the grill heat up, man. You got to wait, let your team do a little bit of work, and then come in and clean house.
Yeah, the meat's got to be marinated, right? You got to soften them up for the blow. That's when you know you can get it in. Get the nice medium rare going. Ooh.
Another big miss by Baj. There goes his unstoppable force. Bernoulli gets purple. Raquel looking for vision.
Yeah, Raquel needs to spot out Joy Bodge. He's been a menace, right? This Jawhead's been a problem. They've been trying to get Pav the entire time, but the Searing Torrent has been such a nice disengage tool. It pushes everyone back from Leviathan. Such a clutch pick this Valier has been. I don't really like Valiers being picked up so much, but it makes sense here. And they...
Oh, God! They just let him walk up. Bernoulli has to run away. But the re-engage, Bernoulli goes down. ISO with Zmon's force able to get the kill. Bethlehem now chasing down Hayase. Raquel just watching as his friend goes down under the tower. Smash and ISO are going to follow him. They're going to chase him down, and Lord walks down the top as Baj looks for Pav, but Baj will fall to tower shots as Yato pushes down the mid.
One mistake Bernoulli makes. No retribution. It was just there. It was just there.
Walked up. It just walked up.
It was a punch. It was a punch to the gut, man. I'm telling you, that Lord could have just sealed the deal for Lyon. But now it's completely turned the tides. Leviathan have found their footing. The Leviathan have found a way to try and take this back. Yes, they get tier 2 on the top side, tier 2 on the bot side as well. They're not able to get the inhibitor, but they get back control. Something that they were desperate for in this game.
All right, Leviathan finally in the first 3 games with the gold lead here. All they had to do was let Smash try to get the Lord, and they would have been fine the past 2 games, obviously. So now, where do we go from here? Yato feeling comfortable, hasn't taken a death at all. This Lilia is going to start to hurt. It's going to be trouble. Let's take a look at the items, though.
Well, nothing crazy. I mean, the difference. Yes, the difference between the two of them. Yeah, the difference between ISO and Lionheart right now, 2,000. You can see the Holy Crystal, right? The most expensive out of what, 3,000 gold on that item in his hands. Yeah, he's gonna pop off. He's gonna pop off. I think next they go for the Oracle to get the extra bit of shield. Ooh, Leon needs to find openings. They need to find openings to take him down. Isolate him from the fights. He's never on his own too. Now it's gonna be ISO and Bodge together the entire time. The clutch steal from Smash. I don't think it was a steal even, right? He just Tortoise's Poissons and he just walks up to him like that with the shield. You guys can't see it, but I'm like mimicking that movement that Boxia does and just able to steal the Lord. This is not looking good for Leon. And now Leviathan's heroes have hit their power spike. Bethlehem is there for the finishing blow. Joybot is just there for the pickoff. Yato is just a massive bait hanging in front of you that you really want to bite on. And ISO is the damage. ISO is the damage of Leviathan. It's all coming to fruition. Leon needs to find answers quick.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing this well. They're holding lanes. They're buying time. Leonhardt needs some more time. We know that Bernoulli can still get some kills onto the right targets. It's just, can he find them without getting picked off by Baj? Hayase as well. One big Throne of Ruin, and you can turn some things around. Leviathan isn't completely out of the clear just yet. The game is definitely playable. There goes a toss, though, from Baj. A lot of damage. Blazing Duet from Leonhardt just to get away. Zamon's Force does drop. Bernoulli locks onto Baj, brings him down to about 10% as ISO. Gets a couple more free shots, but he's stunned up by Hayase. Pav gets a couple more fireballs onto him there. And both teams disengage. See, like, the fights aren't one-sided at all.
Definitely isn't. Definitely isn't. So, oh wait, Raquel here. Oh no. Bethlehem picks that one up for himself. The re-engage, and I think Leonhardt's doing what he can do at the moment. Make moves on the map, get the tier 2 on the top side. You gotta play the macro. You're giving up this Lord. You're not able to hold on to your mid lane. Tier 2's gone on the bot side, so at least for the Lord, you get a tier 2 on the top side.
Yeah, I think that's a good play, honestly. You're down a man. There's not a whole lot you can do, like you said. ISO just got in Divine Glaive. That's going to start hurting even more. Leon just needs to play the map. We've seen previous games completely stay together for teams when you're able to control the map. Sadly, the Lord is coming down the top side. So Leon needs to look elsewhere on the map to create some breathing space for this push. I don't know if Leviathan can fully crack through here as long as Leon plays it smart.
Well, Leon have been playing it smart so far, right? They have every single fight, and you can see with the damage items that's there as well. Pav, Enchanted Talisman, Ice Queen Wand, gonna be building the Glowing Wand, and that's gonna be annoying for Leviathan to deal with. Raquel gets the Chassis Pauldron. The waves are crashing in. You got Bernoulli dealing with the bot side. Lord's gonna be crashing on the top side soon. Somebody's gonna deal with it.
Bernoulli comes in with a Phantom Steed, a nice toss back from Joy Baj on to Hayase. Hayase in the midst, though, drops Throne of Ruin and then flickers away. The Lord able to finally crack through as Bethlehem works on the mid tier 3. The base is cracked. Leonhardt looking for 3 free shots onto Smash. In comes Ayase with another nice stun to flicker in, and Leon able to still defend. Does Yato and ISO really want to commit? Zamon's Force does drop. ISO looking for Hayase, collects him, puts him in his pocket, but Leonhardt responds back with a blazing duet of his own. BMI's to safety, and Leviathan are forced to finally back off. But Leonhardt and POV don't want to let Smash get away just yet. ISO trying to help out the Clouds, and Raquel will make sure that they slow him down enough for Leonhardt to get the kill.
Slow him down enough. He was moving in slow motion. Smash wasn't able to get out of there whatsoever. They do get all 3 inhibitors, though, in the process, so Leviathan have come to play. Leon pushed back a lot. Finally, Leonhardt able to get that Malefic gun. If he had that item in that fight, it could have been a slight bit of a different story. ISO just has too much damage right now. Even Hayase can't stop him. They need to find a way to stop this this Harris from getting out of control. No Purify. So maybe collapse when Hayase went in, layered the skills, but they're not able to do so. Pav has been good on this Valier. It's working out. But the wave clear has been bad apart from the fact that they have Leonhardt. The pushbacks have been good from the Valier. The Searing Torrents have been coming on point. He has been the target of Joybots the entire time. He hasn't been taken down a single time. He's 1-0-3. And looking at the items as well, he's got the Glowing Wand now. Is he still going to go? It seems like he's still going to go for the damage items. Wishing Lantern on the side of Yato, so a lot of true damage is already on. Chastis Pauldron from Smash, so you know Leonhardt's damage is not going to start racking up. It's looking difficult. No inhibitors left. There could be a backdoor play from Leviathan while the Lord set up too. You can see that 2 on the bot side. They're looking to pick him off, not just a backdoor.
Yeah, I think that might actually be a wrap right there. If Leonhardt doesn't go back, and either way it's 2v1. Leviathan are going to force a fight. Ooh, that's a bad play. Leonhardt, don't go. Don't commit. Don't commit. They're sitting at your base right now.
Oh, no, he's going. He's going. But Hayase is there. Hayase is trying to get the clear. I think Hayase would be the perfect one to go for it, too.
It's 2v1. It's 2v1. Joybaj is going to get the toss. Zamon's Force comes down. They're on the base. That's it. It is a game for Leviathan. So readable in terms of the back door. Leviathan with map control take us to a game number 4.
Well, I think Leon were locked in to get that Lord. It could have been, and you know, they could have defended, like you mentioned. Leonhardt should have gone back, but I don't think he saw that. They just didn't see it coming.
Oh,
didn't see it coming.
Sorry,
Leviathan,
Trex,
back
not
in the
a
game.
3-0 sweep.
Yeah, I cursed us. I'm sorry,
happening.
guys.
Leviathan, okay, finally starting to show us what kind of players they truly are with this match. Okay, so what went right for them this time?
They played aggressive. Baj on the Baj on the Jawhead was very clean. Overall, they just kind of played as a team this time. Yato on the Lilia. For those that don't know, this is a hero that he's played for ages. We're talking pre-M3. Back even when other teams weren't playing it as much, North America was playing Lilia for a very long time. Zia brought it into M3, and other teams started picking it up after we started playing it. So yeah, just overall comfort and aggressiveness from the side of Leviathan here.
And then you can see that Lilia, you know, but look at ISO. That Harith pick, right?
That Harith
403.
pick, right?
403, and not just the 403. I think the turning point was that Lord Steel. Until then, it was looking 50-50.
Yeah, they should not. That was Smash just
that was
walked
terrible.
up. What?
Yeah, like Leon had the game wrapped up at that point. If they got the Lord, right? If they got the Lord, they had the game wrapped up. It's just Smash.
Here it is. Watch.
Like
watch.
here,
watch.
look at this. Look at this.
He literally just walks up.
Boom. Oh.
And basic
And
attacks
Bernoulli
it
didn't hit the
practically.
retribution. Bernoulli didn't hit the retribution either. Oh no.
What a way to
it's
go.
Just such a gamble. Such a gamble. Like
why
he
not
had the
just-
retribution. Why would you not? Like, come on, Leon. That was your game to lose, and they lost it indeed.
All right, so at this point, Leviathan just needs to play steady. Just like I said, send Smash to the turtle and Lord Pit every time. Use your jungler for something else, and they'll be good. They'll be great.
5 game tracks.
5 games. 5 games, Layla.
Reverse
sweep?
Nah, I'm gonna say, 4-1. No, not
3-1, you
4-1.
mean?
3. Yeah,
3-1, 4-1.
So you're saying
5.
So you're saying next
5-1?
game, Leon?
I think so.
We'll see.
I think
I mean, in terms of draft, Leon have the advantage. In terms of what's still playable, what they
Yes.
want to use, they have the advantage overall for sure. They can pick blue side here, or honestly, I think you just pick red side. And I don't know, that's crazy.
Is it though?
Leviathan.
Is it though?
Yeah. There we go. Right, we saw that Harith pick. He came in, he dealt damage. He was able to, like at the end there, just all that damage. It just nobody can stop him.
See if he can keep that path up. This is another thing we have to talk about. ISO has had some trouble on multiple heroes, but he was able to pop off on this Harith 4-0 and 3. Even when the team wasn't winning, even when it seemed like Leon had the advantage, ISO was able to hold strong, keep his composure, not take any deaths, play it safe, look for some towers on the top side, things like that. And once his time came, he was an absolute monster. He was aggressive, using his flicker aggressively, continuously pushing Leon away. Whether he was getting kills or not, he was still always a major role in all of those team fights.
Well, looking at the highlights as well of the MVP, ISO, you can tell why he was the MVP. Able to play a clean game, hasn't gone down a single time, had the damage, knew when he had to pop off, played safe until then. After that, it was a 3-2 split the entire time with the team, and it just worked out in their favor. And this is the final push with what could have been a good game for Leon and a good comeback. Just happened to be a backdoor that Leon didn't see coming. Otherwise, it could have been the night.
And now we're gonna move on to game 4. Sorry, game 4. 6. There's no
Layla's
game
losing
6.
it. She's cracking on us. she's delirious.
Game 4. Okay, I'm thinking of a 3-1 for Leon. What do you guys think?
5 games, I think.
I'm not saying anything else. I'm not
5
guessing
games.
any amounts of games. Kronos is 5 games. He said it from the beginning. He said it was going to be 5 games, 3 games, 5 games. He is 0-1 right now. Or 1 and 1 right now. 0 and 1. Whatever. 1 out of 2.
0-1.
1 out of 2 so far.
Yeah. So back from tracks, you did mention that they still have a lot of heroes that they can pick from. For
Yeah, I
Leon.
think it still favors Leon heavily for sure. I think Leon has a huge advantage coming into this draft. We're coming into game 4. That's 15 heroes apiece, permanently banned out. And most of those heroes on Leviathan's side are all important heroes. All important heroes. They just burned the Harith and the Basha to add on top of it. Pretty much they have no marksman left. They don't have the big 3 marksmen right now, Carry, Claude, or Harith. And they still, let's say they want to actually win, like take this the distance, you're starting to run out of options. If this goes, let's say they win the next game and go to game 5, then we're talking about, who knows?
It's gotta, now you gotta start pulling. If you are Leviathan, I think you go Kaja, Carry, Kaja, Beatrix. You look at combos right now. Gatot Kacha is a great hero, but you know Joyboj likes to play these pickoffs, so I'm looking at Joyboj Kaja in this next game. He has to. Joyboj just got to pick up the Kaja right now because there's not Kaja. Kalea is a solid option too, so maybe Kaja, Kalea plus the Beatrix, Melissa, maybe Moskov.
Maybe they
Bruno
sub T
Clay.
in
There's still
and play.
options.
Oh no, T's on Vendetta. Never mind.
Oh yeah, T's Vendetta. That's what I was thinking. Where's Coach T at?
Where's Coach T at? Throw him in the game and let him play Fanny.
Yeah. Raquel, I think. Yes.
No,
Layla,
I was gonna
finish.
say Layla finish after. I was gonna say. What were you saying, Raquel? What?
When Layla wants to talk, she gets to talk.
She talks exactly.
No, I'm just saying Raquel is he's still doing really well. Was the problem last game? I feel like Bernoulli really just could not pull up as the jungle. Pull up.
We're rubbing off on Layla, like she's picking up our words and phrases. She's like, he wasn't able to pull up. Bernoulli wasn't able to pull up, man. What's up with that?
Into the wrong corner. But what I was saying is, like, in this next in the drafting phase. Oh, we're a bit early. Anyways, we're here. What I was gonna say is, in the previous game, neither of them banned out the Harley. Neither of them picked it up. Are we gonna see the same trend? And Leon's on the blue side. It's match point, baby. This is where we saw him pick up freaking Harley. Game number 4. Lock it in. You know, you played the bait in the previous game. Now you're trying to switch it up. A little bait and switch.
Gonna
What do you
wait
think?
for Bernoulli pull up with the Harley.
Pull up with the Harley, yo. Straight up. Straight up. That's when you say straight up, Layla. So now Leviathan, what do they have left for jungle? They have the Fredrin as a possibility still. Could be solid. You see them go for a classic just Fredrin combination with something all close by. They can still pick things like the Farza. They can still pick things. They have the Alice still available to them as well. There's still lots of possibilities for Leviathan, honestly, like when you think about it.
You know what I haven't seen? A Sora.
It's been getting banned every game. Leviathan's actually the one that was banning it on blue side. Now they're on red side though, and it's tough. Because Leon doesn't have to ban. Like, they don't have to. What are the picks they don't have to ban? They don't have to ban the Harith. They don't have to ban the Jushin. They don't have to ban the Carry. Blue, the Valentina.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
Stuyo's gone. Sorry guys, I spaced out a little bit.
Leviathan's got to ban the Harley. I feel like Leviathan has to ban the Harley.
Yeah, Leviathan has to ban the Harley. Unless they think, like, you know, the previous game didn't ban out the Harley. They didn't pick the Harley. Maybe they're not going to pick the Harley. Or Boxia is one thing that Leon doesn't have to ban out as well. Exactly. Leon don't have to ban out the Boxia since Boxia's not going to be available on the other side. Neither can they pick the Herod nor Leomord. Yeah, the pool in the jungle is super low for Leviathan. It's got to come down to pocket picks right now. Knowing that Bethlehem probably won't. Yeah, there you go. Guinevere's gone. It's gonna be the Fredrin that's probably gonna get picked up from Leviathan. Marcel. This is the Harley, right? Harley.
No play. They go for the. They can't pick Fred, right? They've already picked Fred Ring? No.
There you go.
Harley pick. The Bernoulli, match point Harley.
Go.
Game 4, game 4.
It's like, let's go.
Let's
yeah.
go.
Yeah, let's go.
Pull up.
Pull up.
Layla's college girl side is coming out.
Yeah, she's hanging out. Let's go.
All right, Leviathan now. I think you just go Fred here, right?
Fred, yeah, Fred plus Kalea maybe, or Fred plus Kaja. Maybe Fred plus. Yeah, there you go, Kalea. Fred, right? It's got to be Fred.
Because I saved my nation.
Never mind, Easton Shin. Okay.
Okay, Layla.
I like the picks from Leviathan so far. Yeah.
Heard.
Don't know. I feel kind of bad for Bernoulli.
Kaja? If Leon go Kaja, it's cooked, right? Leviathan are
like
cooked.
It's Leviathan are cooked.
Yeah. Whatever comes in on the other side.
Go for glue still.
A glue or Valentina even.
I am the power of
Kaja, there you go. Cooked.
They're listening in. Kronos is feeding them information.
Fulvius?
They both have like a pick-off kind of roam, so we're gonna see what XP, what kind of XP they also
My
have.
legacy shall endure.
Okay.
Oh.
Zetian's good.
That for a while.
Yeah, Zetian's good. Like you can counter the Flicker Divine Judgment from Kaja. So yes.
I am not the only one.
That passive, that Fulvius banned out. Fredrin's got to go here, I think. But then again, doesn't really play too much of a combo. Beatrix, Moskov. Leon take out Moskov here.
I don't know. I think you just go jungle YSS.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jungle YSS, so you take out Moskov here if you're Leon, because it's such a problem to Hayase. Ooh, Yu Zhang, okay.
That protects you from the possibility of a flex with the YSS. So I mean, it's not a bad idea to not ban Cold Lane. If they do decide to flex it, then you just waste your bans. Guarantee ban taking out EXP lane.
Seeing a Fredrin would be very interesting for Leviathan. I do think so.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
That with the Uzatin alts.
But against the carry and the Kaja, it's a little.
Yeah, it's like
a little scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fredrin gets bullied by the carry.
Good Valentina, man. Really good one. Fred or Moskov,
Leon
right?
can
Fred.
still pick Fred or Moskov.
I think this ban is Fred or Moskov. There you go.
You should.
So if you're Leviathan, you flex the season chill until the end. You go for the EXP. What's available? Lapu-Lapu's available. Sora is a solid choice for themselves. Yeah, I think they go Sora.
Sora's not open. It's banned.
No, for Sora's banned. Okay.
Banned. Yeah.
Terizla.
No, that was last series.
If you're Leviathan, you go Terizla, right? Not Lapu, you go Terizla. This is because you want to prevent the Kaja from walking up freely. So you get the Terizla spin zone. Oh, belly rate.
Oh,
crazy.
Belly boy. So wait, is this EXP belly?
Rome could EXP.
EXP belly? Okay,
Yep.
we're spicing it up. And then it's Rome Kalea.
I mean, it could be Rome. It could be Jungle Kalea. You never know.
I guess, yeah, that's a possibility. It could be Jungle. Could be Jungle
Belly
Boy.
Could be Jungle YSS.
Yeah, I like the belt
Rick.
pick for carry. Good to see that.
Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick, baby. Belly Rick.
Exactly.
Leon on the other hand.
There you go. Terizla, solid choice. Plus Lilia, okay. Nothing crazy, but combos.
Safe
Pick off
with the Lilia too.
Yeah.
You have black shoes to defend yourself against all the possible crowd control.
Moskov, right? The Moskov would be so like such a make or break for Leviathan because they got the Kalea. You kind of pose a threat to the Harley. You can play your macro game. Yes, you're susceptible to the penalty zone, but it's okay. You can push back the Kaja if he decides to flicker. It's just a millisecond difference. I mean, it's super late as well, so players probably got to stay locked in. So, Leslie? No
Live your
way.
life. Leslie.
Oh, Hayabusa.
Hayabusa.
Ooh, good. Still very good.
Okay.
I mean, we've been saying that's how you deal with the Harley. You pick an assassin jungler that can keep up and do the same type of thing. Harley's better, definitely the better option, but you have something here. You don't have much of a front line. Next one, no, you have the belly. You have 2 tanks essentially, so that's why they picked up the Belleric, because then they can go assassin jungle. But into the Kaja, a little scary. Kaja, you know, one bad pick and boom, Hayabusa's gone.
Yeah. But I do like the Kalea and the Belleric for Leviathan. I think they can provide a lot of protection for Hayabusa if everything goes well for them. For Lyon, I feel like they're really relying on Raquel, I feel like, to pick off.
Honestly, feels pretty 50-50 for me. I feel like both teams have some good win conditions here. From early game to late game, there's possibilities around the map on both teams. And there's a lot of plays to be made on both teams. No extreme hard counters either way. So let's see exactly who comes out on top as we jump back into the land of Dawn. For possibly the last time tonight, can Leviathan hang on and take us to Game 5, or will Lyon stop their run in the Swiss stage here?
Well, it could be the latter, but it could also be the former, Trex. And I think in this game, I like Leviathan's draft a little bit more. The Hayabusa, yes, you're playing into the Kaja, but at the same time, a 1v1 against the Harley, Ogi Shadow Kill, baby. That's all it takes. Harley's gone. He can't do nothing. Hat trick. He can't go anywhere with the Ogi Shadow Kill on top of it. It just takes... It comes down to those little iframes that make a big difference. So yeah, Joy Botch, again, when the hat trick comes in, he got the title strike. A lot of playmaking options for both these teams. And you can see already Leonhardt taking out super low. Bethlehem's desperate for that one. Not able to get it. Bernoulli goes in. Boom.
Gone. Deleted. See you later.
Oh, Bernoulli.
All right. Keep it calm. Keep it chill. It's okay. Recover. Baj is like, listen, I'm taking this purple because Bernoulli's going to steal it anyways. Can we talk about the fact that Bernoulli's also swagged up in like the conductor? Like, what a choice of skin there. My guy picks just the random ass, the random drumline skin. He's living his best life. Bernoulli might be my favorite player right now.
We haven't met him. We haven't spoken to him, but he's like our favorite.
I've never talked to the guy. Yep.
He's great though. Like
Bernoulli. He's part of the.
Look at how he's walking too. He's trying, man. He's trying. Playing retreat too. No deadly magic, so that's a slight bit of a problem if you ask me. Could have been a different story if it was level 4. He's struggling to get there, but he got there.
He's got there. Turtles up just in time. Nice Fury of the Phoenix, gets a little bit of vision, helps Leviathan know whether they want to approach this Lord or not. They decide maybe not to. Bethlehem, oh, just waiting for ISO actually. Mountain Shocker does not connect onto anyone. Vaj looks for a slam, unable to connect. Leviathan gonna clear the mid wave first and then make their way over. Watch for Raquel. Raquel does have level 4. Nobody's there to back up just yet. But one target, one hit, and somebody's going down.
Yeah, I think it comes down to how they're gonna maximize. But look at the bot side. No, Leonhardt's gonna be the target. Oh yeah, he can sniff it coming a mile away. He could sniff it coming a mile away.
Stay in that corner, stay safe, keep your seatbelt on, keep your hands and feet inside the tower rings at all times. Baj takes a little bit of damage, should be okay. Not gonna go down to that one, but he's gonna get sent back to base.
Forcing a flicker out too at that moment. That was crucial. I think if the flicker wasn't forced out, we could see a big play from Leviathan with that skill to titled strike coming as well. Mountain Shocker to use to give a little bit of vision. You can see the builds. Lilia going to the Enchanted Talisman. Hayabusa not opting go for the Sock Fury Hammer, and then the Sky Piercer gonna go for a Hunter Strike here as the first item. Hunter Strike already secured for ISO. Genius Wand in the hands of the Harley. Leonhardt again going for the Trinity. Nothing crazy so far. Although if I am Smash, I want to see that Chassis Pauldron pop as the first item, right? In these team fights, you want to be a big thorn, literally on the side of Leon against Leonhardt. Slow him down as much as possible from the early game. But Radiant Armors, that's another thing they need to keep their eye on.
Yeah, Raquel needs to not... Whoa, wait, what? Did he use his ult?
Yeah, Joy Bodge.
Did Raquel use his ult though? And
no,
then it got canceled because the Tsunami Slam's faster?
I don't think, I think if you use the ult,
it looked like he was about to whip back.
Yeah. I need to see that interaction, to be honest.
Yeah, I gotta see how the interaction works on that. Whoever clicks it, like even if Raquel clicks it first, if Joy Bodge clicks it like within a millisecond after, is it a faster animation? We'll see. I don't know. Might be interesting because that definitely looked a little weird. Yato though, able to get some nice poke on a Hayase. But like I was saying, Raquel needs to, I think, be a little less stingy with that ult. You have a deadly magic, and I think you pair it up with literally anyone, just any target, and it should be an instant kill essentially.
It should definitely. So at this point, Raquel, he wasn't trying to be stingy, but then again, getting the right pick could be the big problem. This is why the Kalea is kind of like prioritized over the Cho, right? By a lot of these pro teams overseas. Just because the ult is kind of so instant at that point. Now the turtle's probably going to be in their favor too.
Oh, big ruin. Bethlehem able to take the turtle though. Smash brought low. Bernoulli goes down to Bodge as Leonhardt takes out Smash. A member down to the side of Leviathan, but it's all for a jungler plus a turtle into their hands. As long as Bethlehem gets away, it's a great trade for Leviathan.
Not just that, they even get the top tier 1, so that's a lot for Leviathan. It's going well. The game started out great for them. The Wrath of the Dryads coming in clutch with the help of the Flicker from Smash as well. And now they're possibly going to get the mid lane. Okay, a lot of wave pressure, so now they can utilize that and create an imbalance. You can see Leonhardt is trying. He's trying to get something on the board, right? Raquel has to respond. And now instantly Leon behind in terms of rotation. Leviathan need to be careful. Get the right pick off. Joy Bodge on this Kalea is coming in clutch right now.
And you mentioned it earlier why it's prioed over the Cho. It has great heal. It's a much easier ult to hit. You don't need to find a right angle. Just overall, it is the superior pick off right now. So it's a well done by Leviathan. It's a pick that's kind of gone under the radar, I feel like, today and even some of the last days. It's solid, but for some reason it just hasn't been as popular, and right now we're seeing why it shines so well. Smash does use the Wrath of Dryad, unable to connect onto anyone. A nice Mountain Shocker though. Bethlehem decides to shadow back. Leviathan looking for any crack of weakness. Leonhardt backs up. The back and forth right now between these two teams, and look at the glooms just everywhere right now.
The glooms are just two big circles across each other.
Ooh, and a nice purify from Leonhardt. Hayase with a penalty zone, able to connect onto Bodge. So Smash shows up just to try to help out. Pav not there. Both teams disengage once again, but Raquel wants to find a target. Yato able to get a couple shots back into the face of Raquel. They're going to cut this off. They're going to try to get this tower. Smash and Bodge pushed away. A nice pullback, and a kill should land down onto Smash. Leon now going to get stunned up. A Mountain Shocker from ISO, but Hayase is there to help out as Pav chips away at the tower. Bodge and ISO can do nothing but watch it fall.
Oh, it's not looking good. Yeah, I know. I'm about to say that it's not looking good if you're Leon. You're trading, but you're losing out of the trades. It's 2 taken from their side, and they're only getting 1 in return. They lost the tier 2. So the same thing happened before. They lost the tier 1 on the top side as well. Now they really need this mid tier 1, and they're desperate, but you can see Smash coming in.
Oh, nice grab. Bringing Lean Hard back, the perfect target, and Lean Hard's gonna go down. Smash able to get the kill as Pav just tries to push them away. Leon honestly didn't have to go for that mid-tier 2. They had a 1.7k gold lead from the Turtle. Yes, they lost some towers, but they could have played it safe with the gold lead and them grouping up. They could win fights if they just forced them grouped up, not under towers. Leviathan's obviously going to win the split push game, but Leon needs to play for what they have, which is a grouped up composition.
Bethlehem steals a purple as well from Bernoulli. It's not looking good. Bernoulli kind of neutralized this entire game.
All right. Pav and Raquel doing a good job together, but not enough to withstand Leviathan as Hayase looks for anything right now. You mentioned no purple buff on Bernoulli. He's got to make sure he lands his skills. He's looking for Yato, decides to hat trick back and not use the deadly magic.
I mean, it wasn't worth it at that point. Joybot just made his way. You can see Joybot in the air, kind of bail. Yeah, the mid-tier 1, they shouldn't have gone for it, but at the same time, you know, at that point, they got the turtle. They're losing out on lanes. They could see Bethlehem taking that top tier 2, so it just felt like they wanted to rush it. But Smash making his way. This is what the Flying Cloud kind of brings in, right? You're able to get back into the lane so much faster. And for a hero like Smash, that's just preventing you from taking any sort of objective whatsoever. You could flicker in Wrath of the Dryad, such a big problem.
Ooh, Raquel on the backside though, able to get a nice target on Yato, paired up with a penalty zone. Smash goes down as Hayase in the backside, able to find Yato. ISO shows up with a mounting shocker, but it's too much damage from Lean Hard. It's a 1v1, and Lean Hard comes out on top. Bethlehem trying to clean things up himself. It's 3 for 2, but the tower falls, and Leon finally get a win in the book.
Leon get a win, but Bethlehem able to get the double with the help of the Ogi Shadow Kill right on time too. Getting that 3 for 2 trade. Clutch from Leviathan, if you ask me, but Leon, yes, that 1v1 between Lean Hard as well as ISO was so quick. That Mount Shocker working out of the favor. Did he use the Purify there to get that Speedy Light Wheels going against the YSS? That was so close.
That was close. The Speedy Light Wheel, did he have a Wind of Nature? How did he not? I don't know what happened there. Either way, Lean Hard, somehow he came through.
ISO was doing so much damage. I was like, Lean Hard is done for, right? And he came out on top. That was super surprising, and what a great team fight that was. Still, Leon was able to come out on top of that team fight, I would say.
Yeah, but they are losing towers across the map. They need to... They don't have... I mean, honestly, there's not much of an answer they can do, right? Bethlehem split pushing, their composition just isn't built to deal with that. What they need to do is just, fine, you want to split push? We're going to keep on trying to take advantage of these 5v4s, of these 5v3s, and just force fights and win elsewhere on the map. You can't play passive when they're trying to split push you. You either need to answer the split pushes, or you just get aggressive wherever your team is. Kronos agrees, Layla, just to let you know.
Okay, I still think, you know, it's gonna be a 4-1. Let's go.
Let's go. 4-1 for what? For who? For Leviathan?
For Leon.
How though? It's only five games. How can they get 4-1?
3-1.
I'm just kidding.
3-1.
She's losing it. Marble is starting to fall off.
Definitely.
I can see steam coming out the head already.
Yeah. She's like, during the games, guys, she's like curled up in a ball in her chair, just rocking back and forth.
Yawning and everything.
Just trying to get comfortable watching the game.
Oh, well, it is what it is. And Leon got a slight bit of a winning trade, but look at Bethlehem. He's just always looking to take something across the map, right? And the worst part, Trex, being with them losing out on a game with a split push, that's kind of nasty if you ask me, right? It's always going to be in the back of their minds, like, how are we going to be able to play? Look at that. The 1v1's gone too.
There's no way. Bernoulli's down. Why do we keep missing this on the camera?
This is what I'm talking about. The 1v1 between the Hayabusa as well as the Harley, you know the Hayabusa is going to get the better of him. That Ogi Shadow Kill is something that you can't dodge. Bernoulli tried to with a hat trick, but it's so close with the iframes. I wish we could take a look at it, to be honest. But yeah, unfortunate that production wasn't able to catch that. It's okay, happens, but right now that means they get themselves priority in the Lord, and Raquel needs to get a pick off, which he's not able to do so, and Leonhardt needs to step up here.
All right, Bernoulli needs to look for something. At least Leon is able to hold space on the pit. Bethlehem looking for the big steal. The way he's playing right now is he comes in last minute, he looks for the cleanup, and don't forget, this is, wait a second, Smash goes way too deep. A nice mountain shocker, looking for the grab, and a big penalty zone on to Force. Hayase comes in to clean things up with the rest of the team, and Leviathan is crumbling in front of the Lions. Leon now just need to translate this into something more. Lord is coming soon, and Leon holds the front. They don't care about the Lord. They're going to try to brush through the mid. There is a holy defense. So Leviathan will be able to defend, but still that is huge for Leon. A 2K gold lead quickly turns into possibly more towers as well. Another wave down the mid. Bethlehem, ISO, and the rest of the team are back up. Bernoulli gets Yato. That should be a kill.
Boom. Easy kill. Look at Joybodge making his way too. Bernoulli hat trick out of there. They melted down the Lord so quick. Smash, the one hero you think that could really put a stop to Leonhardt. This carry is online, and now getting to the point, yeah, got the Malefic gun too. I don't know who's gonna stop her. I don't know who's gonna stop Leonhardt at this point. It's looking difficult. Yeah, Wind of Nature is probably gonna be their next item. If not Wind, maybe even Rose Gold.
Yeah, so the clock is ticking for Leviathan. They got to get the kill onto Leonhardt early. They got to turn things around before some of those last items come in, and Bethlehem starts to become kind of useless at that point, right? Once those Immortalities, those Wind of Natures, those Rose Golds start locking in, Bethlehem will not be able to secure the kills. It's going to come down to more of ISO. Can Leviathan kind of punch the clock before time runs out here?
How will they though? And I think this is what Leon were looking forward to as well, right? Oh no, that was unnecessary deadly magic coming out. This is what we were looking at with the Kaja being picked up, right? You're really locking it down. Carry plus Kaja. This is the combination I would have preferred Leviathan to go with. But then again, it's okay. If Leon don't win with this, you know Leviathan are going to prioritize this in the next game. They need to find answers for it. The Terizla penalty zones have been popping off. Oh,
such a monster.
Oh no, expensive.
Very expensive. ISO, no Mountain Shocker. Yato, no Fury of the Phoenix. Smash, no Wrath of Dryad. Dryad?
Dryads.
Dryads, plural.
Yeah. And no, whatchamacallit? No kidnap skill. Yeah, no.
Kidnap skill.
Tsunami Slam.
That got used too. No Tsunami Slam.
Yeah,
Kidnap skill is how we're calling it. The yoink. The yeet.
Nah, man.
Yoink.
The candy. Give the candy and take them away.
Whoa. We're getting too deep with that.
Okay. Oh, recall. Joybodge. MSC emo being popped in as well. A sour taste in their mouth at the moment where they are Leviathan.
Baj will recall even if he's losing. That's just the way he lives his life. Oh, nice flicker in. Looking for one. Hayase, unfazed.
He still survived.
He's got the body of Smith, baby. That's a tanky boy.
No, they got the Lord. They were looking to get a trade, at least the kill. They don't even get that. The Lord's going to come in quick. Hayase, the only saving grace that Leviathan have is they know a flicker penalty zone is not going to come in at any point. Bot side's going to be cleared out by Pav. He's 0-1-11. The Lord is going to come through slowly down the mid lane. He's got one cannon minion. Look at Hayabusa trying to get some flank.
He's got black shoes, though. POV should be okay. Black shoes pop. They're able to lock down onto Bethlehem. The 1v1 for revenge. Wait a second. No, I want the camera down there. They get it. Bethlehem down. Lord crashing through.
Smash.
A nice Wrath of Dryads with the penalty zone to respond. Smash, able to get back to the base safety. Lord still trying to close in, but a Tsunami Slam lands onto Raquel. Raquel forced to get away from the tower, but the base goes down, and Leon with the upset of the night. 3, 2, 1.
It's that game 4. It's that game 4 lock-in coming in from Bernoulli. That game 4 Harley. I'm telling you, it's a pocket pick. He waits
Honestly,
only for
Hayase.
game 4. And Hayase has been great too. But come on.
Hayase carried that game on his shoulders.
Yes.
Let's just say it's game 4 Harley.
Yeah, it's the
Let's
game
just
for
call it
Harley.
game for Harley.
It's the magic pick.
Yeah. What did I say? What did I say? 3-1. Let's go.
I wasn't allowed. You said 4-1 actually, man.
I
You
meant
almost said 6-1
3-1.
at one point. I don't know what was going on with that.
I meant a 3-1.
All right, let's take a look at these stats now.
Yeah.
I got you, Layla. Take a break. You're all good. She's dancing. She's happy. She's ready. Taking a look at the stats again. I gotta focus on Hayase. The guy was a monster. Bernoulli as well picked himself up after taking 3 deaths. It was looking rough for Lyon, but they found their moments. Leonhardt too, though. Leonhardt and Hayase, the offlaners, are really the golden stars here. Leonhardt with a 1v1 against ISO, former gold medalist. You know, back in my day, Mr. Back in my day. Leonhardt showed up and was able to get the win. Into the highlights now. We started things off. Tell us about it, Kronos.
Hey, it was looking good the entire time for Lyon, but then Leviathan able to get the trade with the turtle. They got the top tier 1. They were able to get the win here in this fight too, but Leonhardt just started to pop off, right? A lot of damage coming in. Smash getting taken down means that they had to leave something for themselves. And here, again, after the tier 2, this is where the turning point came around. You could see Smash with the Wrath of the Dryads going as well. Lyon able to get the better of them. Leonhardt started popping off. This is the 1v1 we wanted to see, right? A Purify popped in. That's what happened. Oh, ISO flickered forward to reset his passive with the Heavenly Bow, but walked straight into a spinning light wheel, and the damage from the speedy light wheel was a lot from Leonhardt. So ISO with a fumble. So you can just say Leviathan fumbled the whole series here, but at the same time, we can't take away any credit from Lyon. Lyon coming out on top. Absolutely dominating performance against Leviathan, former gold medalist in NA, of course. That goes to show, hey, anything can happen in the playoffs, Trex. Anything.
And the domination they did, and because of that, we have an MVP from Raquel. Let's go. Okay, yes, a great pick, Kaja, to kind of counter what they had. Are we looking at? Let's look at the Raquel amazing play. I really do think though the MVP still should have gone to Leonhardt.
Oh,
he was dishing out
spicy.
so much
opinions, strong opinions.
Strong opinions, Layla. You go against the word of the MVP.
Raquel? I mean, come on.
Oh, that
2
penalty
MVPs
zone
in
right
one
there.
series?
We got a Hayase highlight during the Raquel MVP, just saying. Hayase with a 3-man penalty zone there. Needs to be spoken about. It'll go down in Discord history as the downfall of Leviathan here. Was that the final stake in the heart? They're going to move into the playoffs, but in the number 7 seed? Or number 6 seed?
Yeah.
Number 7 seed? The number 7 seed.
We're gonna find out. I don't know if they're gonna show it here on the graphics, but you know what? It just goes to show you can't rest on our laurels against any team here in MCT, right? Not just Lyon getting the win today. Even Influence Rage got the dub, and in the first BO3, Night Horde getting a dub against MLBB Esports. So yes, a day of good MLBB, good action. Can't call it a day of upsets, I would say. That would be unfair to the teams that really got the victory because they really played their hearts out. Every single game, every single series with the teams that came out victorious looked a little more dominating than usual. First series, 3-0 Night Horde, dominating performance. Influence Rage, Vendetta. Yes, Vendetta put up a good fight, but overall across the board, I think Influence Rage were controlling, what, 70-80% of that series. The third one, same. Lyon dominating performance. Leviathan, yes, they got a comeback, but then again, that was like a mistake made from Lyon to pick up that for Leviathan to pick up that victory. I had the Lord. It was just a small retribution. Didn't get it. Not small, but you know, changed the tide of the game. But a mistake still from Lyon that Leviathan capitalized on. So if they had the ball and they were running, I think definitely Lyon were the better team today.
And yeah, I'd be surprised to see if you know, some Discord servers don't pop up saying, you know, washed. Probably, is that the word?
Washed.
Washed. We
I
still have
don't know,
playoffs.
bro.
We still got playoffs.
We still have playoffs. I agree.
We still have
We still have
playoffs.
playoffs. I agree.
I think the big takeaway from today is the fact that Night Horde is number 2 in MCT North right now. Out of all the possible teams, Night Horde is sitting at number 2.
Lots of exciting and very, very surprising outcome from the series today, I would say. What would be the most unexpected thing that happened for you today, Kronos?
First series 3-0. That's crazy. That was crazy, man. The first series was mental. 3-0. I think the second series expected to go all 3 games, of course. But this third one even, honestly, I thought Leviatan were probably going to take it 3-0 or 3-1 or even 3-2. But Lyon, the Lions just came, you know, came to roar.
With that, we have a big shout out coming to our sponsors. We shouted out the teams, we shouted out the players. We can't forget to shout out Runestone GG, Layla.
Oh, am I taking this?
Yes.
Of course you are.
Ah,
We're
okay.
the Light Up Esports. You got to visit runestone.gg, right, Layla?
Yes, we want to give a big thank you to our sponsor, runestone.gg. They're powering real-time data and more interactive experiences across esports, helping fans stay one step ahead of the game. So be sure to check them out. All of the highlights that we've been seeing, all that comes from them, and we wouldn't have been able to give you all of this without the help of their service.
Ooh. Tomorrow's matches are in.
Okay.
I can't say them yet. They're in. They're official.
Yes.
Not going to talk about them just now. If you want to know what they are, make sure you follow our social media, guys. MLBB Esports. If you don't know how to spell esports, that's MLBB Esports. Follow it on Instagram. That's my personal favorite. You can also follow it on Kick, YouTube, X, Facebook, TikTok, all that good stuff.
Kick? Did you mention Kick?
Yes, I said Kick.
Let us know. Let us know what platform you are watching from. So yeah, that's definitely a lot of social media oh my goodness. A lot of social media platforms that we are on. And then
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to catch up to see the next the lineups for the matches for tomorrow. But of course, super excited. I think one thing's for sure, we got 2 series coming in tomorrow, not just 1.
Yep.
I don't know, are they best of 5s or best of 3s? That's the one thing.
They are best of 5s. It's Stamina, Leon, Vendetta, and Influence Rage all getting grouped up against each other. Obviously, we've already seen a lot of these teams face off, so the best matchup without anyone facing off would be Leon versus Influence and Vendetta versus Stamina. None of those teams have faced off yet.
that makes it very interesting for tomorrow. Ooh, okay. What teams are you cheering on for?
Oh, I don't cheer for any teams. I don't know.
Okay. Which team do you think have a better shot then?
Vendetta obviously feels good. Influence Rage and Leon, I feel like right now are both.
Are we talking 10 games tomorrow?
I don't know. It'll still be shorter than today.
Could have been shorter. It could have been shorter. I need to find Ashley.
It's very possible.
What happened?
10 games is possible tomorrow. It's definitely possible. If Dez steps up, then yeah, 10 games could happen. I have faith that every other team could bring a full series. Stamina's not there for me. After today's series, they're not there for me. Because no matter who they go up against, whether they go up against Vendetta, Influence Rage, or Leon, it's going to be tough. So they need to come. Stamina's the team that I would say needs to come with their A game tomorrow. That have the biggest chance of like having a hard time no matter who they go against, because all the other 3 teams, even though some of them took losses or whatever, like even though Vendetta took a loss, they seem strong. Lyon and Influence Rage are both coming in on win streaks from the lower side. They got momentum behind them. Stamina definitely is the underdog here in this group of 4.
Yeah, for Influence Rage, you know, they popped off, so I'm hoping to see that scary team that all of these other teams are talking about now.
It's tough. It's tough. We're gonna find out.
We have one more day, guys. We have one more day of Swiss stage. Then it's playoffs.
Ooh.
Very exciting.
And even if it's playoffs,
next week it's playoffs.
That's crazy, man. That's quick. Mental.
Yeah, it's flying.
Yeah.
And what do we do?
Yeah, and then what do we do? Is twiddle our thumbs.
Yeah, we wait for MSC.
Yeah, we do. Oh no, no, we got MWI. Don't forget. That could come in between.
MWI,
Yeah,
RQ Shira.
RQ Shira, and then we got Genji.
Genji.
Crazy lineups. It's a couple of, you know, of course, some of these underground, local, homegrown lineups that could come through as well. Looking forward to some. I think one of the mainstay teams that I've known for NA for a while is War Angels. They've been there for a long time. But I don't know about other teams. We'll see. But of course, eyes are gonna be on Shira and Genji, right? But before that, folks, Layla, do you got something, or did I just?
You can continue with that, Kronos.
All right, all right. Folks, this is the schedule for tomorrow, the lineups for tomorrow, the matches for tomorrow, whatever you want to call it. Here we go.
All right,
Stamina
so
versus
for
Vendetta in game number 1. I'm sorry, Layla. That was such a fast
Go
graphic.
ahead, it's okay. That was a really short one, but we kind of already covered it.
You left. It's Vendetta versus Stamina, Influence Rage versus Lyon. Layla, what do you think about the matches?
I'm really looking forward to the Influence Rage versus Lyon match, because they both have been, let's say, really performed well, kind of actually more than what we expected. So I want to see these two teams going up against each other and see who comes out on top for that.
Okay. I think
Kronos.
I think it could be 10 games, because the only thing is I like to believe that they could get something going if you're Stamina. But you're right, Trex. I think at the moment, with the performances that they've been putting out, they're not there, are they? They're just not showing up.
I mean, we thought Lyon wouldn't be there, and they showed up. We thought. I mean, the possibilities are endless, but yeah.
And then again, I want to see tomorrow if Vendetta are gonna rock with Ashley as well as Akiro. That's another thing that we can talk about. They need Tarzan a little bit.
And what's his
Bam
name?
Bam duo.
Yeah, they need the Bam Bam duo and Tarzan.
Yeah, I think the line, I think the synergy was kind of broken off, and we could see that today as well. Ashley played amazing, so did Akiro. It's just that together they didn't look like a unit, right? They didn't look like a unit. That's one thing. I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to be.
I'm gonna have some words. No, I'm gonna have some words with her later. You know how Ashley likes to correct her. I'm gonna have to send her a message like, "Ayo, what was that game earlier?"
Yeah, where was the Zayton, bro? Where was the Zayton?
Where's the Zayton?
No, but then I think Stamina overall were a disappointment. I think we're allowed to say that a little bit with the gameplay that they put out. Not just were they not only did they get swept. Quick sweeps though. Quick. 14-minute game. That was the longest one, if I'm not wrong. 14 minutes, 5 seconds out of the 3 games. Quick. They didn't see it coming. Felt like they hit a wall. I don't know what was going on. They need to fix that and get back tomorrow. Otherwise, we could see them on the bottom half of the bracket.
This isn't a place you want to be. Because you got a lot of, like, even though you can't count people out, like, either way, only 2 people are going to the front side of the bracket. You're going to have Lyon, U2, possibly Leviathan, possibly Vendetta, possibly Stamina, possibly Influence Rage. Like, you know, well, no, yeah, Leviathan's already there. And if they get their lineup together, they're still a possibly scary team, you know, for anyone that ends up down there. a nothing to lose team that's going to come into playoffs just probably like, yeah, let's just have some fun. And sometimes those are the scariest teams.
Well,
True.
definitely lots to watch out for tomorrow, for tomorrow's game. That last Swiss stage game before the final before the playoffs.
We do indeed, and I think it's gonna come down to the global bans later on. I think I'm trying to take a look and see how far these teams can go. Yeah, tomorrow could have been one series, but hey, we got two indeed. It's gonna be crucial. It's gonna be a little difficult to see who comes out on top. It's gonna be two BO5s. So of course, for those who weren't able to catch, you know, those who weren't able to catch the schedule for tomorrow, here's another look at it. Of course, here we go. It is the first series, Stamina Esports versus Vendetta. It's going to be a BO5. The next one's going to be Lyon versus Influence Rage, another BO5. So, two BO5s, star-studded lineups. And I think, which one are you guys looking forward to the most, though?
I am looking forward to Stamina versus Vendetta, I think. No, actually, no. I'm sorry. I got thrown off because... Anyways, I won't bring it up. Lyon versus Influence Rage is definitely the match of the night for me.
Same for me. Just like I said before, you know, they've been overperforming today, and I just really want to see what they can do tomorrow. And if they
Oh, wait, the first one's a BO3. My bad.
I don't think it is. That doesn't make any sense, but...
Because they're all in the same category, no?
Yeah, they should both be BO5s, but it's okay. That's why I didn't bring that up. I think it's just a typo.
Probably. I agree. I think it's just a typo.
Well, if it's a best out of 3, and if it's anything like today for Stamina, whew.
It's going to be a banger. Last
true.
day of Swiss stage tomorrow, guys. Eat your Wheaties.
And they gotta bring
Indeed.
it, these 4 teams. They gotta bring it to determine where they're gonna be in the standing for the
I gotta have some
playoffs.
Wheaties now, bro.
Yeah.
7 a.m., 7:15, 7:16. Crazy.
Ooh.
All right.
Well, and go get your Wheaties. It's late for some of us, and with that, I want to thank you so much for joining us here at MCT AMER North. Huge shout out to Kronos and Trax for the incredible insight, and to all of you for bringing the energy in the chat today. You've been amazing. Now, I want to see you in chat. Let me know where you're joining from, where you're joining the stream from, and also who are you backing tomorrow. We put our, you know, only our 2 cents into it. I want to see who you guys are backing tomorrow. So, and then also make sure to follow us all across all of our social platforms so you don't miss a single moment. And we'll see you next time tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Everybody.
Wings by wings.